Okay. My cells, dude! I don't know what's left! Ooh, the sting keeps happening. Like, it doesn't taste bad. I just know there's shit in it that I shouldn't be drinking. I'm gonna give this a low 3. Just get a soda. It's legit healthier than this. Like, this is so bad for you. A little bit of that bug spray energy again, too. Little bit of bug spray in my life. Be gone. All right, Aloha. It smells like the water in a hot dog stand. It's so fucking nasty.
If you add hot dogs, I'd say add hot dog water, but you don't.
We do.
If we get another $1,000, I'll throw a fucking hot dog in there.
It's mustard.
Okay, I was gonna do something else, but I guess I have this right now. Update me on
More garlic powder.
Don't want to drink this.
That's the point. Well, that's good because you're gonna need one more garlic.
Like a deli. It's so weird. It smells like a deli. It's smells like a deli. It's so weird. It smells like a deli. It's so weird. It drives me nuts how whenever I watch back a stream, my whistling and singing is like off sync with the music, even though I'm doing it dead on. It smells like a deli. It's so weird. I don't want to drink this.
That's the point. I'm sorry to say, sir. What? And that's all for now. We are at 19,100.
It smells like the water in a hot stand. Deli. It's so weird. I don't want to drink this.
That's the point. I'm sorry to say, sir. Sorry to say, sir.
It smells like a deli. It's so weird. Cracked it whistling. I do Zora's whistling in the show. I'm the whistle double. So weird. Deli. It smells like a deli. Like a deli. Like a deli. Like a deli. It's always weird, like, re-listening to an old Toho soundtrack and, like, seeing how much of it I know. Like a deli. 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 Do I have a favorite track? It's not from this game. I did once. I really like Tiny Tiny Clever Commander from 12 because it's a really cool first boss in a game theme. Theme of fighting a mouse. Like a deli, like a deli. Bum 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 bada bum bada bada bum 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 bum. Like a deli, like a deli, like a deli. It's so like a deli. It's. This song's really good too. I think it's called At the End of Spring. Yeah. What is this? The first stage in, oh, no, not the, I do love this song too. This is that character's level theme. This is not the one I meant. Just excellent press start and immediately start the game to meet you with this song. Hang on. Deli. It's like a deli. It's like a deli. It's so weird. Boop beep boop boop beep boop boop beep 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 boop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Deli, it's so weird. Like a deli. Yeah, you know, I was actually looking for a different song, but this one kind of fucking rules. What is it? I think it's from Perfect Cherry Blossom soundtrack. Let me see if I can find the one I was actually thinking of. Is it Fantastic Legend of Tono? It might be a Chen song. I think it might be this one. I don't think so. Capital City of Flowers in the Sky? Is that? This is the one I was looking for. I really love this song. Weird. Like a deli. It's so weird. weird. I don't want to drink like a deli. It's so weird. I don't want to drink this.
That's the point. I'm sorry to say, sir. 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 That's the point. I'm sorry to say, sir.
It smells
Right,
like the
like-
water in a hot dog stand. It's so fucking... It smells
Right,
like the
like-
water in a hot dog stand. It's so fucking nasty.
If you had hot dogs, I'd say add hot dog water, but you don't.
We do.
If we get a...
If you had hot dogs, I'd say add hot dog water, but you don't.
If we get... If we get another $1,000, I'll throw a fucking hot dog in there.
It's mustard. It's... You don't. It's mustard. It's garlic powder. It's lemons. It's pickle. It's everything you want.
He's everything you want. He makes all the worst drinks at exactly the right time. So you fill him with hot dogs and you don't know why. Fucking hot dog in there.
It's mustard. It's garlic powder. It's mustard. It's garlic powder. It's lemons. It's pickle. It's everything you want.
He's everything you want. He's he makes all the worst drinks at exactly the right time. So you fill him with hot dogs. Hang on. Oh, it's literally its own effect in this program. Okay. What? Dun 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 dun. Time, so you fill him with hot dogs and you don't. Jello whistles like he's dancing with an owl and daydreaming about his prince. If I could look like Aurora Sleeping Beauty, that might be worth the gender dysphoria of not being a man anymore. Him with hot dogs and you don't know why. Listen, man, I didn't make this meme image. Fill him with hot dogs and you don't know why. Things to say when you're 100% cisgender. Listen, yeah, I'm aware I would probably have dysphoria at that point, but also I'd look like Aurora. Can you imagine a Disney princess with my personality? Yikes. Fill him with hot dogs and you don't know why.
If church was like this, I'd go every day.
Tropical delight.
If church was like... If church was like this, I'd go every day.
Tropical delight lemonade. Then you don't know why.
If church was like this, I'd go every day.
Tropical delight lemonade. Bum 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 bum. If we get another $1,000, I'll throw a fucking hot dog in there.
It's mustard, it's garlic powder, it's lemons, it's pickle, it's everything you want.
He's everything you want. He makes all the worst drinks at exactly the right time. So you fill him with hot dogs and you don't know why.
If church was like this, I'd go every day.
Bum 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 bum. Hot dogs, and you don't know why.
If church was like this, I'd go every day.
Tropical delight lemonade. I'll try it. Smells like normal. What's wrong with you? Where are your ingredients? I don't understand. Nothing in here is wrong. What natural flavor is this? Not just plastic, but specifically a I don't understand. Nothing in here is wrong. What natural flavor is this? Not just plastic, but specifically a plastic cup topper that they give you at a fast food restaurant when you have a takeout thing. Okay, kombucha brewed. So you fill him with... Get another $1,000, I'll throw a...
Mustard, it's garlic powder, it's mustard, it's garlic powder, it's lemons, it's pickle, it's everything you want.
Okay. New unnecessarily high effort Photoshop bit incoming. Oh good, it just popped up for once. That's nice. Jello, you're definitely a supervillain in an alternate universe where you've chosen not to stand on the side of the underdog. No, I know what I would be. I would be a fucking radical leftist doing shit if I didn't have a YouTube career and I didn't have a girlfriend. I have so little self-preservation that, like, it only took, like, 3.5 weeks of me having literally nothing to do when my computer was broken in an empty house in Texas during the 2018 midterm election to make vote and, like, seriously think about doing some political crimes. But now I have Amy, so I can't do anything. Because it would make her sad. I mean, the politics are doing crimes, right? Yeah, but they own the police, so, like, they can get away with it. Okay. The old ball and chain, right? Ugh, I hate being in love. I can't sacrifice myself for a cause.
It's mustard, it's garlic powder, it's lemons, it's pickle, it's everything you want.
He's everything you want. He's... he makes all the worst. Okay. I'm gonna do a, I don't know. Lollapalooza poster. Help me out. I want to do like a music festival post. Now Lolla's bad. They have too many people. Bumbershoot? Is that your suggestion or? No, again, these have too many people. I need a concert poster that's got like fewer, because once you're a big enough concert, your posters just look like this. This is pretty stacked. I don't think I'd say all music festival posters look bad. These are pretty cool. I'm just looking for a smaller one. All right, whatever. Ba, ba, bum, 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 bum. Okay, kind of a stupid question. Can I get a mustard bottle at like kind of a photogenic angle? I would love to get a mustard bottle from like a slightly worm's eye view. No, like, obviously, why would anyone have taken this photograph, right? Hang on. Bum, 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 bum. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Come on, let me move you. No, I can't tilt it. Ugh. Now I'm the one who's tilted. Okay, so I want like this, but from below instead of above. this? Lunar clock, lunar dial? Made in the pocket watch, whatever. Oh, 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 oh. Oh my god, what the fuck? Wait, what is this image? What are you doing? Mustard Skittles? No! No! What? Dude, I can buy a packet of mustard Skittles for, and I'm not joking, how much would you pay for mustard Skittles, chat? Place your bets. Price is right. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have. How much do you think this person is asking for mustard Skittles? Would you pay $820.50 for mustard Skittles? Why? Why do they make these? Sorry, I'm reading an article about mustard Skittles. This is more important than work. The first notable thing about these Skittles, this is from The Takeout, aside from the obvious, is that they look and feel immediately different from a regular bag of fruity rainbow Skittles. They lack the typical shiny, slightly crunchy coating with more of a matte appearance. We thought at first that the signature S was missing too, but it's there, just very faint. Eating a Skittle without its crackly shell is a very different experience, to say nothing of the mustard. After the first few chews of the surprisingly soft candy, it becomes very apparent that these things are a one-off, likely produced this way to save time or to make the inferior flavor feel more pronounced. Let's talk about that flavor. One of the primary elements of classic yellow mustard is vinegar, which is notably absent. That's the whole thing! Mustard is vinegar, dude! The mustard seeds are secondary. They're doing the color. Replaced by something closer to citrus. You're left with the sharpness that mustard seed provides. While it doesn't quite reach a nose-searing peak here, it's tart enough to approach it. The Skittles are, of course, sweet. And since mustard is usually tempered by salt, the lack of any savory edge is extremely perplexing. I'd liken it to sweet wasabi, just not as piquant. That's not to say mustard Skittles are bad, they're just confusing, and that's probably exactly what they're designed to be. Two different co-workers tested the candy, and both gave me identical quizzical looks. Neither hated them, but no one reached for more than a single Skittle. This makes me upset because okay, hear me out. I don't think this could work as a Skittle. I think you could make a good mustard snack. I think you could do it in like a candy format. Like, I know candy's not usually savory. I think you could do it. Yeah, like mustard chips. There's you could do it. It's like how pickle has become kind of a common flavoring agent for like chips. I've seen pickle popcorn. Those exist? Yeah, like little mustard candies. Mustard pretzel pieces, yeah. I think you could do a sort of lemon drop type thing with yellow mustard and make it pretty good. This is like exactly the image of a mustard bottle I was looking for to a T. Like they've even already kind of done the photoshopping job for me. I wasn't prepared for this to be next to it. Sorry, I got distracted. Can you blame me? Oh God. Okay, I might need to reopen Photoshop. It's pooping pretty bad. Okay. Let me actually, you know what? Let's do a new one. Let's do, I don't know. Hang on. I'm having a Feeny take over for 2 seconds. Let's do new, I want to do a poster size. This is always kind of awkward to do, so I wanted to do it off screen. Okay. Let's say this is mustard poster. Okay, what else did Aloha say? It's mustard, it's garlic powder. Yeah, I'm looking for like a picturesque garlic. Just on its own would be nice. Yeah, this is nice. This is a good contrast color. That'll go nice with against the mustard. Lemons. Ugh, as if I haven't already done this a million times. Lemon. This is lunar clock, lunar dial. Okay, will you be nice? That's pretty nice. I'll deal with that. Pickle. What do I get if I search... Don't show me that. What do I get if I search... beautiful photo of pickle? Not really anything. What is this? Okay, for real question, chat. Amazon listing. Do you think anyone on the planet Earth has bought Funny Pickle Queen Cucumber Pickle Girl Notebook Journal Beautiful Simple Impressive Size 6 by 9 inches 114 paperback pages? Definitely. Universally, you think someone's bought this. That's AI? Really? Because it's pretty lazy. Like, even, like, it doesn't... I don't know. AI looks like beautiful fake. No, this was listed in 2021. It's definitely not AI. It's junk. It's like stolen clip art someone put up on Amazon. But I don't think it's AI. Are you the voice of Kinder? Like the egg? No. Do you mean Kinger? No, that's Sean Chiplock. Should I just lie? Should I have pretended? Now, Pomni! I can't. I don't watch enough of Amazing Digital Circus to do a Kinger impression. I did audition for Kinger, and I got a call back. But I did not book him. Oh. You're already the voice of Gangle. Has your greed no end? I will not stop until I am everyone in the amazing digital circus. Come on, I'm sure I can juke Kovacs's generic Tumblr sexy man guy voice. He's a piece of shit guy. These voices guys who suck. I don't really remember what the other characters sound like. Could probably do Supple. Photoshop, no offense, why are you chugging? If I close this, will you be a little better? Because you have no reason to chug. This is 5 static images. You know what, I'll even be nice. I'll reopen you. Open mustard poster. Okay. That's better. Okay. What am I editing? Video. Lemonade video. Video about lemonade. Oh, your pee shouldn't look like that. Thanks, Flair. You could say that about anything that's been on screen so far. Points at Garlic. Your pee shouldn't look like that. Na na na. Ba na 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 na. Na 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 na. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. You know what? I asked chat to find this for me before. And they did, but I want to find it again. There's a song that's a remix of this that I really, really like. Maybe that person who found it before is here. The Ramelia Sakia one. Ramelia Sakia. Yeah, Ramelia and Sakia song. Yeah, no, these are all like mean. These are all Innocent Key songs. Not Reward to the Dog. Wow, okay. I'm just gonna post this. Do you guys... This is not what I was looking for. I'm gonna post this. You guys tell me if you... This looks like a very specific franchise's art style. The face especially. I want to see if anyone else is feeling it. Is this not some early Trails face? Is this not Falcom ass? Okay. That is Toho. I know. Don't worry. Come on, man. How about Ramelia song? Does that help? Why don't I miss you a lot forever? Not what I'm looking for. No, it's like softer. I saved it, but I saved it to my Jello Apocalypse account, which I can't switch to because I'm streaming. Ba 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 da 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 da. Do 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 do. Ramelia Scarlet Love Song. Come on. Damn, I guess the person who found it before isn't here. Let me see. Can you open in a new window? I don't want to do that for safety, you know? What the hell? Okay, I'm ignoring that video. Is it like full moon, Amelia Scarlet? Oh, maybe. Maybe? Yeah! Oh, it's a Yosis song. Here we go. This has been up for 14 years, and it's a Nico Nico Dogo rip. I should be okay to play it. Ba 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 na 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 na. Ba 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 na 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 na. Ba 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 na 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 na. candle. Hello? Oh. No, that's not right. Calling them Minions workaholic. Someone hasn't watched every single Minions and Despicable Me movie. Those motherfuckers are lazy as hell.
It's mustard, it's garlic powder, it's lemons, it's pickle, it's everything you want.
He's everything you... Where's the Taliante? There you are. Na 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 na. Ba na 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 na. Oh my god, it's been so long. I haven't seen you guys since college. What have you been using your degree for? Normal stuff. You know, real job. Real job for human. It makes more sense. This just looks so elegant. Nah, this is fine. Who cares? Who cares, right? You don't care. None of you guys care about this. A number, please. I hate that. I'm just looking at stuff. Don't worry about me. Yeah, I like it better when they're like this. Eliminating 2016. Okay, how about... Really? That's PAX? Alright. What's the word for vibrato with whistling? I think it's just vibrato. No, no, no. Let's make these the actual bounds. That works for me. Nobody cares. Oh, you know what? Wait, hang on. That's not the right font. Fuck, what font do I use? Gotta open this guy back up. Take a gander. Okay. Hey bro, what do I use for this? Lemon slice? That makes sense. Not thick enough. Do, 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 do. This is why videos take me so long, is I, like, have too much fun fucking around and, like, taking side shit like this way too seriously. Oh, am I on? Yeah, I'm on nearest neighbor. I don't want that. This is kind of bad graphic design because, like, this is so beautifully angular and then this is so... Hang on. Let me try something. Ugh, that was looking good until I did that. Hang on. Bum bum ba 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 ba. Bit optimistic to say that the 26 when this is clearly going to be done next year. Be nice to me. I'm slow. I'm a slow editor. That looks like shit. Okay, I was worried I was wasting my time, but this is actually a lot more in line with the design of the logo. Why am I doing this? That's the credits theme, baby! Eh. Whatever. It's fine. Alright. Okay. That works for me. Does Adrian plan to meet Vixen when they're in Toronto? Yeah, we're gonna try. We're gonna try to hang out with with Adrian and Gianni at some point. Not at the same time, though. They live... Adrian lives like 2 hours southwest of me, and Gianni lives like 4 hours northeast of me. Come on, just one video. Doesn't need to be a playlist. Video, please. So, come on. Someone has to have all of Imperishable Night as one. Soundtrack. One video. Not a playlist. Video. Okay, does this person who uploaded the first one just happen to have the others? That would be nice. Axel Stone, do you got me? Oh, you have Phantasy Star online. Let's take a look. Actually, quite a... No, that's your only one, but you've got a pretty good selection of soundtracks on here. And they're all just done very classy. Respectable. Good for you. You know what? I'll subscribe to you, and then if any of your shit pops up, maybe I'll randomly listen to it. What is this? SNES remaster? That's... okay. Anyway. Imperishable Night, please. Fine. Fine, I'll do a playlist. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Boy, Retsuplay really infected my brain. Girl, same. What was that in response to? Where's the mustard? I know my audio's desynced. I can't fix it. I don't know why it does that. I suspect it has something to do with my webcam. But also, like, come on, let's be honest. You guys wouldn't watch this if there wasn't a webcam. It pisses me off because I get it if it was like a Discord thing where I'm streaming to like a friend and they start singing and they're desynced. But I'm receiving the music on my end and singing at the same time as it's playing. But then on the stream, it's at a different time. And it's like, both of those are on my end. Those sound sources are simultaneous. No, you can tell it's desynced. It's not desynced from my lips, or like the visuals aren't desynced. But if I sing along with the music, I'm gonna be half a second slow. Even though right now in my room, I'm singing it perfectly. Does it take the headphone cable time? No, this started happening once I used a headphone. It was never a problem before that. Drives me fucking cuckoo. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Have I seen the Iron Lung movie? No, I wasn't planning to. Amy hates movie theaters, so like I like them, but I'd have to fight tooth and nail to get her to a movie. I guess I'll be a parody of myself. Topic of movie theaters. Favorite flavor of popcorn? Plain. White cheddar if it needs to have a flavor. Unpopular take, I don't like salted or buttered popcorn. Buttered especially. I think buttered popcorn is nasty. Sorry. If I'm eating popcorn, the world's lightest snack... Okay, look. Butter is put on things, and then its flavor becomes butter. Like with a baked potato, if I'm eating a baked potato, it's because I'm being like slightly healthy, right? Not like a loaded potato with like little like bacon chunks and maybe some other stuff in it. Like if I'm just like, I'll just have a baked potato. If you put butter on it, like you defeat the purpose. You're already having something that doesn't have a lot of flavor. Corn on the cob, don't like butter on it. I don't know, man. I like butter on like toast. And I use butter in cooking, and that's it. The amount it tastes a little better, because it does taste a little better, usually. I really don't like butter on a baked potato. That will actually maybe make me not eat it, to be honest. Dun 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 dun. Okay, help me pick a color palette, internet. Oh, that's kind of cool. Dude, this one's on the search engine is literally called mustard yellow. I have to take it. I'll bite that bullet when I chomp it. Game changer colors? No, it isn't. Oh, none of that, please. Just messing around here or there, whichever way the wind blows. I actually don't know which character this belongs to. Is this Muko, whatever her name is? Is this her teacher? No, this is Mystia's stage. I'm getting a shake. What's the best flavor? I like chocolate. Mukuro Ikusabi. On Patreon the other day, we were doing a test stream to check if I could play games like Name That Anime, whatever. And I ended up, this one came up, this anime, and I was like, oh, this sounds annoying and squeaky. Is this that fucking, the little orange hamster anime girl what the hell is it called? And I was like, I think it starts with a U, and that's all I could remember. So I was like, fucking Ugarupo. Not even close. And it pops up, I'm like, Ugarupo! Big fan of that. What? Oh, can I not? No, that's a shame. No. Like, I want to add it. Actually, I never tried to do that, come to think of it. Interesting. That looks kind of cool. I like that. What are my thoughts on the upcoming JoJo season? I will probably watch it for the first time since part 4, because part 7's the best part by like a huge margin too. Okay. Love to try a mint milkshake. They're fine. I wish mint wasn't such a hard flavor to get right, because I love mint. I love malt milkshakes. It's fair. Come on. Oh, okay. Oh! Happy accident. That looks kind of cool, actually. Hang on. "85% of graphic design is just accidentally doing something and going, ooh! Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Bum 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 bum. I don't remember whose this is. Dude, come on. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 boo. Do 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 do. Whose theme is this? This is driving me crazy. I don't know. Oh god. Oh, it's chugging so bad. Why are you chugging? Don't chug. Okay. hot dog in there.
It's mustard. It's garlic powder. It's lemons. It's mustard. It's garlic powder. It's lemons. It's pickle. It's everything you want. It's mustard. It's garlic powder. It's lemons. It's pickle. It's everything you want.
He's a... Yeah, okay. Bum 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 bum. Where's the other picture of garlic? This one might be easier to use. Let me look, actually. Garlic. Purple. Purple garlic. Parlic. Parlez-vous français? Listening to the same thing over and over again is the worst part of editing. You get used to it. Ugh, hang on. Man, I don't know why this is eating up so much RAM. Like, I don't know, man. I know I'm streaming, but like, come on.
Oh, your triangular race is a small part of a PNG. Oh, you want to turn a singular bit value transparent. I don't know how to flip a 1 to a 0. I'm Adobe Photoshop. The computer's not strong enough. It only costs $6,000 and it's the size of a fucking mini fridge. We're canceling Adobe Animate.
Purple, that's the meanest thing you've ever said to me. No offense, I'm a better voice actor than everyone in that movie. Respectfully, it's an embarrassing set of performances. Oh, yay. I'm glad, Stage Fright. I like looked at your Blue Sky and I saw one of your things, like the fucking Undertale one, I think, had like literally one note and it was like you retweeting it. I was like, that's unacceptable. That's really rough. What the fuck? Yeah, Charlie Day's okay as Luigi. But, like, yeah, he is barely in the fucking movie. So what's the point, right? Beep beep boo boo. Beep beep boo boo, Morgan. Bum, bum, bum. Of course I know. Beep beep boo boo. Am I taking the pattern from the mustard graphic? No, I just searched yellow, blue. I just searched color palette online and I got one. I refuse to see the Mario movie. I'm definitely not gonna see it legally. If I ever see it. I'd like to not. I hated the first one. I thought it was an embarrassment. Like every Illumination movie. No, that was okay. It was pretty. All right, I'm going to throw this out there. It was pretty means nothing anymore. I'm just going to say it. Pretty's not good enough. Pretty hasn't been good enough for an animated movie for like 18 years. Maybe a little less than that. Maybe like 15 years. Because every animated movie is pretty. That's the bar now. That's been the bar for so long, right? Like, fucking, okay. If you want to give me credit for your movie being pretty, and like that's the selling point, you need to do something interesting. So, Sleeping Beauty, we were talking about that earlier. I don't really like this movie very much, but the backgrounds all look like this. Like, they went into this, like, hyper stylized, super interesting, like, medieval wall banner inspired background painting, and it's gorgeous. And then you've got shit like Spider-Verse, obviously, where they do a bunch of cool shit. And like, this is the reason it's one of the reasons I wasn't that into Puss in Boots and The Last Wish. It's fine. It's a fine movie, but like, it's not that good. And let's be real, in 15 years, no one's gonna fucking care about it. No one's gonna fucking care about it. Also, I readjusted the sides of this when I had Nearest Neighbor on, so now it's all crungly. That makes me angry. I don't hate The Last Wish. It's fine. It's an okay movie. But when you've got shit like... My whole computer's kind of chugging. When you've got shit like from the same fucking studio like The Bad Guys. Where they're like, oh, we're going for like a Lupin the Third, Ocean's 11 kind of vibe. And you can tell, like, you can immediately tell. You can be like, I know what this is going. Okay, whatever. Photoshop is really not working well. You know, it's got like a style. I can point to it and go, oh, I know what you're doing. Oh, you thought about it. Your art director was like, this is our image board. This is what we're doing. The way I can't really show off The Bad Guys on here because it's the way it moves is fucking gorgeous. And that's DreamWorks. That's the same studio. And like, The Bad Guys is a movie you watch because it's pretty. It's like, literally, I watched the second one with Amy, and she wasn't sitting down with me. She was like across the room, and she was like, this one's okay. And I was like, this movie is an 8 out of 10. It's like the most 6 out of 10, 8 out of 10. It's like totally fine, totally not right home about it, but like physically watching it feels awesome. It's fun to look at. And then like, you've got Mitchell's versus the Machines backgrounds too. That would be, I don't know what you do there. Come on. The thing about Mitchell's versus the Machines, if I can find any fucking good visuals for it, I guess this is the best one I'm going to have to work with. This movie is about this art like student who's really into like late aughties, early 2010s internet culture, and she's like a new media artist. So like, it's once again, it's got that sort of Spider-Verse multimedia energy to it, but like it's infused with this style that's like, it's showing off like her art and what she does, and it's like, oh, you made a choice, you did something. And then I can keep music going here. And then Puss in Boots: The Last Wish is like, it doesn't look bad, but what does it look like? Can you describe to me its style? Can you talk to me about it? Can you tell me what it was doing? Because I couldn't tell you what it was doing. It's okay. It has that one opening scene fighting the, what is it, like a big giant or something in the city. The best scene in, like, the best bit in Puss in Boots in the Last Wish is the opening 10 minutes or so with that fight, and then his montage of him dying, where they've got those, like, sort of doily edged, they're like warm, I don't know what they're called. They're either like a Mexican or Spanish arts. I'm pretty sure they're Latin American. You hang them on things. They're like paper cutouts with like negative space as the art, and they're showing the ways he died. And they do it in that, and it's like, oh, that's a style. That's a choice. That's cool. And then the rest of the movie is like, ooh, it's purple. Here he is running in front of the Netflix logo, and like, isn't it pretty? And we're in this forest that's like the Wish forest, and it's like, oh, it's a forest that conforms to everyone's minds and stuff. That's awesome. What does it look like? And they're like, it looks like a purple forest. And it's like, that's boring. That's boring. And then Illumination is doing nothing. Illumination and Disney have just been riding their fucking, it looks good. It's like, it does look good. You put effort into it. Like, it's not like this isn't art, but also the art direction is fine. It's fine. And like fucking, okay. Everyone's favorite movie. You all love Illumination, I'm sure. Migration? You all loved Migration. I know you all loved Migration. Everyone won't shut up about Migration. It's the best movie of whatever year it came out in, I'm sure. And it's like, it looks fine. This looks fine. This looks fine. But like, I don't know. That's all I can say. Right? Like, it looks fine. It looks good, but I don't know. People are really pushing the medium and have been pushing the medium for so long, and makes me upset. It makes me upset a lot. Hang on. I'm going to save this really quick. I want to check something. Mustard poster. Did I? Oh, it's too late. Damn. I wanted to see if I had a clean version. That's really going to piss me off. And you know it's pretty isn't enough, because like, then finally Disney made a movie that frankly didn't even look it's pretty. And it's Wish. Wish that, wow, really? That's a huge image, and that it's pasting like that. Wish is so flat. I'm trying to find like an actual, like not a promotional image. Wish movie scene. How about scene? Not background. It's just very flat. Like the whole thing looks flat. Like that background looks like it's inches from them, but like not in the snow, not in the Sleeping Beauty way, right? It's just like, it kind of looks like someone on a stage, but like, you know, it's not supposed to. It's not like a stage play, and it doesn't look bad. But it's also like, this one has like a Doppler effect on it, or like dots effect. It's like, it looks fine. It looks fine. But then it's like, oh, here's this beautiful scene where she's in front of the wishes, and it's like, they're bubbles. The whole movie's blue and purple. Doesn't it look fine? Isn't that enough? It's like, no. You know what? It literally isn't. Makes me upset. It's one of the reasons I like hanging out with Bo, because I said this on that stream that Bo popped in on, and it was like, this is the compliments stream where we're all complimenting each other. Why is this so? This is driving me nuts. I'm gonna lose it, dude. I'm gonna reopen Photoshop again. This is making me lose my fucking mind. Stop. Ah! It keeps auto-opening the big visuals thing, and I think that might be what's slowing it. Let me try one more time. Photoshop, open, not visuals. Fuck, what is it called? I hate ADHD. What is this file called? I'll just open it up. I'll just find it manually. Mustard poster? Yeah. Do you like the dislike for Humpty? No, my Puss in Boots hot take, I mean, I guess is that I think it's just 7 out of 10. Is that there are sequences in the first Puss in Boots movie where they use cinematography inspired by classic westerns and use picture-in-picture in a way you almost never see in movies. And I think that's a more daring and more interesting stylistic choice than a single fucking thing in The Last Wish. Also, yeah, I'm always gonna hate, oh, we hooked up in the first movie, but we don't know how to write a happy couple. We don't know how to do it. They hate each other in this one. They're fighting. The girls are fighting. Because the only thing we know how to do is to write characters in conflict. They hate Perito, even though he's just nice. We're treating him like he's the donkey archetype, like he's fucking Sid from Ice Age, like he's Elliot from Open Season, because he's nice. So fuck him, right? Because that's the archetype. Like, fuck him. And it's like... But they made Death, and Death is incredible, and he's not in enough of the movie, and he's not the final boss. He's not the climax, which is crazy. He's not the emotional confrontation, because they're like, let's bring back Jack Horner a second time. A character who should have been in one scene in the movie. Puss in the Boots, as I call him, Puss in Boots, The Last Wish is such a fucking, it's like 4 ideas that are all like, oh, yeah, that would be a great single TV episode runtime idea for a conflict. And then they have Death and Puss's whole thing, and they're like, that's a movie. And then instead of making that the movie, they're like, let's focus on Goldilocks. And it's like, let's cut these characters entirely, actually. I don't know, man. It's like, oh my god. They showed him having a panic attack. Movies have come such a long way. And it's like, the people saying that are the same people who watched Inside Out when Inside Out came out. And they were like, wow. This movie is vaguely, if you squint really hard, maybe about depression. It's like, it isn't, but like, you know, mental health wasn't a thing in the 2010s, so people would take scraps of whatever. It's like how people at the end of Legend of Korra saw Korra and Asami hold hands. They didn't even kiss. They just held hands. And people were like, oh my god, bi rep. No, they were like lesbian rep, because they're dipshits and everyone loves to erase bi people. They totally forget that Korra and Asami were both interested in men. They're both bi. Whatever. Who cares? It's like, oh my god, the rep. And it's like, shut up, first of all. We're further than this now. Okay, you know what? Since I'm clearly in a going off mood, Do you guys want me... I mentioned this on one of the Patreon streams, and I was like, Amy and I were talking about this, and it would be interesting, but I don't know if I want to go into it. Do you guys want me to try and voice the "you need to let me finish" kind, like let me finish full thought? Okay. So this happens a lot on Tumblr and more on like fully voiced, when we got, like, you can tell fully voiced, they'll have like 1,000 people. I would say we have like around 150 to like 300 regulars, and then we'll do things like Deltarune or Danganronpa, and we'll pull in like 600 plus, 600 to, at the high points of other things, like 1,300 people, which is great, etc., etc. That's not what I'm here to talk about. That's so nice to be able to like move stuff and not have lag. So, and we do have a really queer community, but also we're still recovering from growing up in a decade without queer representation. And I gotta say, it is a little reductive and not a very helpful or good way to engage with media when... Where do I tackle this from? So Of the Devil is the thing that made us talk about it. Of the Devil is like clearly it's like a very queer positive game. You've got characters like Reyes who are casually bisexual, and characters like David who are casually pan, maybe poly, maybe open. It's hard to tell what's going on with David, etc. And it's just like, it's queer in the way that it's like, hey, people are just like this. It's like, it's not an issue in this setting. We've either moved past it, or this is a fictional setting where it's like, hey, this problem, there's other stuff we're focusing on. Like, we're just gonna write a world that it would be nice. And it's just like, yeah, like, this is literally not even like a thing you would ask, like, oh my god, they're by the time of 2086, it's just like, literally, who cares? That's like being like, oh my god, brunette rep, like, it's weird because it's just not an issue in the setting. But people who are well-intentioned, it's pretty frustrating to watch people in the chat nonstop just be like, oh my god, I think this character is, like, I think this character's probably trans, or like, this character's such a lesbian. And it's like, hey, I know why you're doing this, but you gotta understand that and I get doing that for mainstream media, right? Like, okay, this is clearly like made for international release, big Hollywood movie. Some like boring straight writer probably made this, and it's like, oh, they accidentally wrote like a queer narrative or something I could read as a queer narrative. Fair enough. That's not what I'm talking about. In something like Of the Devil, in an indie sphere game where it's just like, we have the rep, we've got it. Hardcore multinational, multi-ethnic, multi-queer. It's a game about being a clinical psychopath. So it's like even neurotypical in like a way you wouldn't see something be ballsy enough to do usually. When you're engaging with that media, you don't need to be the 2013 Tumblr girl about it. Because when you're just going, oh, confirm my headcanon, you're closing off your mind from just engaging with the characters. And like I keep seeing it. I keep seeing it live in chat. Like when Reyes came in drunk, everyone's like, this is the lesbian scene. And then she mentioned she dated Chopin. And everyone's like, oh, I guess she's straight. Again, forgetting bi people exist. Stop fucking doing that. And it's pathetic to watch, frankly. And then being like, oh, but like, people will be like, this is an experience I want to see repped, and here are the 4 checkboxes I need to confirm that. And I'm kind of just going to ignore the text and just be like, I want this. And if you don't get exactly that, you're not really paying attention to the character, where it's like, everyone in Of the Devil is so well written. They've got these multifaceted things. Like, Reyes is so funny because she's like a cop, and she's got cop flaws. Like the way she's talking to Han is like so fucking inflammatory and so shitty, but also like she is the good cop. She is the not all cop. She's the one who's not on the take. She's not corrupt. And also she's got like she's interested in like motor shit, like she's a gearhead, but also she's into like Labubu's. Like she's a very funny nerd, but you keep seeing people go like, oh, she's Chunibyo, and it's like, no, she isn't. She just has an eye patch. You just see an eye patch and you go, archetype, I know, archetype. And it's like, when you do that, you're no longer engaging and being like, oh, look at this charcuterie board of a complex character. Oh, there's a little bit of cheese, there's a little bit of meat, there's a grape, this is delicious. Look at how much is going on in this multifaceted person. And instead it's just like, I checked a box, I don't need to try that charcuterie board. It's like, she's not a Chunibyo at all. She's wearing the eye patch because she's still recovering from getting a mod in. They mentioned it. And you're not paying attention. And people are like, I think Sosuke is probably closeted trans femme because there's a lot going on in his, like, I think he is a woman, but he doesn't know it yet. And it's like, no one would be closeted in this world. In this world, as we've seen it, there's no need to be closeted because there's no queer discrimination. Egg? Maybe, but like, you're not paying attention if you're saying closeted because there's no discrimination for it. So there's no reason to. And who would have that take? Multiple people in chat. And someone's just like, oh, I think, like, I hate it when people do this. It's like, Sosuke's being like, you know, he's being cagey and he's like, got these like weird hangups. And like, that reminds me of like either my personal trans experience or this other person I know's trans experience or something I saw on Tumblr that I read. And it's like, cool, but like engage with the whole breadth of the character. Like, Sosuke's interesting because that's his whole thing, is that you're supposed to clock him as like immediately and misrepresent him as like this loyal dog. And then the fun of it is that sorry for Of the Devil spoilers, but we just did this, is that, and this is relevant to the conversation if you haven't watched it yet, I guess close your ears. It's like, oh, there's extra reasons he doesn't want you knowing about that he's so loyal to his family and Makoto specifically, and what's going on with like his literal family ties. And like the whole point is that you're getting jebaited by assuming he's more simple than he is. And like, and then also, literally, when people were saying that, I was like, you guys, you don't need to be like, maybe they're trans, because Of the Devil tells you. It's not a secret. They'll just be like, here's the character's sexualities. It's not like there isn't rep. You've got fucking Creek, who is some flavor of non-binary, uses all pronouns. You've got Sato, who is trans and has been canonically trans, and is just there. And I was telling people in chat, I was like, she's trans. We know she's trans. It's right there. Like, it's public knowledge. And then when we got to that scene, when we finally like read the extra thing, and it was like, she goes, oh yeah, I have a trans flag or whatever, because, you know, whatever, I'm trans. Which, again, not even a noteworthy thing in this setting at this point. It's very cyberpunk. And people in chat were like, oh my god, trans confirmed. It's like, we told you she was trans already! And when you're so focused on going, I'm aiming at this target, this character, they're my thing. That, like, if I was sitting there and instead of engaging with Of the Devil going, pretty sure this character's bi. Oh, that's such a bi move. Wouldn't that be fucking annoying? That's fucking annoying. And you're not engaging. You're not actually sitting there. You're being presented this incredibly written meal, and you're ignoring it because you're looking for little Easter eggs on a hunt you made up. And instead you could just be like, wow, what an interesting character. That reminds me of like this other aspect of my life. Like, people are so complex, and these characters in well-written stuff are so complex, and I hate seeing people throw that away in pursuit of them immediately setting up an imaginary checklist of shit they're looking for. I don't like it when people do that in mainstream media either, but at least I get it. If you're doing shit in indie media, indie video games are so fucking queer. You don't even, like, I know I made a joke out of it, but in ISAT, which is so goddamn queer, all of Adrian's stuff is, like, comedically queer-facing. Like, the person who was like, oh my god, Isabeau's talking about destroying an old version of himself and reconstituting his body with bodycraft, a thing we've been talking about the whole time, but I guess I wasn't paying attention, going, wow, it's like a trans allegory. It's like, he's just trans. You need to be able to pick up on this. I don't know. It drives me nuts. Like, this is him telling you he's trans. This is why, like, when people get made fun of for, people were like, hey, that scene in Epithet where, about, like, Trixie's little pronoun alarm was, like, kind of awkward. I'm like, hey, you tell me a non-awkward way to be like, here's my gender identity. And no, everyone's just like, oh yeah, that is impossible, isn't it? Yeah, it's like, because that never comes up authentically. Especially if it's like, Trixie and Phoenix they already know each other. Everyone in this situation knows each other. No one's gonna be like, by the way, since these are your pronouns, for the sake of an invisible audience, like, that's not a trans allegory, that's trans allegro. That's really funny. I mean, everything is just, you weren't paying attention in English class, but like, come on, guys. Drive me cuckoo. So excited for Moot. Moot is the only character I think I've ever had who I'm like, this person probably uses it as a pronoun. I'll be honest, I'm a little too 30 years old. I don't really get it or neo pronouns. Not in a way where it's like, why would you do that? I'm just like, okay, if you want to be called that and that's your pronoun, sure. But when I hear it, I'm like, oh, I think of it as like calling someone it is like, especially like without their permission, to be clear, like if they didn't ask, is very like dehumanizing to me. But I'm like, I think Moot would think that's awesome. Like, Moot wants to be a force of nature. So I think Moot would be like, yeah, if you call me it, that rocks. And like, to me, that's a good justification. But if that's your pronoun, I don't care. Go for it. As a not 30-year-old, it as a pronoun was something a transphobe would use to describe someone they thought was weird, so it put me off for a long time. Yeah, that's the vibe I get from it, to be honest. So like, again, if you want that, cool, sure. But also if you're like, my pronouns are like they, he, it, I'm never gonna pick it first. I'll probably cycle between the other ones, unless you're like, hey, I've noticed you never used this one for me. Could you? I'll be like, okay. But if you're giving me another option, that's just like my own thing. I told this joke to Savvy, I think, but I didn't say this on. It was so stupid. This is so dumb. After the Cinnamon Josh stream last year, where the joke was that Cinnamon Josh just uses the pronouns of whoever they're talking to. Because they're like a little mimic and that they're about it. I was like doodling them and I was like, I talk out loud when I do stuff and I was just like, they, fuck, how do they say it? He, she, it, they, he, she, it, they, he, she, it, they. And then I go, their pronouns are he, she, it, they? Is it because he, she, it, they pants? It was like so not funny. It destroyed me. Okay, good. Chat thinks that's funny. Rare Jello win live on the stream. So not funny it wraps around again. Yeah, that's like most of my humor. that's like the pee pee poo poo Morgan. Like when it's, I don't know, man. Something about like the joke is, wouldn't it be insane if this character who's so normal just went like, ha, farts and butts out of nowhere? Because it's so bullshit. I admit I am someone who claps like a seal when queer rep is real, but I love engaging with text, and if the media is not good, I don't bother. See, like, that's, like, everything I was complaining about earlier. Major caveat, right? Like, the whole conversation was in the context of stuff like I Sat and Of the Devil. Like, quite simply, you no longer need to beg and imagine for the rep. You just need to, like, open your eyes and Google queer. If you Google queer indie game 2020s, can guarantee you, you're going to have 8,000 options. You have the rep. So I get it if you're watching something like I was watching, Our Flag Means Death, which is like a gay pirate show with Oz. And I was legit, and this was like 2 or 3 years ago. So not that long ago, like 2023. And I was legit surprised they kissed on screen. I was like, because it was like so gay. It's like a gay love story, but it was still mainstream enough that I was like, it's probably just going to be subtext. So when they kiss, I was like, oh, they actually did it. That's cool. But if I'm playing like clearly queer indie game, you can't be doing that anymore. It's like going to a hot dog stand and being like, oh my God, I hope they have buns. It's like, they will. Like, the menu's right there. Did you not read it? It's like, I got so excited about the idea of there being buns. I was just fantasizing. It's like, there are buns on the menu right there. It's all like a media literacy paying attention problem. It's like how when Hades 2 got its beta, people were like mad because stupid people on the internet were like, ugh, they took this perfectly good game and made it woke. And it's like, what do you mean? It's like, you can date a girl as the main character. It's like, did you not play Hades 1? There's a bisexual polyamorous you can have sex with a guy in Hades 1. There's a sex scene. You can have sub-dom thruple sex, dude. Tell me you didn't play Hades without telling me you didn't play Hades. Cuckoo. Anyway, back to work.
It's mustard. It's garlic powder. It's lemons. It's pickle. It's mustard. It's garlic powder. It's lemons. It's pickle. It's everything.
Thank God. Okay, it's mustard. It's garlic powder. I'm gonna try something real quick, really stupid. I just need to check. Ugh. Yeah, thank you for letting me bitch for a little bit. And I always hate bitching about, like, that kind of queer rep stuff, because it's, like, such a specific issue. And it's also, like, let me finish. Like, I know this is going to sound like you'll be able to, a bad actor would so easily be able to be like, so you don't like queer people and stuff? It's like, that's not what I said. This needs to be bigger. Jesus Christ, man. It's also like, is this like the biggest deal? No. But I do see it, especially because I see it in my chat. Like, it's one thing to see it ambiently on Tumblr and be like, ugh, but like I don't own this space. I do own this space, so it's like, hey. Jello Apocalypse transphobe? Some people still think that. Top 10 things to make up about Jello Apocalypse so you can hate him. Number 2, he's transphobic. Also, I haven't watched any of his videos in 7 years, and I didn't know he had a streaming channel. Jello didn't keep Yamato transphobic legitimately. Hey, you know who else didn't keep Yamato trans? Ichiro Oda. He hit the fan base with the, well, I mean, once she grows up, she'll get out of it. Also, I fucking kept Kiku. I kept Kiku, the better trans character from the same arc. But y'all didn't notice him, because he doesn't have big tits. Also, fuck off, One Piece fans. I know you never considered Yamato a fucking man. I saw the porn you would make. And it would always be like One Piece girls and then Yamato. Out of curiosity, Aloha and I and Bo, when we finished, it was like, who are the hottest? Like, we were like, we did a legit, who do you think are the most attractive characters in One Piece list? Like a top 5 for each of us. And all of our picks were like insanely niche. Like on my list was like, oh, he's not even one of the samurai. He's like one of the samurai's random allies. And he has a cute wife who shows up for like 4 panels. And I was like, her design is really good. She's on my list. And we were like, what do we think the basic bitches are into? And like so many of the lists were just like Yamato. And we're like, oh boy, oh boy. The Yakuza guy's wife? I think so, yeah. Pre-time skip Zoro is so hot. Wait a minute. Fred Jones taking off the mask. I know you. Marissa Lenti. What's that doing there? There's I mean, you guys obviously won't be able to see it. There's like a screen burn of, right about here, the words Hell Lemonade, because I've been at this zoom level for so long. Jello, would you read a book? I read books a lot. Whenever I, get pizza from the local pizza place, I order 2 whole pizzas and then sit there and read a book. And then I usually come home and just read, like, half the book in one sitting. Okay. That's fine, right? Looks okay. I just read a trilogy of Mafia books. The first one was good. The other 2 weren't and probably didn't need to exist. Called City on Fire, then City of Dreams, then City in Ruins. City on Fire was worth reading if you're into the crime genre. I was fired at reading books for being too good at it. Dude, I'm so good at reading books. All-time Jello response, someone doing a bit like that, and then me going, I am, though. Benefit of having Yam around is that I'll say stuff like, I play games really fast, and I read books really fast, and people will be like, I don't believe you for some reason. Like I'm saying that for clout. And then we'll be on an airplane, and Amy will, like, be like dozing on and off, and then she'll like stop me a couple hours in and be like, "What? Are you like actually reading that?" I was like, "Yeah." And she's like, "You jumped like 60 pages since the last time I looked, and it's been however long it's been." I'll be like, "Yeah, that's reasonable, isn't it?" She's like, "Okay, whoa." I am books. I'm a fast reader. It's my one power, sir. I read a book once. What was it? I should reread Catch-22. The problem with books is that, like, I like stuff that's happy. And, like, good books, usually not very happy. Am I off base saying that? I feel like that's just true, right? Because, like, in the way that, like, musicals are good at expressing, like, very only, like, mildly complicated emotions, books are really good at expressing extremely complicated emotions, and, like, exploring, like, very fucked up subject matter, so you don't get a lot of, like, you don't get a lot of joy in books. Okay. Where did... Oh, there it is. No, come on. Color lock it. What is the actual name of this? Lock transparent pixels. Okay. I just call it color locking. I had to stop reading Catch-22 because a guy was bragging about raping a high schooler. See, books will just be like that. You'll just be reading words, and then the worst thing you've ever heard will come up. Books are nuts! That's really funny. Yo, y'all hear about literature? This shit's crazy, dude. The book situation is crazy. I feel like this won't surprise anyone. I've been watching a lot of Northern Lion compilations recently, and God, I was watching some React courts, and I was like, I would love to sit down with Vixen and, like, react to some, like, am I the asshole type, like, make a moral decision about this thing with her. But I was also like, God, I don't want to look at Reddit. And, like, I was thinking that before people were like, oh, he doesn't do this anymore because people just use ChatGPT to write stories for Reddit clout. That might be the saddest thing I've ever heard. If you're doing that, it's time to reevaluate your life. That's the saddest thing I've ever heard. I want Reddit clout, so I used an AI to fake a bad thing happening to me on a burner account is like the lamest thing I've ever heard. Reddit is only good for being like, hey, like literally for this video, I was like, hey, I did this on Blue Sky too, so you might have seen it. I'm doing this thing. I need a really specific asset from Paper Mario. I can't find it. If any of you happen to be game rippers, if you could take the time to rip this asset, I would super appreciate it. And someone like 2 people did instantly. One of them was like, I already have it. And the other one was like, here, I grabbed it for you. I'm like, that's what Reddit's for. Asking people with really niche hobbies who would love to be helpful using their niche hobby to be like, hey, it would be really hard for me to learn how to like rip apart game ISOs for this one asset that like objectively I kind of don't need. So if anyone can do that for me, that would be cool. I was searching sprites instead of textures because bushes were sprites in that game. So I thought it would be an interactable thing because you can interact with it. You walk up to the bush in the way that Mario can shake bushes. So I thought it would be like in that pack, but no, it wasn't. You know, what are you going to do? Also, the thing you're doing looks great. Thanks. Man. Yeah, can I say, was not expecting Huey Rogers to be one of my favorite performances I've ever done on a fully voiced, but he was. I'm like disproportionately proud of how well I played him. Oh, no one would take Huey Rogers. I don't think I'm bad with money, just bad with debt. And like, I don't think he's, especially throughout the case, I don't think he's a terribly sympathetic character. So giving him Jimmy Stewart, which is, I mean, like, it was nuts originally when he was a little more bumbling, but then it turned into Jimmy Stewart. I think was a really good way to, like, make him more sympathetic. You stupid bimbo! Really funny. I think there's a good chance, again, I'm going to ask Aloha to, like, pre-play the game before I make a call on this. But especially if Reyes is more important in the next case, I do think it would be cool of me to step out and let Oz take the 4th slot next time. Because Oz wasn't in this one. But, that being said, I know it's a voice I've done before, and it's like a little bit of a stock voice, but I'm also like a little disproportionately happy with the couple lines I got to do as the huntsman. There's one that I was like, I nailed that one. I can't remember which line it is. I smell fajitas cooking downstairs. It smells so good. Ah, I'd love some fajitas. People think I'm a liar too. It's one of the things I try to do in a fully voiced is there's a lot of ways you could do this, but trying to find a way to like get yourself to talk a little differently than normal. So doing an impression's a really easy way to do that, because why would I ever talk like this? Like I would never do that. But also like with the huntsman, I was like, oh, he's like bolding words randomly and they're capsed. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I just noticed my candle's overburning. Like the wax is melted all the way down to the bottom and that can damage the table. So it's fun to try and like find a mini game to give your mouth where, weird sentence, but true. So like with the huntsman, he, like imagining words, like this won't make any sense. Imagining a word is like, it can fall in a normal way. And when you talk, words kind of just come out of your mouth and they just are normal. But imagining a word and letting it like teeter and then fall in a random, slightly incorrect way. And like, that's what I was doing every time he had a caps lock. So I would just like give up on a word and let it end somehow. So I wish I remembered some of his lines, but just like, people think I'm a liar too. Like, yeah, very G-Man. G-Man's a great performance. Like, you can barely hear it, but like, there it happened with I'm a liar. People think I'm a liar too. I've caught more elusive prey with less. Fun. It's funny people were like, wow, Jello's doing a really good job as Makoto, because that's the type of character I used to be typecast as. Playing a little bitch. I don't know why, I'm normal. Also, the voice I was doing for that character was literally just... If you watched our Night in the Woods stream, it's the voice I did for the, I don't know what they call it, the Stellar Cat. It's the one that's like, talks to May, and it's like, there is a hole, and a little creature, and it is yawning, and it is waiting. Like, that, it was that again. That's another really good performance. Oz really kills it in Night in the Woods. Little creature. Aram's Miller made me bummed he died. I was glad Aram got to voice anybody else, frankly. Yeah, Aram's Morgan is perfect. I really would love it if one day they... I mean, I hope they get money, for sure. But I would love it if... in the event they ever got voice acting or wanted to, which I don't think is very likely, it would be really hard to cast Morgan. Because I would just be like... The whole time, I'd just be like... I would like it to be Aram. Though you gotta respect if they, on the off, Like, wouldn't it be such a ballsy move to just cast Aram as Morgan anyway? I think people would find that cool, honestly. I don't think people would mind at all, given the type of community around this game. But I do think that's like imagining, you know, they got to, if you make a game and as you're writing a character, I'm sure they're imagining a woman's voice. I think that's a lot to ask the creator to give up. Because one of the most fun things about getting voice acting is casting people, right? Yeah, I hate that. I'm spending too long on this. Like, obviously, but... What else is no? Yeah, nothing learns you how to do a bunch of character voices like doing an abridged series and forcing yourself. Whatever. My own goddamn knife. Yeah, makes a great Emma. Yam's best performance really is B, though. Yam is like a perfect B Night in the Woods. That Night in the Woods cast, I don't think we're ever going to beat that in terms of everybody nailed it. Though that being said, the Twoey cast was pretty fucking good. I mean this as a compliment to the rest of the cast. I definitely think me as Neku is the weakest cast in that by like a wide margin. Plaster can do a dead-on Shiki. Josh is obviously perfect. Seigi is fucking beat is really, really good. Too many air horns in 12-8. Listen, I can't control Plaster. Deltarin's casting was ideal. Yeah. Danny as Ralse is perfect. I don't know if we'll do more of that when another one comes out. It was not a very nice experience. Arambiaki is perfect. Genuinely hated chat during that stream. Hey, me too. You know, you don't want to be feeling that way. I'll never ever forget. He loved you, by the way. He loved you, by the way, is so fucking funny. And like, that's not even us. That was like a random piece of art that like the one person online who had the exact same reaction that we did made. Let's close our eyes and imagine. That shit was unbelievable, dude. I think I mentioned this, but we hung out with Adrian kind of soon after, like a month or two after that, and Adrian has like the exact same opinions on Deltarune that we do. It's so funny because we were like, we had the criticism of like, I don't really like that this is like the forced integration of, due to its episodic nature, which was a mistake, in the way that Undertale has a genocide and pacifist route that are completely different experiences, but you can totally ignore one or the other and like play the way you want to. So if you're here for like the dark woogity woo game theory shit in the genocide route, like more power to you. I don't need to like engage with any of it. And similarly, like the reverse is true. Like if you don't want any of the shit. And Adrian was like, yes, I'm crazy. And I wanted to do the weird routes because I wanted to fuck things up. And they keep like making me be normal all the time. And I was like, okay, it's so funny that you're having the exact same problem from literally the opposite angle. Adrian! Hello, Adrian. How you doing, Adrian? I'm excited to hang out with you in like 2 weeks or so. I heard my name as I came in. What did I do? Nothing. I was just telling them about, we were talking about Deltarune. Hey, if you upload an image online like this, you should go to prison. If you upload a fake PNG transparency, go to jail. Why would you do that? Why are you making the world a little worse than it has to be? It didn't have to be this way. Yeah. Normally I would be like, oh my god, Adrian, get in a call, let's hang out, but I am arguably editing, and no one wants to be in a call with me while I'm listening to the same vocal clip. I got distracted, and I've been fucking around for a couple hours doing this stupid visual, but it's okay. Will this one work? Sure, maybe. Nope, it's not transparent. Ah! You think I would have gotten better at spotting these motherfuckers over the years, but no, still not really. Oh, I'll pop by. I'm not actually in a call. I guess I can be in a call for a minute. Okay. I am in a call if you want to say hi. I'm still trying to find a fucking transparent pile of garlic powder. But I feel like...
yes, I will join.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm making a fake announcement poster for a 3-second bit in this 2-hour-long video. I wonder why this video is taking me so long.
Listen, this is the price of making a masterpiece.
That's true.
I do love that garlic picture, though.
Thank you.
But yeah, for looking at a bunch of like references that I'm allowed to use online for True Scrapper, I'm like, yeah, finding like a specific image is always the worst thing ever.
It was very, very funny. Like, God, one of the times we hung out, we were like, oh, how's Truth Scrapper? And you were just like, I need to do a trip to Paris because I thought I'd be able to get photos of this shit. And apparently, no. Apparently, I have to fly across the Atlantic and take the photographs myself, which is
Listen,
so funny.
I'll always use whatever excuse I can to go to Paris. And this was great for business expense because I'm like, all right, I guess I'll go eat good food in Paris.
That's like not even a lie. That's like a full business expense. Wow, yeah.
It is.
Point.
It's great. It's great. I saw someone ask if I was the Adrian from the credits in Of the Devil, and yes, and I also, let me tell you guys, I also had that question when I finished the game. I was like, is that me? Like, I messaged the
That's so funny.
I'm mutuals with one of the developers, and I messaged them like, is that me, or do you know any other Adrians? And maybe that's not me. And they're like, of course it's you. I'm like, okay, oh yay, yippee, yahoo! That's
so
me.
The lesson is everything cool online is made by a small cabal of people who are friends with each other, apparently.
Well, yeah, that's how it goes.
That is kind of true, actually.
Yeah, like, I'm realizing that the way it goes, because when I was like, when I was in college, I was like, fuck, it looks like all of the artists and creators that I like, they all know each other. And I wish I would know them. And now I'm in the same position, and so I'm here to tell you the secret. And it's that you should make friends with people you think are cool, that are not, but not that are cooler than you. It's gonna be hard to make friends with people that are cooler than you. Make friends with people that are just as cool as you are. And then you are all gonna become cool together.
Damn, you're really doing a favor slumming it with me then, if that's the case.
Yeah, 100,000 subscribers on YouTube, Jello. You're kind of like the little guy here. You're a tiny baby compared to me, for sure.
Let's not pretend I have a better rep than you do. I love the most recent time we got lunch together. You did sit down and I was like, oh, I get to relax and hang out with Adrian. And you were like, so I looked you up and everyone hates you. Tell me about the drama. And I was like, nah.
I was like, okay, but I don't know the drama. I need to know which side I'm supposed to be on, and I don't want to just listen to the haters online, alright? I'm being cool here. I'm being the devil's advocate. Maybe you haven't killed 1,000 babies. Have you killed 1,000 babies? No?
1,000?
Like that? That's
1,000 is a lot of babies. I don't think it was 1,000. I don't think it was 1,000.
It was like 100, which is fine.
Listen, it's a different order of magnitude of babies, okay?
Yeah. It was like anime babies, so it's fine.
Yeah. Drama is just
that's how it goes.
Yeah, you would think it would be a little... I mentioned to some dude mentioned, he messaged me and was like, okay, I like drama YouTube shit. And I was like, oh, don't message me. And he was like, yeah, but my like patrons or viewers or someone, they voted you next, because I don't know. So, you know, I'm giving you the chance to tell me stuff firsthand. And I was like, Aloha, I feel like I should, because like it's gonna happen either way. So like, might as well be like, well, here's my 2 cents. And I did. And he was just like, okay, so just summing up, like after many emails back and forth, and he was like, yeah, I've done my own research. I've watched all your stuff. It kind of seems like, he didn't say it like this. He was like, it kind of seems like you're just a little annoying and like people can't deal with that. And I was like, yeah, that's pretty much it.
Crime, a little annoying.
Literally crime, a little
Yeah.
annoying.
And who hasn't been annoying, you know?
That video was so boring.
That's
I literally
only
messaged
famous
him.
people, like only annoying people can be famous.
I literally messaged it. Like one of the last things he was like, June is cool. That video was so boring. I literally messaged him and went, here's all the deets I have about me. So they're true. So I know there's not anything spicier you're going to find that is verifiable, because there isn't anything. And I literally said, sorry, this video's gonna be boring, because like
It's like, this Reddit post over here said this thing that he like poked a baby on the forehead, and that's just like killing.
Queen Deltarune talking about Birdly. Listen, yeah. Crime mean to me. It's mostly, and like I was like, yeah, my crime is that I don't shut up, but like it's also I don't shut up in like oh, I don't like this cartoon from 30 years ago way. Like it like truly a who cares way. Truly a way you couldn't explain to like your dad at like, or a coworker who has like a job. Like I don't know.
Adrian, you're so lucky you never had a video essay review channel. Yeah, I was on Tumblr instead.
Adrian is normal. Do not investigate.
Yeah.
Don't ask questions, first of all.
Don't ask questions, yeah. Why would you ask questions about people you like on the internet? Always reblock David Karp. Not anymore. I wish we could, but Adrian, if it will make you feel more famous, I can make a bad video essay about you. Please don't. To me, this is on the same level of people that are like, I'm gonna leave a bad review on Within Stars and Time saying stop looking at the bad reviews and just buy this game. You still left me a bad review. You still left me a bad review, okay?
Did I? Oh, I don't think you'll find this funny. I don't think I ever told you this. So, the first time I ever got in trouble in a big way with the internet was during the 2018 midterm elections. I made a video that was like, please go vote. And also,
I remember that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and also like, you know, vote Democrat. Like they're not good either, but they're, you know, like,
yeah,
like
better than nothing.
Yeah, like I don't even need to be like, and history will vindicate. It's like, yeah, obviously, duh, obviously. And people are like, it's not like 2016 is gonna happen, and now it's 2016 and it's happening. And but after that, people that was within memory. That was like 2018, obviously, and then Epithet came out like end of 2019, and like a month or two afterwards, some probably 4chan group like review bombed it on IMDb, and I was like, oh, you know what would be funny? Because like I can't fix this because like IMDb doesn't give a shit, so I can't be like, my little thing got review bombed. Can you please fix it? Like they don't fucking care. So sorry, I keep having to reopen this stupid. My Photoshop keeps chugging because it's a loser program.
It's a big file.
It's not even. It's a.
Not. It didn't look like it.
Oh, it's for. Stop! Ah! It keeps auto opening this huge file that like I think is slowing it down. So I'm trying to, dude, I'm just trying to open mustardposter.psd. We've all done it. It's not that hard. Anyway, I was like, so what can I do about this? Because I don't even really want to, like, react to this, because there's no, like, any level of attention to it would be bad. So I was like, you know what would be funny? So I was like, hey, if you're an Epithet fan, so if you see something has, like, a 5 on IMDb, that thing is bad, obviously. But I was like, you know what we should do? Can all of you guys go leave a 1-star review on Epithet? But, like, then write, like, a really heartfelt positive review. And I'm hoping we can get it down to, like, 1 star. Because if you see something that's, like, 4 to 6 stars on IMDb, it's like, that's probably bad. But if it's 1 star, it's like, why is that 1 star? And people might look and they'll be like, what? And I was like, that's a funny joke. But IMDb has, like, a weird bell curve in both directions. So it, like, only got down to, like, a 3.8. And I was like, that's just not quite enough.
That still could be bad for real.
And I was like, no, that sucks, though. And since then, I've seen, like, that was, like, years ago. And I've seen people who have posted, like, I'm leaving, like, a 5-star review. Why are they all 1s? I don't get it. And I was like, we can't correct it now. I don't know what to do.
It's too late. Speaking of 4chan, though, did you see the reckoning that some 4chan people are having?
No, I never see anything. I do my best to live in a cave because everything makes me sad, but go ahead.
Well, this one makes me happy.
That's good.
But it's also YouTube, so I don't know if I can just say Epstein files or if that's just gonna break.
Oh,
your
who
YouTube
cares?
into
No
a
one.
million feet. Okay.
No one watches this channel. Go ahead.
So there was something about the Epstein file and how he got into contact with the
the 4chan founder, yeah, like basically did it. I did see a little of that. I didn't follow up on it or anything.
And so that's pretty much it. That was the thing that happened. It's like, oh my god, he's been in contact with the 4chan guy, and then the day after, the 4chan guy made the slash poll for politics forum or whatever, which I think is just a coincidence, but still, he's been in contact with Epstein. And so people on 4chan are now reacting, going, I haven't been psyoped, I haven't been manipulated, it's okay. I'm like, oh fuck, oh my god, what did we do? We've been mind controlled. And there was like this green text that really got to me, because it's like, oh, little guys, Epstein is the reason this site exists. Epstein is the reason I'm a racist chud. I could be a normie working my 9 to 5 watching Marvel, completely oblivious to everything and happy. But no, Epstein manipulated my entire psyche. And then ends with the best sentence of all time. I'm basically Shigaraki and Epstein is all for one. Like, bro.
Is that, sorry, what is that,
That's
Darling
My
in
Hero
the
Academia.
Franxx? Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah. I'm basically Darth Vader and Epstein is Palpatine,
Oof. Man.
So yeah, I think this is beautiful.
Like I mentioned earlier, I've been watching Northern Lion React Courts for old Am I the Asshole posts on Reddit.
Yeah.
They really do make you feel like an alien. Because it will be a post that is like, I don't even like the term. In a weird way, like, I feel like asshole is kind of a harsh term to use for someone you don't know. Like, yeah, he's an asshole. It's like very dismissive of a whole person. So I don't like that it's one of the options is everyone's an asshole here, because it'll be like, there was one that was like
everyone sucks here.
Yeah, everyone sucks here, because it's like, yeah, everyone sucks here, but like one of you sucks in a 1 out of 10 way and one of you sucks in like an 8 out of 10 way. So like, it's like, and there was one that was like, my husband's dad died suddenly and his parents live in a different state. So his mom bought us airline tickets to go to the funeral, which was pretty sudden. And she bought me an economy ticket and him a first class. And I was like, you should give me that. Like, and it's like, his dad just died. Like, it's like, yeah, is Is it like a little weird? Are the vibes a little weird on your mother-in-law, like slighting you a couple $100? Is that a little weird? Yeah, but also like first class is like $60 more comfortable, but it costs $1,000 more.
Yeah.
And
oh yeah.
so like it's a little weird, but like who cares? And I don't know. And like, you know, then everyone's always like, you should get a divorce. It's like, that's crazy too. Like, you guys aren't helping, actually. It's like, am I the asshole? Let me ask the most I've never been in a relationship people online.
Yeah, let me ask the people who are only online.
Ugh. I was like, I would love to do something like that, because I think that kind of discussion point would be really fun with a bunch of the people I stream with, but also like I really don't want to go digging on Reddit for stuff.
Well, let me tell you, I'm on best of Redditor updates all the time, so if you need me to look up something, this is where I live. This is the only place I go to on Reddit.
maybe. Did I delete the color palette? Uh-oh.
No, you killed it. The color palette.
Can I get that back? Color palette. Yeah, I should.
Guys, do you want a Truth Scrapper update?
I'm sure they'll say yes.
You know what? I'm just gonna answer, so whatever. It's going so well. Listen.
Yay.
For the very first time, I have a weekly meeting with my producer Dora. Dora's great. I love her so much. She's helping me so much. For the very first time, we had our weekly meeting, and I was like, all right, I've done this week. I've done this. We should prepare this. I'm so excited. I got to this part. Blah 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 blah. And then Dora was like, wow, Adrian, you know what? It's so nice to see you excited about the game for once.
Oh.
And I was like,
no, I feel that. I understand.
You don't understand. Because listen, so first, I've been super inspired, but also I am just starting like the moment where the game kind of splits into different routes. And so the first 5 days of the game are just me setting up everything and setting up the characters and setting up the mysteries and all that shit. And which is to say, none of what I wrote were things that I wrote beforehand as like oh my god, I'm so excited to do work on this scene, so I'll just start writing on this scene a little bit in advance because I'm so excited. No, I had to write all of that shit all like as it was happening. And then now I'm finally getting to day 6 for Bet's Path, and I'm like, oh my god, this was the shit I've been waiting for this whole time. This is the equivalent of like for In Stars in Time. It's like I finished writing Act 1, 2, and half of Act 3, which are a lot of setting up, and now I'm writing the fun end of Act 3, all of Act 4, and all of Act 5, which is where the fun stuff is happening. So I'm so excited. I'm like, oh my god, the characters are suffering so much. Everyone is having a terrible time. I love it. I love video games. I love working on video games. Never give up, never surrender. Keep working on your stuff. So yeah, it's great. I love video games.
That rules. I'm so excited to eventually play Truth Scrapper, but also, like, I know everyone I've ever done a Fully voice with is gonna, like, lean over and be like, so, who you using for that one? Like, who do you want on that one? And I might literally have to be like, Adrian, can I, like, get you some clips of all the people who have ever been on my channel? Can you cast it? Because then the onus isn't on me, and like there's no, it's just like, sorry guys, Adrian, the client picked.
Yeah. Listen, there's gonna be 3 main characters, and then the other ones are side characters, and there's 1 side character per day. So yeah, it's gonna be 4 people. And that's it. Not a lot, not a big cast this time.
No, that's fair. It wasn't a big cast last time either.
Yeah.
Oof.
Adrian, make sure not to cast Jello.
That would be so funny.
That would be so funny.
If, you know what's great? Like, legit, if you were like, no, I picked these four and I wasn't there, I would be like, I understand, and I legit wouldn't do it. Because it's so, I remember, I've always been so unbelievably like, well, we're doing this for the art, so like, who cares if I'm not, like, if I can step back to make this better, I will. And to me, I'm like, is that not what everyone does? And like, no, it sure fucking isn't. And I remember there was this festival in, I went to a very theater heavy high school. We had 10 shows a year, which was very cool. We had like a good arts program for a high school. That's crazy. And I remember my girlfriend in high school was like, would get like very, very, there's not a better word than butthurt about like either not getting cast or who did get cast. And she came up to me after like the auditions and she was like, I have really bad news, like for like dead serious, like my mom just died serious. And I was like, oh no, what happened? She's like, you didn't get cast in Madrigals. And I was like, oh, who cares? Like, who gives a shit? What do you mean? I don't care about that. That just means that that just means I don't have a commitment for the next couple weeks. That's great, actually. I'm okay.
You're free.
Jello is the triangle by the mustard.
Yeah, I agree.
Yellow.
Cheddar is right.
Yeah, they're all the
There's
same.
no way. There's no way. Test it.
I did. It is. It's the same.
What? Do you have a gradient or something?
This one over here?
I agree with you, Cheddar.
No, they're for sure the same.
What?
Huh? Oh no, they are micro. I even hit it with the.
Wow.
No, hey, I did.
Great, Cheddar.
No, okay. Photoshop fucked me there. Photoshop fucked me. I literally, after you said that, I did this and then I did that, and I think it just it ate my input, and I was like, well, it didn't change. I guess it must be the same.
There we go. Cheddar, you've saved everything. Oh, thank you, Bricks and Broadway, for wishlisting my... Yeah, go and wishlist my next game, True Scrapper on Steam. I do a monthly devlog every month because it's monthly, and every time I say all that I've worked on, and then sometimes I even show some stuff, some secret stuff. So you should wishlist it. Buy my book. Buy my book.
I love seeing you do updates and going, oh my god, a new Adrian update, and I haven't read a single one.
Listen, the thing about updates is that not a lot of people read them, but a lot of people are happy that they're here.
No, it's super important. It's just like, oh, she's still working on it. Great, yay.
Yeah, still alive, still alive.
How do I keep deleting this thing? Maybe I'm dragging it off screen. Whatever, I shouldn't. Whenever I'm doing like a tiny effect, I'm like, this is just a tiny effect. I don't name my layers like a fool.
And then you're like, I don't know what this is.
And you're like, what is this? Who organized this fucking thing? This is fine. This is, you know, this is enough for this bit.
Yay!
It's like a 2-second bit. Gonna suck missing the first stream to play it. God. That stage fright, I can't get over your Of the Devil animation. It's so funny. There's...
Oh my god. Is it this person who did the one who... Oh my god, it's so good.
Which one are you thinking of, just to make sure it is them?
Yeah, it's stage fright. Yeah. Pee pee poo poo pee pee poo poo.
Pee pee poo poo. Pee pee poo. The
God.
Amy's like, you've told me this 5 times, but I'm like, I can't stop thinking about the terrifying way London just stares into the camera dead on, and his eyes slightly change. I'm like, that's great. That's amazing. Pee pee poo poo. Pee pee poo poo. Morgan.
Oh, stage fright! You really nailed the way that the game looks with the music. Like, everything is just so good.
Stage fright was like, oh, I thought you'd like notice that this was like really rushed or whatever, but I'm glad you liked it. And I was like, no, you put the time you had in the right places, because you perfectly captured the UI and like the music and stuff. So
and the gestures, like when Morgan looks to the side, I was like, yeah, if she was really moving, she would that's exactly how she would move.
The color changes, like all the shit.
Mm-hmm.
I think Aloha bestowed probably the strongest compliment anyone who's worked with me could bestow upon your stuff, Stage Fright, which is, hey, I saved their contact because this is actually the type of person you might want to hire for an actual video, like to do a bit in the future. And I was like, actually, you're right. Maybe.
1,000%, yeah.
Yeah. In the same way, like every time you always gas up your producer, and I'm like, if I ever like need a producer for something again, I will. Cause like I've been in a project that could have used a producer, but also definitely I wouldn't have been able to hire one even if I wanted to. We didn't have the budget. We had no budget. I ended that project with 3 digits in my bank account, and I borrowed $50,000 from friends and family. So
$3 in a dream.
Pretty much. But yeah, I'm like, yeah. Because I can tell you don't want to be the producer, dude. That's a really annoying job. You definitely want someone doing that for you.
It's an actual job, yeah. But also remember, kids, sometimes just doing a funny fan art gets you a job.
Oftentimes, actually. That's why I hired Bo, who's the main illustrator for Epithet right now.
Yeah, I feel like especially now, within Stars in Time, like, I know I have a couple in mind if I want to do another animation for a trailer or something. I'm like,
oh, that's fun.
This person who did the In Stars in Time animation should probably get the job. Who can say?
That's fun. Yeah, I mean, there's pretty much a tiny like everyone who's got the blue name mod is just there because I'm like, I know you and have vetted you personally in a smaller server. This is not so you can be a mod. It's so I can be like, oh, someone I give a shit about is talking. Everyone else shut up.
I recognize this name. Has Adrian seen any Epithet? I have no the answer is no, but just curious. I've seen the first episode, okay? And then I think it was around the time I had to go somewhere, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna close all my tabs, and then I forgot. I forgot I was watching.
That's fine. I don't like recommending Epithet to people because I do think it's really good, but also, and this is kind of a good thing, I think like the last 2 episodes especially are impressive to look at. Like, we really had to hit the ground running and figure shit out as we went. And by the end, it's like, no, this looks good even within the limited style. I do think the first 2 episodes look pretty fucking rough, even though the writing and voice acting is good. So I'm like, you know, at one level, it's like, yeah, I have a show. And I'm like I never, anytime like an Uber driver or like a family friend is like, what do you do? And I'm like, I will do anything to give you a name of what I work on because I don't want you to look this up and be like, oh, okay, this is the level this person is at. I'm like, no, I do stuff.
I do stuff. Adrian, Scarlet Hollow is so cool. It is so cool. Scarlet Hollow is a very good visual novel that is done by my friend Tony and Abby, who also made Slay the Princess. It is very good. It is episodic. The next episode will come out next week, and I'm so excited to finally play the 5th episode.
If we get another,
you should play it.
They add hot dog
it's
right
down, and it's about cryptids, and you can date whoever you want, and your cousin is really
if you add
nice.
hot dogs, that's the point.
Drink this.
Hey, why does Adrian know the people who make all the Tumblr darlings? Because I am a Tumblr darling.
It's mustard. It's garlic powder.
We have a club. Tumblr darling club.
Throw this here. Okay, I'm swapping off of Photoshop for a bit. I'll change the window, but if you care and look at it, you'll definitely want to mute it.
I see funny window. My cousin? Your cousin! Yeah! In Scarlet Hollow, listen.
It's mustard.
I am so sad that in Scarlet Hollow, that Tabitha is your cousin. Because if she wasn't my cousin, I would be all over her like white on rice. She's my favorite and I love her, but sadly, she's my cousin. So, this love can never be. She's the best character, and she's my cousin, so I can't romance her. How the fuck have I not heard of a new project from the Slay the Princess dev? Because this is an old project! This is their project before they did Slay the Princess, and they have not finished yet, and they are in the process of doing it.
Gotta keep up, guys. I say, as though I know anything about anything going on ever.
You should...
It's
Did you play Slay the Princess?
I've not slayed the princess, no.
That would be a good stream.
I've heard people say it wouldn't be. I don't know. But, like, why
Really?
chat? Why trust chat, right?
Oh, well, I guess since it's all voiced,
Yeah.
maybe that's why. But you can just remove the voices. Just remove them. But Adrian,
Please.
what if she was adopted? What if that meant you could date your cousin?
Come
So
on.
it turns
What are you,
out it's
Japanese?
not
Come
possible.
on.
So it turns out you are blood related no matter what. This is a core point, plot point that you are blood related. I'm so sorry.
It's like
But
in...
Scarlet Hollow, though. Scarlet Hollow is not done. It wouldn't be good for them to stream it because it's not done. And also, it's extremely long. But I think it would be fun if you played, like, one episode. But then it would take you forever.
Maybe. We'll see. I'm almost out of games I want to do fully voiced for. And games I don't want to do fully voiced for. Like, take it up.
Well, okay. May I put a card on the table and slide it towards you in a cool way, like I've played poker.
Sure.
And then I turn the card over, and on the card it's written, "Why don't you stream Umineko?"
Because it's 1 trillion years long.
Aw, boo! Weakling! He doesn't want to play a long game. Just play it, you coward. Just play it. Oh my god.
I
Just
was
play
like,
it.
oh,
Play Umineko.
I told Aloha, I was like, you know, we have a Patreon book club where we'll like do stuff. And I was like, the horrible thought did occur that I was like, because I have more fun. Like, we read Pluto, and Pluto was good, but then like you just show up for one meeting, and go, it was good, and talk a little bit, and then like that's it. Whereas if you're reading like the Pokemon Adventures manga, you'll be like,
Oh, yeah,
that was surprisingly good, and then you come back next week, you're like, this was the worst thing I've ever read in my life, and like that's more fun as a communal activity. And I was like, I feel
Like
Umineko.
Umineko.
I don't think I would ever enjoy Umineko in a solo capacity. So I was like, maybe. And then people
As
were like,
a book club,
you'll...
yeah. I think that would be great. Yeah.
And people are like, Jello, you'll hate it. And I was like, you know what? You guys don't know anything about my taste. I'll say it. No, like...
I feel like you would find it interesting even if you don't like it.
Oh.
That's what I think. Someone asked me, have you played Anthology of the Killer?
It's
I tried
mustard.
playing
It's
it. It
mustard.
really isn't for me, dog.
It's
like
mustard.
I can't.
It's
I don't
mustard.
understand
It's-
it. I'm sure it's good. I can't play it. One of those games where I was like, I'm sure some people really like it. I don't. This is also how I felt. I recently played what's it called? Perfect Tides and Perfect Tides Station to Station. Another example of a game that I think is a really well done game. Like both of them, I think those are really well done games. Whether it's from the writing, from the art, and all of that. Cannot stand that game. I do not like this game at all. If it sounds interesting to you, I would recommend that you check it out. If you look at the game page and you're like, oh, Perfect Tides, that seems interesting, whatever. Did not like it. But in a way where I'm a little obsessed with it. Where I'm like, I'm trying to understand why I don't like it.
I'm so excited to finally be able to like clock one of your opinions before I hear it, because like your tastes are like a mystery to me at the moment.
Well,
I never
throw stuff
know
at
what
me
you're
and I
gonna
can-
think.
Throw stuff at me and I'll let you know if I know it or not, and then you can be like, all right, do you like it or not? I think you would not like it, and then I tell you the answer.
Chat's better at doing that than I am.
Do
Jello-
it, chat. Throw stuff at me.
Jello played that one off stream and broke it. What? Which game is this? At Luigi Man? Where are you, Luigi Man? Disco Elysium. Oh yeah, Disco Elysium's voiced.
It is voiced. I don't know what Tiger is. Someone is saying Tiger.
It's a fucking one of the Clotted Scream. It's a web comic that it's a running joke because Flair always recommends it to everybody all the time.
The world ends with you. The world ends with you. Okay, listen. I'm sitting down. I'm getting on my soapbox. The first one is one of the best games of all time. The world ends with you. #1 is absolutely amazing. Whether it's from the art, whether it's from the game, it's amazing on all fronts. The remake is shit. The remake is fucking awful. I think that they changed some of the music. Sometimes they added some music in places that did not need music because it's supposed to be moments where you're all alone, only the footsteps, you're echoing footsteps for company. And then in the remake, they added some fucking music in there. We had Adrian talk about The World Ends With You already. That's so true. I'm gonna stop here then. But, first one's good, second one is not good. Adrian, do you like Columbo? Never watched Columbo. I need to watch it.
I like Columbo.
Yeah, I've heard very good things. Freerin, I read a lot of it, and then I was like, I think I don't like this girl at all. I think I got bored. I think I was like, I get it. Yeah, I was like, I get it. She's an elf that doesn't feel anything. I wish the story was about literally anyone else, which I think is kind of the point. Please talk about Kingdom Hearts. You don't want to be talking about Kingdom Hearts. This would be like a 3-hour stream.
Mustard, it's garlic powder, it's lemon.
Jackpot Crash Course, is this a phone game? I don't know about that one. Psychopomp, I have it bought and downloaded. I have not played it even little bit. Wonder Song, I have played most of it and then I got bored. I did really like the Homestuck joke. That's all I remember about it. The Homestuck joke really got me. UFO 50, I have it, I bought it, I have it downloaded. I think I played one game and I was like, this is not for me, this is for people who like retro games. And I don't
that's
like
the
games.
retro UFO 50 super fucked itself because it starts with one of its worst games, and if you do the extremely reasonable thing, it is legit worth even just like people are asking because my buddy Piff, it's his favorite game ever, and he was like,
I need to watch your video about it. Yeah,
it's 9 hours long in total, so but
I'll watch it. I need something to do.
Yeah, if
wow, buddy Piff, again, you're summoning people today.
Oh, did Piff enter? I can't.
Yeah.
Did somebody say?
The
world ends with you.
No,
Nice.
UFO 50.
Okay.
I already talked about The World Ends With You, so people were like, you've already talked about it. So I was like, okay. People are asking me what I think about games. Wonder Song was okay. Spy X Family, I like it. Yeah, wish the status quo was allowed to change any second now. Any second now.
Yeah, I liked the my problem is I'll read a manga and I love, listen, anime is too slow. My eyeballs are so much faster than watching a TV happen at me. And I read Spy Family and I was like, I like this a lot. And then it had anime and I was like, I bet that's fine. And I auditioned for it and wasn't in it. And I was like, that's probably fine. And then the girl who did all the sound effects for the first season of Epithet Voices Your, Natalie Van Sistine. So good for her. And then I was like, that's probably fine. And I watched the first opening and I have opinions about it. And I was like, I don't like that.
I don't like it at all.
Yeah. But Danny got to play Becky. Danny Chambers has been so many fucking leads in so many good anime, and like she's still never had that like one lame, overly popular character from a mid-ass anime that everyone likes, Frieren style, to pop her off and get her $1 trillion from the con circuit. And like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Danny's so good. It makes me mad. Whatever.
That's what I'm saying.
to Mooncat first. Don't listen. If Barbuda turned Adrian away, Mooncat is not the salve for that. I'm just throwing that out there.
Garlic powder. It's lemon.
I need to watch Iron Lung.
It's lemons,
I'm supposed to hang out
lemons,
with
it's
Tony and Abby.
it's pickle.
Slave
It's
Princess.
everything
I'm
you
waiting
want.
for them to finish their goddamn game so they can go see Iron Lung with me. Oh my god, who cares about their game? I just want to see Markiplier.
Mustard.
I've not played Blood because I watched the trailer and I thought that while the animation was really good, the combat seemed really slow because they really liked their animation, so I did not play it. Which one is Heaven Will Be Mine? I'm thinking of the other. Oh, okay, yeah. No, I have not played Heaven Will Be Mine, and that's because I played We Know the Devil, and I did not like it that much.
Oh, I was gonna ask. That was actually on my list. If it was anything.
Yeah, sorry. I should have let you think about whether I would like it or not.
No, I don't know. I should be listening, but I am editing. We Know the Devil. This is such a fucking stupid way to be introduced to another creator, but I played a game that wasn't good called fucking Jesus, what's it called? Heartworm, because the title has nothing to do with anything. It's like a Silent Hill OG throwback type game, and I played it and was like, that was underwhelming in kind of a unique derivative way. And I don't use the word derivative very often, but it is like Frankenstein together from like, this is a thing I like without understanding what makes anything work. And I wrote a review on Steam and I was like, does anyone else feel this way? And like one other review said the exact same things, and I was like, who's this person? And it ended up being like a Silent Hill speedrunner named Punchy, and I was like, oh, and I read some of his other reviews and I was like, he has really cool opinions on this genre specifically, actually. And We Know the Devil was like the one game that I had never heard of that he was like, I fucking love this one. It's just my game. And I was like, oh, neat. Maybe I'll look at that one day. But
I think We Know the Devil is a good game. It's just that I didn't like it. I think this is one of those games that I completely understand the people that are into it. I think it absolutely deserves all the praise it's getting. Not my thing.
Adrian, I can't believe you would badmouth another indie game. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm so sorry. It's like I'm a real person. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
How dare you have thoughts on another piece of media? I'm assuming you hate everyone who makes the media instead of just existing in a space with it.
Mm-hmm. I have played a little bit of Wonder Stop, and then it did not grab me, so I stopped playing. I should get back to it because it's by the Stanley Parable guy. I really like the Stanley Parable guy. Sorry, Witch Hat Atelier. I really like it. I really, really like it. It's fucking good. It inspired True Scrapper in some small ways, so yeah. Battlesuit Aces, I see it everywhere. I've not watched it. I have not watched Nathan For You. Because
you watched the other one.
I watched the other one, exactly.
Mustard. It's
Orange. What did you try? What happened? An
For
ominous
which one?
statement. Piff, I tried.
If I try my best.
It's lemons. It's
Type of line you say before you die in battle.
Yeah.
If I tried.
It's mustard.
Cosmic
It's
Will
garlic
Sisterhood,
powder.
I did
It's
not play.
lemons.
I think
it's
I played a
pickle,
little bit of
it's
that
everything
actually,
you...
and it was like same thing, not for me. I'm trying. This is one of my things. I really try to
pickle,
teach myself
it's
to let a game go if it's not grabbing me.
You play a lot more video games than most people. Like, other than Will, I think you played more video games than anyone I know. So I think that's a healthy way to do it.
It's a business expense.
Yeah.
So I can buy them and then not play them. I don't feel forced to play them because I have them. I've not played Yick! Listen, however, oh my god, it's been redacted. Yicking out. No, I have not played Yick. I'm sorry, Yicking out, you're gone. I have not. I have not played it. I was obsessed with the original release. I thought it was so interesting the way that it was bad. No, but but it's true. People.
No,
think
I
a
know
lot
what
of
you
people
mean.
Agree. Yeah, yeah. It was. I thought it was so interesting the way that it failed to do what it wanted to do, and the way that people reacted to it. I thought was really, really, really amazing. Right now I'm watching what's he called? Joseph Anderson. He played the original version, and that was really interesting. And now on another channel he's playing the 4, like the
Pickle,
0.4
it's everything you want.
version, and that seems a lot better. I'm actually interested in playing it. It's exquisitely awful, exactly. I also want to guess that you love the 1000x resist, and you would be wrong.
This is what I'm talking about, guys. You don't know. Adrian,
you would be wrong.
Adrian is like, in a weird way, it's so funny because like people always are like, Jello, you're so opinionated, and I'm like, I actually think I'm hard to like impress. It's hard for me to find something I find 8 out of 10 or above, but like. You don't know how often I hold my tongue or just go, I don't know anything about that. Or like, oh, I don't know enough about that. Adrian makes me feel so grounded in terms of like,
I hate in productive ways.
You do, but it is funny. I'll sit down and like, because sometimes I'm like earlier in this stream, I was talking about fucking. Yes, I want to continue watching my music, you stupid piece of shit, YouTube. I was talking about Puss in Boots and The Last Wish, because, like, animated kids movies are my fucking wheelhouse instead of video games. And I was like, it's fine, but, like, it's fine in a way that makes me angry that everyone likes it as much as they do. And, like, I know that's petty, but, like, also fuck you. And sometimes, I'll watch like 20 movies and have one out of the 20 that I feel that way about. And I'll be like, oh my God, I'll get eviscerated for this. And then I sit down with Adrian and you'll be like, oh my God, I fucking hate this so much. And I'm like, thank God. Oh my God, another person who's like this. Thank God. It's not just me. I'm normal.
To be clear about 1000x Resist, same thing. I think it is a really good game. I completely understand the people that are going crazy about it. I did not like it. It did not go where I wanted it to go. I was really interested in the toxic lesbians, and there wasn't that much of the toxic lesbians from our present times, and then turns out it's the future toxic lesbians, which I did not actually give a shit about. So it's more of a thing where I was like, I really wanted it to do this, and then it didn't do the thing, so I feel disappointed. But it's a good game, and if you wanted to play it, I think it's really good. Not for me. I got really angry at one point. No, I don't. No, it's no. It's a good game. I didn't like it. Not for me.
Which point made you angry? Bats my eyelashes.
Oh no, I'm mutuals with the developer. I don't want to say. I think it's really nice. I think I think this game looks gorgeous also. I really liked the gameplay and the lore of it. I've been please don't spoil. I've been playing P5, so I'd like a good story. So true. I think we're ready for your opinion on Kingdom Hearts. My opinion on Kingdom Hearts is that it's really good, and then it got really bad, and then they poor Kyrie. Is all I have to say. Listen,
Yeah.
did you guys see that there's gonna be like a KH remake?
No.
There's apparently rumors that there's gonna be a Kingdom Hearts 1 remake that is gonna come out in 2027, early 2027.
And it'll have 3 new super bosses, 2 of whom are references to other games, and then the next one is going to be like, it's a super plot important hook into Kingdom Hearts 4 that won't matter at all.
Well, for sure, yeah, he did it. He did that for fucking The World Ends With You, so of course he's gonna do it. But apparently the rumors are saying that there's gonna be playable Riku sequences, and that's where I actually got angry, because I was like, oh, we're fucking putting Kyrie on the side again. I get it. Why didn't we get... I think we could have
What do you
also
expect
gotten...
from these guys?
Exactly! I never thought!
3 literally said Aqua's finally out of the fridge. She literally says, "I'm gonna finally do something," and then gets slapped across the field for another dude that was in a coma to save her.
Oh my god. And we had the fucking rhythm game, because rhythm games are for girls, and she was the hero, and she wasn't even playable in her own fucking game.
Yeah, they're just like, no, that's Sora. I'm like, alright.
No, but she just transforms into Sora for the final boss because she's so close to him. Because, you know, we couldn't have her fight.
You could have her fight exactly once in the $30 DLC.
And then they end it with her going, "I understand, Riku, you go on ahead, I'm too weak."
There are Ichiro Odas everywhere for those with eyes to see.
Well, that's the thing. I would argue that One Piece is less sexist than Kingdom Hearts.
No, it isn't.
I think it is.
It's not. It's not.
As someone who hasn't watched One Piece, to me, from the outside, it looks like at least in One Piece the women are fucking doing something.
It's done. Nope. Look, Kingdom Hearts is sexist. I'll give you that. They're not in the same stratosphere.
You know what? Let's say it's two different kinds. What's the worst kind of sexism? The kind where they don't think you exist, or the kind where they let you fight but you're sexy about it?
The women don't get to fight in One Piece. I don't know what you're talking. No! What are you talking about?
But
No.
They have weapons.
No.
Oh.
No, women don't get to fight.
Oh.
If they get to fight, they get to fight another woman who doesn't matter and was only made so they can have a fight.
Okay.
And it's only if every single main character gets a fight. And they're like, well, we can't just not have the girls have a fight sometimes, and then they won't have a fight. Usually, if a woman is about to fight, a man will, not a joke, teleport in front of them. And the bit we like to quote as a shorthand for all of this is one of the better villains who's in kind of a bad arc. He looks like Eminem, like the rapper. He's like a false god character, so he can like teleport, has like fake omniscience and shit. And at one point, he just runs up to one of the two female Straw Hats and just clocks her, or like zaps her and knocks her out. And like no one ever attacks the female Straw Hats. And instead of being like, oh cool, Robin got to engage with a villain, this never happens ever. All the other characters like, how dare you fight a poor innocent woman? And legitimately, Zoro turns to him and goes, she's a woman! Like, not how dare you attack my friend, she's a woman. And the bad guy literally goes, question mark, I know, I saw. I was like, this dude rules.
Yeah, he's good.
But the thing is, the author is definitely using that to show he's a bad dude. Like, he doesn't get it. It's like, ew. But that dude... Anyway, that dude rocks. I love that. So we just go, she's a woman every time that, like, a girl can't do something. But yeah, no, Kingdom Hearts is really sexist. I remember I watched through a lot of it with Piff and Piff's girlfriend Glass. And in the way that, like, a boyfriend cooking in the background will like get into an episode of Real Housewives and be like, what the fuck is Kara doing or whatever? I would be like, why hasn't Kairi done shit? Why do they hate Kairi? And frankly, why do they hate Sora? Like, Sora gets to do stuff, but they're so mean to him.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna speak like a Tumblr girly who watched too many boys love things. I think it really went downhill after Kingdom Hearts 2. Every game after Kingdom Hearts 2 is bad.
That is true.
That was the last good Kingdom Hearts game. But really, Kingdom Hearts 3 actually made me go into a gamer rage where I threw my controller across the room because I was so angry at what the game was doing. I think it is so fucking terrible that you make people wait for years and years and years to release Kingdom Hearts 3, where you keep adding fucking games that no one fucking cares about before you fucking release Kingdom Hearts 3. And you're like, this is the pinnacle, this is it, this is the last of the trilogy, every question is going to be answered, all of the characters are going to be here, it's going to be the big finale. And also, we're going to give you a fucking cliffhanger to introduce the next game. I think it is so stupid. I am so angry. Listen, you should get into Kingdom Hearts and consider Kingdom Hearts 2 the end. Just go Kingdom Hearts 1, Chain of Memories, Kingdom Hearts 2, and you end it here. Well, we got Neku for like 5 minutes in Dream Drop Distance. Yeah, and he was boring in there.
Yeah.
Well, actually, he was better than he was in The World Ends With You too, so I don't know.
For the record, I did invite Adrian to the endgame bashing of the World Ends With You sequel that we were planning to do, but she was busy, so you couldn't.
Yeah, I was so angry that I was busy. I would be like, oh my god, my time to shine, guys.
What were you gonna say, Piff?
Oh, yeah. No, I'm in a general similar boat, but I think I'm in the, like, I love how... I would love it to be like 1 and 2 story-wise, and maybe a little bit of Chain of Memories, though I think it was maybe paced a little poorly. But like the games afterwards, I love how dumb some things get. I love
they get so dumb. Oh, for sure.
We traced you because you have an X on your shirt, which means
no, that rules. That rules.
Yeah.
That's funny as hell. I won't argue against that.
And then I loved how people were like, I see. So with Sora's Kingdom Hearts 2 costume, he has the X on his pants. What could this mean? Oh no, we didn't think about that.
We just thought it was a cool design. Oops.
Yeah. Also, someone said, yeah, Kingdom Hearts had its moment, but Kairi got killed in the most stupidest way possible. I'm gonna be real with you, chatter. I forgot Kairi got killed. This is how I try to erase everything from my memory.
Well,
I was like, I remember it was bad. I don't remember the details. Kairi got fucking killed. You're right. That is the thing that happens.
Like, I think people forget that Sora's still a fucking Heartless. He's still a Heartless.
Yeah.
What?
That's never changed since like the end of 1.
He's
damn.
still a Heartless, yeah. Like, he's still a Heartless. I don't know what Kairi... Like, Kairi is still a Princess of Heart, and... Oh my god! I hate it also! Like, I was like, oh my god, they're gonna release, like, Remind, and it's gonna be so cool, and no, I did not think that. I was just like, oh, well, I hope they're gonna fix some of the problems in there, because it was so stupid. I think there was something where no one understood what was going on for, like, a bit until they released the DLC. At the end sequence. And then they made Kairi playable, which was really cool, except she was, like, she did the cutesy, like, feet pointing towards each other pose, and it's like, oh god, what do you mean? What do you mean she looks like an anime character? I don't think this should happen.
True. Oh, that's what I wanted to put down. I actually really like Birth by Sleep, even though it has nothing to do with the previous games. I think gameplay.
I thought that was interesting.
I liked it. I will say, I think the third time I played through it, I was just like, you know what? I get what everyone else is saying.
Yeah.
Having all 3 of these campaigns be almost identical, like going through the same sequence,
yeah, that's stupid.
Drag.
Mm-hmm. However, I remember being online when people finally found the secret ending for Kingdom Hearts 2.
I'll be right back.
And how yay! And how it was revealed that they, like, some people had Keyblade armor. And when that video came out on the internet and, like, the news website for Kingdom Hearts were like, we found the secret final mix video. That was so fucking cool. I remember watching that video on my phone that had no internet in the car while my mom was out getting groceries. I was like, oh my god, they have armor. This is the coolest shit. They have Keyblade armor. This is the coolest shit I've ever seen in my life. That was so good. The internet was good then.
Speaking of, even in Dream Drop Distance, Birth by Sleep. Birth by Sleep, not Dream Drop Distance. Dream Drop Distance.
They're all the same.
I loved the, like, extra lingering wills that were, like, after the main campaign. uh,
Yeah.
the I love that concept, and they just like never touched upon it again.
I really miss the older art style for Sora, looking like a mash between Disney cartoony and Final Fantasy anime. Yeah, I agree. Like the Kingdom Hearts 4 Sora just looks too Final Fantasy-ish. He lost all his cuteness.
Oz, if you're still chilling in chat and listening, can you ask Amy if she has the drawing glove? I put on my arthritis gloves because I was like, this will be equivalent, forgetting they like tighten your hands, and I'm like, oh yeah, this will be pretty difficult actually.
But yeah, I'm like half there for gameplay, half there for like continuation of the story, and half there for just the stupidest things. I love one of my favorite. There's like so many weird favorite lines throughout the series that almost nobody talks about. Remember in 2, randomly when they're just like, here's the rhythm game over in Little Mermaid Land, and like randomly there's just a cutscene of like Sora's like, who's that? Oh no, that's Ursula. She has the necklace that has freaking Ariel's voice or whatever.
Voice.
And
Yeah.
Sora, without missing a beat, goes, that's it, and shoots a beam at it and blows it up.
He just attacks. He's just a cute little guy.
Yeah, I'm a Sora defender. I like Sora quite well, actually.
Yeah. I think he's a cool character.
Sora's just a nice, normal dude, and the dumbest shit on Earth keeps happening to him. And what is it? Is it like
He's so tragic.
There's 2 things I like about Kingdom Hearts 3, and like both of them are things only a Kingdom Hearts disliker would like. Obviously there's that incredible scene where Woody just goes off for he's just like, I don't think you've ever had a friend, you piece of shit
Because
cunt. And it's like
nothing about friendship and love.
and it's like, this rules, actually.
Yeah.
And then there's a similar scene where I think, because it's, you know, it's a Kingdom Hearts game, so like every level's just the same story beat 7 times until you hit the midway point, and then you have a different story beat 7 times, and then it's like, now the game is over, and then there's an end game. And for once, like, it's finally wearing on Sora, like he's finally sick of it. And I think it's like, I want to say that's not his name. What's the evil?
Vanitas?
Like, is it Vanitas? Okay.
Yeah.
I think Vanitas like shows up and he's like the 5th person in a row who's just like, what do you think you're never gonna be able to defeat the darkness, Sora? And Sora basically goes, man, shut up. Like,
Yeah.
and I was like, damn. And then I think they boot him into a door and send him to the Shadow Realm, and I was like, that's funny. That's pretty good.
I do love the multiple doors.
They have so many doors.
God, I love the Woody section of him just stomping forward and having the darkness separate in front of him. He's like, I don't know what's going on. But I do know I love my friends. The big bad guy's like, no, please, get away from me.
When I was a kid, I thought Kingdom Hearts was like, basically you got to play through functionally not full-on Disney sequels, but the idea was you'd be entering after the story had concluded, and you'd get like a little more in like
Nice.
you know how like, because like I grew up with like all the fucking terrible Disney directed DVD sequels on store shelves, and like on TV there's like, here's a Timon and Pumbaa show, there's a Little Mermaid show, so like it was not unreasonable that Disney would just be like, yeah, whatever, fuck around, who cares? And I was like, that's awesome. Oh, and I get to play, like, I like Aladdin, I get to see more Aladdin happen. And then instead it's just like, what if you watched like some of the story beats of a Disney movie with no Riz and no songs, and a guy is there going, wow, the whole time, and it's like, hey man, weren't you like looking for your friend? And he'll go, oh yeah, now that we've completed your quest, have you seen my friend? No. And like, I was like, this is so boring every single fucking time. So that's what disappointed me initially about Kingdom Hearts.
No,
Eliminate.
remember when the dude was just like, choose between one of these two, the flower or Belle, and he goes Belle, and then Belle like shoulder checks him, and then takes it, and then trots away happily.
That scene is great. That's the hardest fight in the series. Lingering will attackers and Sephiroths do not interact. That dude,
yeah.
I've never felt more like, you know how you'll be like, this fight was hard. Am I crazy? And you look online and people will be like, I thought it was really easy. But Kingdom Hearts kind of isn't good. In the same way that like TWEWY has a lot of cracks in its physical, its mechanics, and you can just put on elements that actually for real genuinely break the game. The last time I was like, for real seething, there's a danger of me breaking a controller, angry at a video game, was Kingdom Hearts 2. Because I was fighting that dude with the spears on the bridge outside the Beauty and the Beast castle. And like everything in Kingdom Hearts is just like, you know, do combos and do damage until triangle happens. And then you do a cutscene that actually deals damage. And I would hit triangle and it would do no damage. And the fight would continue. And then also that's the fight where for one fight, Mickey goes, they'll pay for this. And shows up and is like, I'm here now. So you get like a one-up mushroom with Mickey. So you can't just die and restart the fight if you're failing. It was like slower. And I was losing my fucking mind. And it turned out I had the one specific extra jump feature on in the game because I unlocked it early, and it fucks up the animation input for the triangle attack. So you deal no damage to the boss, and it is literally, no joke, unwinnable as long as you have that equipped in the exact configuration I had it. And like 2 other people online were like, I thought I was insane. I figured it out. It's this. And I was like, I turned it off and I beat the boss in one try. And I was like, I don't think I've ever been this angry, actually.
It's like, oh, no fault of my own. I just die.
I do remember you going like, oh man, like nobody talked about this guy. What is he like supposed to be hard? I'm like, yeah, he's actually one of the hardest bosses. I don't know why no one talks about him.
He wasn't
really hard.
That's the thing. He wasn't easy once it worked either. Like I had just been fighting him for 3 hours, so I was like, I can one round him now. But like, he wasn't easy. I still would have died 20 times. But instead I died 60 times. Seethe.
The new like remaster thing that was just like, all right, we put in an extra form which is almost necessary for like the hardest things in the game because other forms need teammates and this one doesn't. And then on top of that, they're just like, all right, I hope you understood that there's one spell in the game you need to use on these harder difficulties. It's not an option.
Is
you
it
need
reflect?
to use it. Yeah, deflect.
Yeah, I never used that. Lol.
Yeah, me neither.
But I didn't play the harder shit because I don't really like Kingdom Hearts' gameplay.
Once you get to the data fights, it's a necessity.
Yeah, I mean, I was playing the remake or whatever. It's still one of the only games I own for PS4. Loved buying a PS4 to play just Kingdom Hearts to make a video about it and going, I legit get to write a PS4 as a tax write-off. I didn't do anything else with it. But like for that year at least. Oh my god. It was hard. Balloonra felt mandatory. What is Balloonra?
That's from Dream Drop Distance. That's the midpoint of the balloon spell.
I don't remember using the balloon spell.
I don't even know
It's
what a balloon spell would do.
a whole bunch of colorful orbs that shoot out and go everywhere.
Oh, elemental list damage. Okay, yeah, that would be good. Yeah, I gotta take this
It also
off.
did a lot of hits, so it stun locked most things. Which was the tactic in 3 as well. Hey, man, pro mode was a mistake for 3.
Oh.
You tried pro mode? Oh no.
You didn't like 3 either, Piff. I remember you being like, frown.
It is my
Instead of
least
pro
favorite.
mode, instead of pro mode, I heard promo, and I was like, the promo was really bad. The marketing for it was really bad.
That's also true.
So, how would you like Kingdom Hearts 3 if everything took forever to kill, and you turned off just about everything that is extra besides your basic attack and spells, plus no item use, no healing?
Oh no, that sounds like hell.
You don't have to try that hard. I already don't like Kingdom Hearts. You're already.
And what do you get at the end?
You get points for an achievement, and you can show it off to other people who care, which is no one.
Yeah. They did forget the sound effects in the trailer, in one of the trailers. I really hated, like, I think one of the biggest reasons that I didn't like Kingdom Hearts 3 was because they fucking spoiled the whole game in all the trailers. Like, I think there were only like 2 minutes of cutscenes that I didn't see in the trailer. Otherwise, I was like, oh yeah, the moment where everyone dies. Yeah, I've seen it. Oh yeah, the moment where Sora wins. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it. Like, they really fucked it up. Like, where they said every fucking thing that happened in it. Like, there were no surprises in Kingdom Hearts 3 because it was like, yeah, I know there's the Toy Story world because I saw it in the trailer.
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2 is still the best one.
It is. Maybe one day they'll realize.
No.
And they'll just make Kingdom Hearts 2.2.
They've already done that.
They did 2.5.
Yeah, I want 2.2. That's different.
I see.
Is the remake?
2 Roman numeral, 0.2 numeral.
Mm-hmm. I need like the near replicant one point whatever.
Oh my god.
Where it's all the numbers.
I am very curious. What do you feel about the title Kingdom Hearts 2.8 Final Chapter Prologue?
I loved it.
Yeah.
It's really good. It's really fucking good.
Oh, I freaking cheered when I booted up 3 and I'm like, I'm finally playing 3, and then it did a title drop of 2.9 and I'm like, bravo.
Yeah.
That is undeniably fun. That's like, you know how
the only actual funny joke.
You know how Blizzard was recently like, we're changing Overwatch 2 to just Overwatch, but like not in like a, hey guys, we know. They were like, no, we'll play it straight. I'm like, you don't get to. This is embarrassing. Like,
yeah.
2.9 is just self-effacing enough that I'm like, all right. Yeah. I'll kill you still, but like.
But
fair
you'll
enough.
get a little bit of respite for a second.
Yeah. God, I was maybe this will resonate with someone at least in chat. I was in a GameStop with Amy for her birthday. We were looking around the mall because we wanted to get her a hair clip or something in another store, and I was like, let's go into the GameStop because you never know, so we could be appalled at how expensive stuff was. And there was fucking, I also wanted to see if I could pick up Final Fantasy Tactics on Switch or PS4, and I did find a copy, and I was like, you know, it's funny because now, let me see if I can find this. Final Fantasy Tactics game cover, and also the new one, I mean, what's it called? Like, yeah, whatever. Here's the art. So, can I not get a blurry one? You're making me really slow at talking, and now I feel stupid. Okay, here we go. So it looks like this, and they also had Octopath Zero, which, like, you know, is rendered in the sort of Octopath style. And I was like, it's so funny, like, as a JRPG enjoyer, can I just say that, like, if you show me a game that looks like this and it's a JRPG, I'm like, I bet that's good. That this sort of like kind of watercolor adjacent, looking like simple but like stylized. And then if you show me something, and I was like trying to come up with a fake title, and this will be called like Swordgrave Alive or something. It'll be like 3 words, like Octopath Traveler, Final Fantasy Tactics, and then and this is a remake, so it's got like a subtitle, but and then I was like, and those will be good. And then there's another type of JRPG, and I'll look at it, and it'll be called like Chronicles of Lacrimosa 17 33rd Meridian Manectric Edition or something. I'm like, that's unplayable.
That one's gonna be good.
And I'm like, that one's gonna be unplayable.
I disagree. I'm the reverse. I'm like, Final Fantasy, Octopath Traveler. If it has 2 words, it's not gonna be good. It needs to have at least 4 words in the title to be unbelievably good.
If you show me something like this, I'm just like, that's no thank you. This is an anime, but like, that's exactly it though. This is an anime.
Yeah.
Like, no.
And you know it's gonna be a good time.
I don't know that at all.
Like, there's never been a good game with 2 words in the title. Like, who cares about Kingdom
Super
Hearts?
Mario, get it out of here.
Super Mario, get out of here. Final Fantasy, get out of here.
What about In Stars and Time? The game with only 2.
4. Checks out.
Two.
Not when I say it wrong.
Portal 2, 2 words, so it was bad. 100 Line Last Defense Academy, that was good. Multiple words. Disco Elysium, that's 3 words. Disco Elysium, so yeah, that's 3 words. It counts. True Scrapper, the exception that confirms the rule. So yeah, True Scrapper is gonna be good. Start again. It's not start again. It's start again, start again, start again, a prologue, because I come from the school of Kingdom Hearts 2.0 prologue, backlog, or whatever.
Listen,
Little Big Planet, 1 word, so it's good.
I don't know, man. There's a certain density of like anime girl you can have on the cover before I'm like, that can't be, like, that won't be it, Chief. I don't know what to tell you. Like,
I think there's also the fact that how young is the anime girl on the cover?
Like this? I don't know what this is,
yeah.
but these can't be
exactly.
good. And
yeah,
like,
this can't be good. That's what I mean.
let me look. I'm trying to even like remember some of these other titles.
I'm sure that pink-haired girl is 16 and the white-haired one is 14, so it's bad.
She's younger than 14. I was joking. I do know this game.
Oh.
Oh, I played this. This is the game that made me give up on this franchise.
So was I right with pink-haired?
No, you're right. You're dead on. You're all the way right.
Wow.
The pink-haired girl should be the protagonist, but the guy in the front who I would pop his head off like a Lego if I could and just let him ooze out in the sewer. I hate him terribly. He stole her main character slot, and they're like, he's the secret. He's just a sad poor boy from the first 2 games, and he got tricked into becoming the voluntary mascot of this imperialist empire that annexed pink-haired girl's country. And it's like, oh, and she's been forced to join his like unit or whatever, and she resents him, and it's like, of course she'd resent him. That's an interesting source of conflict. And she's like, no, the truth is, Reen never killed anyone in the entire war. It's like, you didn't kill anyone? No. He only showed up and stopped his own people from killing people. And he actually saved my twin siblings, who you never even see in the game, by the way, from dying because his robot came and saved them. So actually, I hate him because I have a crush on him. And it's like, oh,
Yeah.
oh, unacceptable. Oh, you're the worst. What else?
Wow.
I'm like literally trying to remember. They really are all called shit, like 35th Meridian, 82 degree story of
And
seasons.
that's a good indie game title.
Yeah, but these aren't indie games though.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I have another game with only 2 words, and that was bad. Expedition 33, 2 words, bad, easy.
I guess you could argue 33 is 1 word.
It's 1 number.
That's true.
It's only 1 number.
Now that one, I will not argue.
There we go. 1 word and a number.
Speaking of JRPGs with 2 words, anybody know Bets and Kaitos?
Yeah, I used
know.
to. I never finished it, but I had the guide, and I loved reading the guide.
I finished the first one, and my game bugged out in the second one, and I couldn't proceed. One of the NPCs just didn't show up, and I was just like, alright, I guess I'm stuck.
That was my childhood relationship with Skies of Arcadia. My cousin gave me his broken copy for Christmas, because he's a piece of shit. And, it couldn't load any of the ship battles. So I would play it, and then you'd get to a mandatory ship battle, and the game would crash 1 hour into playing it. And it's like, oh.
Sorry, I gotta tell the people in chat. You're saying that Expedition 33 is actually 4 word, Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I'm fucking sorry. Who's French here? I'm French. That's 2 words. Thank you.
I love it when my friends pull their minority cards in funny
Yeah, minority card into attack mode.
Minority card. It's red, white, and blue in this exact order. Flips it towards you.
And it's only 2 words. Expedition 33, 2 words. French is not a minority. You can't say that, actually. That's racist.
How many French people do you know?
How many French people do you know? Are you the type of person who says, well, I have French friends? There you go.
Yeah, I was about to ask, do you have French friends?
I have French fries.
You're not allowed to talk about it. By the way, everyone that's usually my regulars, thank you so much for championing UFO 50. I appreciate you.
UFO 50? That's 4 words. Good game.
That's true.
Adrian, I love that you're insane a little bit.
Sometimes. Listen, you just gotta follow your own rules, and then everything just makes sense. A Mexican, I think I get to Uno draw 50 to French. It's so true.
I mean, I don't know if you do. Do you?
The only people who can't Uno draw 50 to French are Americans.
And Brits.
And Brits, you're right. Otherwise, every other country, yeah, we, like, yeah. We lose.
Genuine question, does Mexico even have, like, a historical relationship with France at all?
Not to my knowledge, but I'm sure there is.
Not to my knowledge either. I mean, there could have...
Listen.
Yes?
Listen to me. France has done so many crimes that I'm just ready for someone in chat to say, don't you know about the strike of 97 where French people were absolutely... Yeah, there we go!
France invaded...
I was like, I'm sure France has done something terrible to Mexico at least once.
When did that happen? Sorry?
I believe it no matter what.
Did you guys... Damn, you guys got colonized twice? What happened?
It's true. French colonies in Mexico are right next to each other. That's why Cinco de Mayo is a thing. That's amazing. See, it shows you. Only Americans are not allowed to make fun of French people. Otherwise, every other country is like, yeah, we probably did something bad. Yeah.
Cello about to get the chungle. Oh, excuse me for asking genuinely a question.
The French lost. Well, we probably attacked first, so yeah, you can. That's fair. Napoleon is at it again. Yeah, that sounds like something Napoleon would do. Mexico, on behalf of the French, I'm sorry. Sorry. You were right to beat us up.
This is why we need to preserve French culture. Otherwise, we'd lose all the wars the French did.
Yeah.
Mexico had to battle. Yeah, I knew they fought Spain and America. I didn't know that they also had to deal with France.
This is a little embarrassing. I played a game called
What's France?
I played a game called Steel Rising, and I was just like, la-di-dum, oh, I'm like a cool like robot that like hits people with like big hammers or whatever the flip. And then like I started playing through and I'm like, these are a lot of like real names and people. What is this? And I started like learning more about them. Like, oh, these are like major players of the French Revolution. Am I playing a French Revolution game?
Are you playing a French Revolution game?
And
Oh,
then
so
you
you're a
battle
French
Queen
fan.
Antoinette at the end. It's kind of
Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels of the Roses ass.
Name 19 French kings, and then everyone saying Louis is, yeah.
That's pretty funny.
Louis 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Robespierre is a king to me. Yeah.
We and the Irish. Yeah, no, Ireland's cool with everyone except Britain. Listen, if you need to check what side of history you want to be on, see where Ireland thinks you should be. Ireland isn't cool with Israel? Yeah, they were like the only country going fuck them the whole time. It's because Ireland got colonized. Jello, that is genuinely how I do things. That's so funny.
Who killed more kings, Robespierre or Siffrin? Little known fact, Siffrin is actually inspired by... No, I'm kidding. In Stars in Time, this whole time was actually my isekai fanfiction for the French Revolution.
I can't get over that one post of someone going, why are there so many things that are like French adjacent in Stars in Time? It's like, what do you mean?
It's so interesting.
Are you stupid?
Are you stupid? How did they phrase it? They phrased it in such a funny way, too. Like, why do you have so many French symbols?
Well, Ireland got a little
French symbolism, that was it! Why is there so much French symbolism in the game?
Why do you keep stopping? Keep going, you stoopy.
I have lost all respect for like Steam reviews, just in general. I can't trust a single goddamn word anyone says on there.
Listen,
Oh,
Piff,
no.
if you ever need to know about something, ask Ireland what they think of every video game.
There you go, there you go!
Jello, we need more Irish things in Epithet Erased. I'm Irish by ethnicity, not by nationality. That would be stolen valor. I do want to, on my bucket list is to learn not how to speak Irish or I don't even know the proper name. It's not Gaelic. It is just Irish. It is the Irish language, right? Listen, the Green Isles have like 50 different languages and it's hard to keep track. I want to know enough that I can sight read how to pronounce most things. In the way that like I can look at a Spanish or a Japanese word and I can be pretty confident in how to say it. You know, if it's Romanized, obviously in Japanese, I can't read Japanese characters.
I feel like that's doable to at least figure out where that word is from.
My string group is learning Danny Boy.
I feel like Steam reviews slant harshly in favor of the game. Your game has to really suck for it to get a high number of negative reviews.
I think
As a game developer, I disagree.
I don't know.
also disagree.
All right. Well,
But I feel like most games are good. Either they're good or they haven't been played. You know?
I've seen so many games that have just been like, this is mixed, and I would see reviews just like, the attack system is really slow. And honestly, this genre is like a Metroidvania, so you should really only be playing Hollow Knight and no other game in the genre. I'm like, this is a horrible take.
I feel like actually that negative reviews are sometimes very dumb, where it's like a lot of negative reviews, and I'm not just speaking as for In Stars in Time, I'm speaking for like a lot of video game reviews. If they don't like it, they assume that it's because the game was bad.
I think I would agree with the original person in chat, because I do think reviews tend to skew very like on any kind of thumbs up or thumbs down system, like Rotten Tomatoes or whatever, they're always going to skew overly positive. But also, when people leave a negative review, the things people are like, this is it's a very Google or Yelp review type thing, where it'll be like, oh, I don't even know. Like, I asked for ketchup on the side with my French fries and I didn't get it, so I had to ask the server an extra time. 1 star. And it's like, 1 star? 1 star? That's like 4.5 stars is what you just said. There was an incredibly minor problem that was immediately solved. Like, 1 star? 1 star is you got there and they served you a live rat is 1 star.
Yeah. This is like they spit on you. And in your food.
So, the thing that got me also for, like, thankfully, I'm sorry, I'm gonna get into, like, a little bit of this.
How dare you?
For the review stuff. So, in the reviews of UFO 50, the negative reviews are hilarious. Mainly because it is somebody who goes, like, all of these games are horribly mediocre.
You didn't play. You didn't play all of them. You didn't play them all.
So, you know how much I think? Okay, say they did play all of it. How much time do you think that they put into the game?
40 minutes.
12. 0.2 hours.
Yeah, no, they played the one bad game everyone hates, and they were like, the whole game's
They're just like, every game in this entire series is terrible. And like, just say what your experience was I played one game, panned through a few other ones, and I didn't care for it. Like, that's, at least say what you're actually doing, instead of just going like, every single game is horrible. I'd rather buy one good game than 50 bad ones. Like,
12 minutes on UFO 50 is crazy.
Yeah.
You didn't even try one of the other ones? Yeah, for assuming you did do the first one, Adrian, it's so funny because that one is like, they made it and then we're like, I wrote an interview, so I made this up. Now I read an interview where they were like, yeah, we then after the fact decided, oh, this should be the first game in their chronology, went back in and made it like worse, like because it was like supposed to be in the fiction, like, oh, this is this guy's first project and he's working on his own in secret, and it's in 1986, so we removed the fact that when you hit an enemy there's hit stun, you can't tell you're doing damage, let's change the walking speed.
That's the good stuff. Yeah.
No,
I played 7 minutes.
Oh, Adrian.
And I was like, yeah, that was kind of a bad game. I feel like all of the games are going to be like this, so I probably started with the first one also.
Yeah. Honestly, somewhat fair. I had an experience very similar where I played around 20 some odd minutes, I think 25. Where I was like, I tried a lot for the first one, kind of skipped around in the next few, and I'm like, yeah, that was kind of nice for those games, and I like didn't really think about it, and then I'm like, I need some short games. I need something short, and then I was like, wait, UFO 50 has a lot of short games.
Oh.
And then I got into that,
and then it became an obsession.
Came out the other end going like, I think I changed my life permanently.
Yeah, and then you made Jello do an 8-hour-long video. So
yeah.
you were pretty normal about it.
I mean, you can't really put that on Piff, because I went, Piff, do you want me to play UFO 50 because none of our friends will do it? And you were like, yes, while vibrating. And I was like, all right, will you promise me if I play all of it, can we talk about it so I can make content out of it? And you were like, you want me to talk about UFO 50 with you? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I can make room in my schedule.
If you twist my arm.
I love how it went from just like, yeah, I just kind of wanted you to check out UFO 50. I think it would be neat. And then you went through and played and beat every single game in UFO 50 and cherried close to all of it, which is kind of 100%.
I'm at like 98% completion, and also it's just fucking there's not more for me to see. I've done all the things. It's just fucking onion delivery and cyber owls. I did take a couple cracks at the cyber owl cherry, but I failed a few times, and I was like, all right, I'm not ready to lock in today and do this.
So fair.
It's hard. That one's tough.
I was not expecting you to. I was expecting you to just like try a few things, maybe come over to me and be like, hey, what things do you actually like about these? I'd be like, oh, I like these games like the most and whatnot.
I come back to Piff.
Dived in it.
I'm like, Piff, what do you like about UFO 50? You're like, oh, I don't. I hate UFO 50. Good luck. I've never played it. You show me the review. 12 minutes. Bad. Yeah. I don't know what game I'd recommend to Adrian specifically, because again, I don't know Adrian's tastes. And also every time you're like, I was playing this game, it's always like a cool indie art game, and like UFO 50's cool indie art shit is like in aggregate how much of a love letter it is to the medium, but like it's not a dip your toe in and try it thing, unfortunately.
I don't like games that are about gameplay. I don't like games where I play, you know?
Okay.
Yeah.
I like games where there's a funny story.
Yeah. I honestly, the closest, for some reason, I don't know how accurate this is, but the closest one I'd be like, oh, maybe you'd like this is Night Manor, but that's just because I think, like, I feel like Night Manor loses something if you play it first, because it's so funny, like, going through all these, like, oh, this could have kind of been made in the 80s, and this is a cool idea for a game, and then hitting Night Manor, and it's like, this is like, what if PC adventure horror games from the 80s were good and playable? And like, I say adventure horror games, it's like Clock Tower.
And then I see someone is saying Mooncats, but just by the name, I feel like I wouldn't like. Nope, I don't. I see it. That doesn't sound like something I would like.
Oh,
You're thinking I like cute things, huh? I don't like cute things. I just fooled you with my fucking art style.
Are you sure you're looking at Mooncat? Cute
Yeah,
things.
you're looking at Mooncat.
I put Mooncat UFO 50. That looks cute.
Okay.
It has cute colors.
Ah, okay.
I thought you were looking at the Mooncat, and I was like, I mean, okay. If you want to.
Oh, even worse. It's about space. I don't like space. It's scary.
You don't like space?
Ah!
It's scary. Oh my god, a new voice. From
Hello.
Ether. From space. Fuck. Hi.
It's me, I'm space. You don't like me?
No, I don't like you.
Oh, that's embarrassing.
Jello
Aw.
show Adrian Mooncat. That's a lot of work to listen. I do think Adrian would get a kick.
Video.
Adrian would get a kick out of what I'm going to call the joke of Mooncat, which is showing someone Mooncat and going, let me show you the controls, and then opening the controls, which is funny as fuck. But I don't want to load up you.
I'll try it. I'll try it.
No.
Oh, also, someone kept saying that I would like Tiger. I have been following the offer for a really long time, and I still have not read Tiger.
I wonder who the fuck recommended Tiger. It could be anyone. Maybe it's our chatter that does nothing but recommend Tiger.
Don't worry. It's now that you. So Adrian would like Fear and Hunger if it wasn't gameplay. Literally yes.
Dude,
Yes.
I'm running into this problem where I've become too visual novel pilled that gameplay comes up and I'm like, dude, I don't want get this shit out of here.
Yeah, I want the story. Oh my god. I don't care
It's
about
very
this
unfortunate.
shit.
That's pretty funny.
Teenage
Yeah,
Exocolonist, I've played it for a really long time. Teenage Exocolonist was really good.
Yeah, genuinely, I don't think there is a game. That's funny because I don't think there's a game for Adrian in UFO 50, if that's the case. And I believe Adrian because I do know the type of, like, Adrian will be like, I played this thing, and it'll be like 7 things I've never heard of, and I'll look them up, and like they'll all be that kind of like, there isn't really gameplay, but it's like a vibe. Like, I don't know. We'll sit down and be like, you'll be like, oh my God. Can I tell you about this game I was playing? So the screen is off the whole time. And it just plays noises in one ear and then the other, and you press a button. Adrian, you were playing a hearing test. I know it pretends to be a hearing test.
You don't understand. This is so good. The like what it says about the hearing and the mind and like the fact that the brain works. Like I don't think you get it. Okay.
The brain works.
But no joke. Listen, you should play Baby Steps. You're just a guy who's walking.
Oh, Baby Steps.
Baby Steps was so good.
Baby Steps is a Piff game.
It was so
I probably
good.
should check that one out.
Oh my God, Biff, you should play it. It's so good. You're a guy that walks.
So, oddly enough, out of just your entire personality and loving, like, somewhat chaotic things and also the things you just described to me, you might actually like Mooncat.
Okay, then I'll check out Mooncat. I'm making a note. I'll check out Mooncat.
You will at least think Mooncat is funny. I will give it that, for sure.
Got it.
Because the...
Mooncat.
You go into Mooncat happens at you, and you go, wait, how do I play it? And that's the joke.
Oh, then that sounds great. Yes, yes. I do like Telltale games. I like the first season of Walking Dead, and that's it.
True.
I did think, what's it called? The one that just came out.
Dispatch.
Yeah, I thought that was really interesting. I wish they went farther with it.
That's a very diplomatic way of putting it.
I genuinely liked it in the way that you like a movie that's mid, you know?
Yeah, I get you.
Where you're like, you know what? This would have been so good if you decided to make it art.
And yeah, I if it didn't have romance, it'd be an amazing game.
Or if you made the romance freakier.
Yeah.
Because the romance, like, I don't, like, they tried to make it freaky. I don't think...
it made it freaky in an HR violation way, and not
exactly. That's exactly it. I'm like, you need to go way harder.
Can I phrase it?
Violation.
I'm gonna phrase it this way: you made it freaky in like an HR violation way, and not the writer is asexual kind of way.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I feel like if you really went deeper on like all right, HR doesn't need to know about this, and then HR arrives, that would have been so good.
Up.
Hey, oh, HR's here. Hi, HR.
Sorry, we talked about fucking Dispatch for like 3 seconds, and you showed up.
Jello is just summoning people.
God, that's wow. Yeah, wait,
Jello
what the fuck?
Talking about me.
I just got back home.
So
I'm not.
I mentioned Adrian out of nowhere, and Adrian showed up in chat, which is kind of unusual. And then I said UFO 50, and Piff was summoned, which is appropriate. Then Savvy got summoned. Man, this reminds me of something that my friend $16 million was telling me the other day.
I get the jokes. Good jokes, sir.
Yeah, could you do bits about the lottery numbers? Yeah.
Oh god, he's messing with his audio.
No, the audio.
Person, no sound.
You mean the Silent Man or whatever? The Quiet Man, that's what it is.
The Quiet Man? Do you mean...
The Quiet Man is the stupidest video game that's ever been made. It pisses me off because it's such a, like, you hear the concept of, like, a game where it's like the conceit is to make you like experience what it's like to be deaf in a game setting, and it's like, oh, I immediately can think of like 30 ideas, and then it's just like, did they do any of my ideas? It's like, not only did they not, check this shit out.
What if being deaf gave you superpowers and made to throw people across the room and dodge a bullet? But not yet. You have to be deaf first.
I haven't heard it since I watched that trailer like ages ago at E3. Fuck, that was forever ago. And now I'm looking at reviews and it's like, although the main character is deaf, everyone talks to him as if he wasn't. And now I'm like, all right, I know everything there is to know about that game. I don't need to know anything else.
Oh, the Quiet Man.
David Cage games exist. They do exist, and I think they're great. And in the same way that Dispatch is great.
David Cage.
Wish you'd care about art.
David Cage games are art, but like not in the way David Cage wanted them to be.
Yes.
Like
yes.
So okay, David Cage games are art in you know what David Cage games. This is not 1-to-1, but this is accidentally an art piece in the way that we were doing these streams where we watched we were just watching like VHS openings and like coming soon to video, like nostalgic shit and old commercials, and just reacting to it for funsies and taking suggestions from chat. And someone was like, oh, put on the such and such commercial. And I didn't know what it was. And I Googled it and we pulled it up. And instead of the commercial, it was a Windows Movie Maker fan clip show of screenshots from the commercial that was shorter than the commercial. Like someone made a tribute to the commercial, and I was like, this is modern art. This is better than the commercial, to the degree we are not going to look the commercial up because I don't care anymore.
I think I was in a similar boat of just like, oh man, David Cage games sound and look so like silly and like interesting in like a bad way, neat. And then I actually sat down and watched like a chunk of Heavy Rain, and I went, oh shit, this is just like bad.
Yeah. No, he has this unfortunate habit of being physically incapable of characterizing women as people, and always including a shower scene, and always including scenes of them being oh yeah, no, that's fair. But you know, I don't know, there's a lot of other problems with Detroit. Like, I don't know,
well,
it's not a game about race apparently, and yet one of the fucking symbols that you can pick for your resistance is just straight
the super
up
best friends clip.
Yeah, dude. The fucking
we have a dream.
We have a dream with the fucking Black Lives Matter fist. Just like, but it's not about race, guys.
Listen, it's made by a French guy. It's made by a French guy. Of course.
Oh, you can tell.
Race.
It's so cool that you're the first French person to make a good video game, Adrian.
Thank you so much. I wear that with pride.
I guess off was pretty good.
True.
I need to play off. That's on. I need to. I need to beat off.
I was about to do it. Fuck. Yeah.
Dude, I'm not immune to the centipede that's manifested above me from getting me. You know, I don't think of it in time. I just say it.
Mention.
I need David Cage to come out with a new game.
I also for off. So the creator is actually like he makes graphic novels, and once when I was in Europe, I finally found one of his graphic novels. Well, let me tell you, it's fucking good.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's just a fan fiction. Where I have it somewhere. Fuck. I don't remember the name of it, but it's pretty much a retelling of The Lord of the Rings.
What?
But stupid. And it's just okay. Listen, guys, I've never read Lord of the Rings. I'm not that kind of weeb. But Saruman, I'm not that kind of weeb. Saruman, instead, he goes crazy because he got this magic trombone that he plays and it kills people.
So
And
do you guys
so
remember how I was trying to
was
describe
great.
the media that Adrian will be like, let me tell you, Saruman
Yeah.
gets the trombone. Like,
Yeah.
it's great.
It was beautiful, and they're all going to like put the ring in the volcano or whatever. But instead of like a beautiful high fantasy journey, they have to get an Uber to get there. It's great. So yeah, now I want to buy every single comic he makes.
By the way, Jello, can you turn my layer on?
Is it not? Oh, why did that get
I've-
turned off? Here you go.
I've
Sorry
been
about
dragging
that.
a Kamita around the screen just to make sure, and it isn't.
Okay. I don't know how that got turned off. My bad.
No, that's cool.
That's the litmus test. Is the
check.
Kamita. Yeah. check 1 2 3.
Oh,
Kamita.
there it is. Yeah.
Can you do it? Can you do it? Can you do it one?
Come on. Okay.
Yeah, do it one more
okay,
time.
Okay. Go. Thank you.
Oh, I'm such a fucking sucker for physical comedy. Like this shit's so good.
Pissing me off. Oh,
It's honestly one of the most.
sorry. Oh, perspective's easy, said Jello. No. I'll just make a
Doesn't matter,
circular
perspective, honestly.
city. I'll just make a circular city. Kills self.
Yeah, why do you keep working? It's really good right now. Just stop it. Stop working on it.
Stop! He's already dead!
Stop! The art is already finished.
But like, Jello needs this because once he finishes it, he could always just get it printed out and framed in his house or something.
Oh, no, I'm gonna use it in the Winds of Change video in 7 years.
I mean, yeah, but you could also just
Everything I do is work!
But how zoomed in will it be when you actually show it? What's your percentage right now? Is it 300%? Are you 300% zoomed in? Stop it! Stop it, you idiot! You can see the pixels. You don't need to be that zoomed in. Fucking zoom out right now.
Shit for brains.
Out. Shit for brains. Just zoom out. You don't need to be that close. It's never gonna be this big even in real life. Even when
Hey,
it's
shit for
printed-
brains!
even
You
when
don't
it's
need to be this
printed.
zoomed in. You dumb motherfucker! What do you think people are gonna do? Brace the faces up to the poster as if it matters.
Dude, you there are some freaks. I remember with some of the epithet. Yeah, if you're in chat, you know who you are. There was some like epithet.
Oh my
promotional
god,
stuff,
I
and they were
forgot about that!
Yeah, those guys who were just like, actually, your graphics are like 3 pixels too far to the right. It's not even. And I'm like, shut the fuck up.
And
Someone-
then you kill them.
Someone... I don't remember what it was, but so it was like I counted the pixels from the left to the right
Yeah.
side of the screen, and like one is 3 off from the other, and I was like, hey, dude, even I think that's anal, and I'm me. That's crazy.
That's Jello, yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
One dumb
Like
game
when
where I
it's
forgot
printed,
about
like
that.
one of the buildings
wow.
is gonna be 1 pixel tall, and you're gonna be like, why did I spend
So-
3 hours on this single building?
So, and like, here's the issue is like, what I was doing looked super stupid, but I also did just fix an issue that was like hardcore pissing me off at this zoom level
we
for a long time. So like, I don't regret doing that. That's
There we go. Now
That's
you
why
can
I was
save it
telling
and close
chat.
it.
I love oh, but I haven't even started the sky, Adrian. I don't know what you're talking about.
Then do the sky right now.
But I
Stop
want-
working on that tiny building I can't even see now that you're zoomed out.
Well, you can't see it. Oh my god.
Just make it bigger then. Oh my god.
There's just one building. That's like
It's
Really
the
big.
house. It's
You have to do the foreground, and then
it's
there's
the
like
Right.
a
school.
big rectangle.
Yeah.
merges
blur
this,
it, yeah.
saves it, deletes.
This is great. This is what we need. It's so much better now. We call that visual weight.
I am, for real, I am like, as an artist, the worst, my worst trait is like, I am horrible at value. I just don't have, I think it's because my, God.
I mean, it's very clear you don't value time, but yeah.
do, do you want a secret trick?
What's the secret trick? What layer is this on?
So, to see values better, you're just gonna do this secret trick with your real body, you don't need to use Photoshop or anything. With your real body, you're gonna squint. And there you see values.
Yeah. I think you know how your eyes have rods and cones, and one is for seeing colors and the other is for seeing value. I legit really do have extremely below average, whichever one is distinguishing like white from black, light from shadow. Because like in the dark or even in low light, I can't see it all. It's a problem. Rods. I got no rods, dude. I'm rodless.
Rodless.
And you can still read so fast? Yeah, it's on black on white. That's why I'm just pretending. I look at a book and it's like a sheet of white paper.
I've been making it up.
So, I tell you what. I thought that I would be able to be in here and do some editing at the same time, but unfortunately no, not gonna happen. So
No.
I'm gonna bash out the last bit of this, and then I will probably be back afterwards to wind down. So
Yeah,
I'll be back later.
This literally was an editing stream for me, and I immediately, like, I finished doing the visual thing I was doing, and I went, no, this won't happen. But also, you know, I like getting to hang out with Adrian, and Adrian was going off about Kingdom Hearts, so I was like, I need something on screen, so here's this again.
I'll see you later, hopefully then. Bye.
Bye.
Also,
Yeah,
this,
I came back.
Every time I start drawing this, you know we've got like an excellent stream on our hands, because this that's the other reason I never want to finish drawing the City of Jerks. All of these, every time this thing pops up, banger stream.
It's the magic.
Someone will come in and be like, I ate my friend's pet snake, or I drank Pep Grilk, you know? Like, I won't repeat it because it's Patreon only, but the additional thing mentioned by the Pep Grilk person the other day fucking destroyed me. Good enough that...
Juicy.
Pretty juicy for patrons only. Good enough that it's like one of the only times I've ever like minimized the window I was working on, and I went, wait, no, hang on, this stream's about you now, to a chatter.
It's my favorite thing. Like, it's the whole point of streaming is that you have a chat.
Yeah. Which
Best
Patreon
thing
stream
ever.
is that? It's one of the... It's not the one that was hosted on Patreon. I think it's the second one I did this week that is Patreon only. I've been trying to force myself to work. And it's been a little easier. God. It's really annoying as a video editor. Having started doing shorter videos that were 3 to like 16 minutes long, moving to longer videos, and like also getting older and a little slower, and being like, why aren't I getting the satisfaction of ever finishing these? And it's like, because this Lemonade video is 140 minutes. It's like a feature-length movie. So,
Welcome.
did someone else join?
No, just I also do the same thing.
Oh yeah, no, it sucks. I know we're both in the editing minds.
Yeah, It's so funny that that Lemonade video is the first video on the main channel that my voice is going to be in.
That can't be true at this point,
It-
right?
No, that's it.
Oh yeah, I guess I never fucking upload anything there anymore. So
Yeah, because I'm not in any of the fully voiced. And then, obviously for the anime video, I just did collection stuff. You showed a message of me for Dogs in Love, where I said I wanted that girl to divorce me.
yeah, you were simping for that one person.
Yeah.
Oh my god, speaking of simping, so I've
Oh,
started
yeah?
I've started playing Stardew Valley again. And for the
Okay,
very
I
first time
will.
I
I
started...
will judge you
Yeah.
depending on who you're simping, because this is a thing I've made tier lists
No,
about.
I'm
so let's...
not yet. I'm discovering who other people are simping for, and I wasn't
Okay.
prepared because I started looking at mods because I've never looked at the mods before, and then I heard about Stardew Valley's expended or whatever, which I did not install because I did not. Like
Yeah, I've
it.
never done that one.
Yeah, I did not like it just because I played it for a little bit, and you know, when you meet an NPC in Stardew Valley for the first time, they go, "Oh, you're the new farmer? Hi." And then in Expended, they go, "Oh my god, you're the new farmer? It's so nice to meet you. My name is Robert. I work all the way over there. Please feel free to go." And you're like, "Stop fucking talking." I don't know who you are. You haven't been written by the same person at all. I don't know who you are. However, I did find that there's a lot of mods where you can romance the wizard.
Yeah. They're putting out a new.
Now I'm curious.
You might want to wait a little bit to get into Stardew again.
He might put it in the new updates.
Yeah, because no, I saw it was like Stardew 1.7, and I was like, come on, let me die. Make Haunted Chocolatier, leave Stardew Valley alone.
Oh my god, I don't know if you saw the interview that he gave for the 10-year anniversary.
No.
So that was interesting. I do recommend it. And then at some point, the interviewer was like, "All right, where do you see yourself in 10 years?" And he goes, "Well, hopefully, I will be done working on Stardew Valley." And I'm like,
dude,
20 years after the release,
Stardew Valley is done. You're fine. It's okay.
Thankfully, he doesn't. He explains that he works more as a creative director. So he has a whole team where he goes, "Well, it would be nice if we did that and that for the update, but you guys can do whatever you want and then just show it to me before it
okay,
goes
that's
live."
good.
So yeah, I was like, "Oh, thank fucking God." But yeah, okay. Can someone explain to me what's attractive about the wizard? Because I don't get it.
He does magic, I guess. Some people like divorced losers, I suppose.
Is he divorced?
The wizard's little like secret plot line, if you're like paying
Spoilers.
too much. Shut up.
Out for 10 years, yeah.
It's he fathered Abigail with the green-haired woman who's married to the horrible dude who runs the general store. Yeah, it's like the only thing any of them have going on is that he is like he's a
that explains everything. That explains the other mod I saw that I was like very shocked by, where you can romance the green-haired girl by making her divorce Pierre. That's beautiful.
That's actually good. No, adding a divorce Pierre mod, that's like legit. He's like such a shit husband. But like that's the thing about Stardew is like, I'm gonna be real, like you shouldn't really be playing it for writing or character. The writing and character, like there's enough flavor to keep you interested every couple loops. But like I don't know, man, it's not a selling point.
No, it's not. But they're deeper than they first appear, and by that I mean, oh my god, this one's depressed and alcoholic. Yeah, it's not. I'm not here for the writing. I'm here for the funny things.
I was a goddamn chump. I was just like, there's got to be more to this character.
No,
I'm going to romance Penny, and there was fucking nothing. She is exactly who you think she is when you first meet her, and that's it.
Oh, this poor girl. Yeah.
I remember for funsies, I did someone prompted me and I was like, okay, I know enough about Stardew to do this. And I was like, here's all the epithet erased main characters and like what they do in Stardew and also who they'd romance and why. And I love like making the main girl Molly do something savage for no reason. So I was like, Molly would have negative interest in any of these people romantically. So it was like, Molly is the only person who marries Penny. And it was like, Molly marries Penny and builds her a house and goes, great, now you don't have to live with your mom. Here you go. You're free. And Penny goes, oh, you're in love with me? Ew.
No, don't do that. No. I don't want to see his face.
Clint is so boring. I hate him.
I played Stardew when it first came out 10 years ago for like 70 hours, and then my save got deleted and I've never touched it again. which is why I'm now back to it, and I'm like, oh my god, even with the mods, there's a lot that's been added to the game. That's kind of crazy.
What did Aloha do?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It was all fine. When I played 10 years ago, I remember that the one I romanced was, what's his name? Alex.
Oof.
But I don't remember why. I think I just had bad taste. But it's fine. I don't know who I'm gonna romance for this time. I've started playing, I hate having myself as a character in video games.
It's weird. It's weird to do.
I don't like it. I don't want people to call me by my name in video games. We're not friends like that. So instead I've started role playing as a grandma in video games. So every time it's like, that's me, Ma, and she's having a fun time being a farmer. And that also means that I can't really date any of those young people.
Piff, I think at some point, I think we should have Adrian and Glass hang out, because I think they would be funny in the same way.
Maybe.
Just two highly intelligent people speaking to one another.
There is a twinge of chaos that she enjoys. I think there would be absolutely something there. It's hard to introduce Glass to people mainly because she is shy.
That's so fair.
It's funny. So, to describe Glass to Adrian, Glass has like a little cloud fairy voice and is very shy and is very quiet and will sit in streams with Piff all day for 700 hours. And sometimes I will forget Glass is there, and then she'll say like the meanest response to whatever we're engaging with out of nowhere. We'll be like, Glass! And she'll be like, and then she'll go back and do a little...
Yeah, real chaos.
Glass is also the kind of person to just say like, you know what's a good... Fuck, I think it was like Yam and I were talking to you, Piff, and you were like, and Glass, and you guys were like, oh, we both hate having pet names. So we have a joke where we have pet names for each other, but we don't actually, like, fucking, what was it? It was like, and Glass goes, yeah, we hate pet names, but we've decided on, like, joke pet names. So Piff is allowed to call me the Horde.
It's always so very funny when I start out. It's like, how are you doing, my horde? And like everyone's like, I thought that word is going to be different by the, the start of that.
Absolutely, yes.
How are you doing, my horde is crazy. That's so fucking funny. That rules. What was yours? Bodacious babe?
Yeah.
I really wanted, back when I was dating Jay, I wanted to have a pet name for Jay, and I never came up with one. But I had a day or two of effort. I was like, I should be able to find something. So I was looking online, and like the internet, no one's ever been worse. The worst to do it. It'd be like 200 fun pet names. It'd be like, you could call them Butter Babe. And I'm like, who on earth wants to be called Butter Babe?
Butter Babe.
That's like a Kirby level, not a pet name.
Yeah. Skin buttery like butter. Butter Babe.
Skin flesh.
Skin melting in my hand with the heat like butter.
Not good. It's bad. Oh.
It's bad. I don't like it. It's bad.
Yeah. Yam and I have a pet name game where I will call her Small, and she goes, not Small, because Yam is, I think, 5'11" or 6 feet tall. I don't know exactly. Everyone is the same height to me. But she's compared to me, she is very small. So, like, We were in the bathroom this morning brushing teeth or something, and she hugged me, and I looked in the mirror, and I'm like such a fucking lump compared to her. It looks like this when we hug. She's like this tiny. She's like a stick. We're small. Chilla was just saying
that
he
means
doesn't
that
like
means
butter.
that it's good character design. You have different silhouettes, and that's great.
That's actually, as a graphic design major, that's like what I was looking for in a partner. I was like, listen,
Yay!
I can only kiss someone if we've got distinct silhouettes next to each other.
I don't want people to mistake each other if we were in an animated show. It's very important.
You two are a Power Rangers dual couple. You think we're Bulk and Skull?
Wow. Too soon, Cheddar.
That came out in the 90s.
Super Sentai just ended, bruh. Like, for good.
What?
Yeah.
For good?
Yeah, it's like fully done.
What do
They
you mean?
died?
There's no more Super Sentai, bruh. It's over.
Did they win?
Did they win? Yeah.
Does he win?
Probably, but the 50-year-long run, they're stopping it.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I hear people are really unhappy with the endings, as someone in chat. Yeah,
What?
Of course.
How would
No one ever likes any
what ending? Yeah, like what ending for all of Sentai? What do you
They walk
mean?
into the sunset. They go, well, looks like we really were the Super Sentai Rangers.
Ba-na-na-na-na-na.
So it's just like the show that Power Rangers is based off of in Japan has ended, and they're not. They said something along the lines of, we're shelving it for now. We may come back to it in the future, and then started a completely new thing in its time slot that they've had for like 50 years.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I said too soon. It's a funny joke. Thank you.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Funny stuff.
Can you forgive me?
I don't think you'd forgive me if you knew what I did.
Wait, what does that have to do with my question?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry
He
about it.
left.
You'll have time to. I've learned this new tactic. It's called ignoring people. It's very great. And it's just like, if someone asks you a question, you can just like either pretend you didn't hear it, or you can just go, I don't understand the question, to completely dodge it.
I've got another one for you that may be helpful. You can just reload your save.
Oh.
If you reload your save, that way they don't even know that you've been ignoring them, because you haven't even talked to them in the first place.
It's kind of like a time loop.
I don't know what that is. Can you explain it to me?
It's kind of like a
I don't understand the question.
of
Can you
truth.
Scrap of truth.
Wow.
Whoa.
Whoa, I never thought of it that way.
But I'm gonna go into my save menu, and I'm gonna go to load, and I'm gonna press this button.
Yeah, you started talking, then I went into my menu and turned voice volume down. Checkmate.
Yeah. I guess you're the quiet man now.
The real quiet man was the friends we made along the way.
I think it would be a game that I would be like, ah, man, I would love to actually show more people this game. If you could skip cutscenes. It's like 2.5 hours of cutscenes with like 30 minutes of gameplay.
It's like, The Quiet Man is definitely an experience that it's fun to make fun of, but like, fuck, it does kind of suck. Like, it isn't fun.
Imagine watching a cutscene where a person talks at another person and you do not know what they're saying, and it's the entire scene for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
There's not interesting angles. There's not interesting things going on. It's just people talking at each other with no audio.
Well, sounds like that game just wasn't for you, because maybe if you were deaf, maybe you would enjoy it.
I'm sure the deaf community really likes The Quiet Man.
Yeah. Until they released the update 2 weeks later that actually released the game with full audio.
What? No, that's stupid. That's the whole point.
Piff, I love that
stay
you're
with your idea.
Piff, I love that your pattern of laugh is evil, but the sound of it isn't. Like you laugh the exact Yeah, no that like literally because it's the exact like sudden evil laugh burst of like like you always only do 2 though. It goes down.
Not enough to actually be evil.
I learned from Ride to Hell.
I knew you would say that.
Well, you set it up. I just hit it.
Oh. Do you have to unlock full audio? Yeah, you play the game, and then you play it again, and it goes, this is what was happening. And then you're like, wait, it still doesn't make sense, though.
There is one funny scene where, like, there's basically a car ride with a dude speaking at this person that's not looking at him and deaf, so he knows for sure that he cannot hear him. It's in the first time around, it just seems like a normal car ride. There's not like any real body language going on or anything like that to like identify like what this dude's saying. But in the audio version, it's like, I hate you. I hate your guts. I wish you weren't alive. I'm like, wow, that's what this scene was? Shouldn't there be something else going on with like the visuals? No? Alright.
Is this?
Someone is asking if I watched Dan Da Dan. Listen, the first couple episodes of Dan Da Dan are gonna make you think that the anime is like really horribly sexist, because it is, but the rest of it is not. It's really strange. You're gonna see the most awful shit happen to the main female character in like the first couple episodes.
And then they stop doing that. And they stop doing that.
And then they just stop and she's great. And nothing bad happens to her. It's really, really strange. Reverse One Piece, literally. I do recommend it. I've been following the manga as it releases, and I've been having a really good time.
Yeah, I fell off the manga at a certain part. Just a lot of Shonen Jump things, just like are too afraid to change the status quo, and then I just fall off until like the anime reaches that point.
No wonder you like Chainsaw
that's
Man.
the thing. The manga now, they're getting somewhere. Oh, they're getting somewhere, and I'm
Thank
for
God.
it. Yeah.
It's also why I dropped.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
It's also why I fell off Spy Family.
Yeah, I get that. You know what you should read? Ichi the Witch.
I've heard so there's like this new generation of like Shonen Jump manga coming out that I need to hop in on, because like Ichi the Witch looks amazing. I need to actually read Kagurabachi. And there's a new one that came out that looks hype as hell called Alien Headbutt. Only has 1 chapter, but I'm like, okay,
good name.
Wrestling aliens sounds great. I'm down.
I think I was just looking at that, yeah. Kagurabashi, I tried a couple, like, that's the one that everyone was like, this is the one that's so peak, and I'm like, yeah, but no, I don't agree. I don't remember seeing any women in there, so I got annoyed.
Yeah.
Adrian should read Witch Hat Atelier. I'm reading it, it's good, okay?
Yeah. I'm caught up with Centurio chatter. I know Ball. Believe it or not, I know Ball.
Also, someone said, Adrian, I adore how you started your thought with listen. Okay, listen. Listen. It's important. Like, I need to say it because I'm afraid people are not gonna listen to me. If I order them to listen, then they're gonna listen to me. That's how
it works.
Yeah, that's how it works. Mind control. Because you listened to me, didn't you?
Fuck, dude.
Fuck.
I got God.
You got God. The Medalist is also really good. That's like shoujo manga but with girls.
Wait, what?
No, shonen manga. Sorry.
I was gonna.
Oh yeah.
It's like
Shonen
hang
manga
on.
with girls. Listen.
I was like, I've got
Yeah.
awesome.
Trying my
I have
best.
awesome news for you, Adrian, about so much shoujo.
God! That's amazing. The world is truly a beautiful place. Yeah, the mangas that I'm like, that I have bookmarked so I can check them every time. I have Blue Lock, which is
Oh, I love it.
Aloha hates Blue Lock.
Is Blue Lock sexist if there are only
Are there-
two women
There
in
is one female character.
I was gonna say, are there women in Blue Lock?
There's a
There's
single one, and she barely appears, and every time she appears, there's boob jokes. While she's saying
there-
stuff that are not.
Okay,
boob
so in the
jokes.
same way that like keeping Kobeni alive in Chainsaw Man is the cruelest thing they could do to her, I, a man who knows nothing about Blue Lock, I feel like keeping women away from the story of Blue Lock
No, it's
is the best
It's the
thing they could
best.
do for them.
It's the best thing they could do.
It is.
Yeah.
It is not for everyone. I remember I tried to show the first episode of the anime to Yam, and Yam was like, "I don't like this." And I'm like, "Fair. You know what? Fair." But it's just.
I really like it just because they're all insane.
It's
Every
insane.
single-
Yeah.
Yeah. And then the moment where I was like, all right, I'm ride or die. You can do whatever you want. I'm just gonna be here. The moment they introduce a French soccer player, he's black, and I was like, all right,
okay.
you did your research. You actually did your research. That is exactly what a French soccer player would look like, because this is how we do it in France with sports. We take them from the Caribbeans or from Africa. This is what we do. Literally, this is what we do. So I was very happy. I also really like,
right.
I don't know the English name. Iruma-kun?
Oh yeah.
Mairimashita Iruma-kun. That's really good.
Yeah.
And I love that they have a trio where they explicitly say that the trios are soulmates.
Hmm.
I thought that was so cute. And and the main character, he's like soulmates with the rest of the trio, but he also has a female love interest. And I thought that was really cute. Welcome to Demon School, Iruma-kun. Thank you so much.
Yeah. They're coming out with a spin-off of it that's like
The
just
mafia
mafia.
one?
Yeah.
It's so good. It's really good. I really
Yeah.
recommend the mafia one also.
Mhm.
And then I started reading this webcomic on Lezen, so I had to pay for it because I'm a good egg. Called Immortal Days, and it's not that it's boys love. It's
Okay.
boys love the same way that Hannibal is boys love.
Okay.
Where you're like, they will never kiss, however, obsessed with each other. And the premise is you have two guys in a world where everyone is immortal and no one can die. Those two guys find each other and find out that there are the only two people on Earth that are still mortal.
How do they
And
find
so
that
they
out?
And they find that out because they knew, because when they hurt themselves, they scar and they don't immediately heal, and they're like, something's weird,
okay.
and that's how they discovered it. But one of them is like this sweet little guy who's just like, I just want to live, I just want to have my good time, and the other one is like a detective for hire who always gets into shit fighting mafia and shit like that. And is like obsessed with the nice innocent little guy. It's so fun. And the other guy is like, yeah, I guess we're kind of linked by being mortal, but I think you're just okay. Mostly I find you annoying. And the other guy's like, I will die for you. I will literally like cut my finger and never get it back again. I'm missing a finger so that you will never leave me, so that you can be guilty because I lost my finger. I will do whatever,
Yeah, that
I will
that
do
sounds like
whatever it takes.
that sounds
for
more
you
like
to
something
stay with me.
Adrian would be into.
Yeah, it's called Immortal Days, and it's really nice. I've been really liking it. They're both insane.
Going back to when Aloha was like, I recommended Blue Lock to Yam and she didn't like it. It's so funny because again, people think I'm the like critical one. I fucking, out of curiosity, because someone showed me these, I just bought these along with like a little card game attachment because I was like, this looks like bait for me and Yam.
Oh yeah.
And I bought these books, of which there's
It's
3.
cute, yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. They're cute. And I think there's just 3. And like, you know, they're not like, I wouldn't write home about them, but I do think they get better every one. And I like their themes well enough. And the art is very cute. And Amy, I came back from like a day of work or something, and Amy unprompted was just like, read those T-Dragon books, fucking boring. I was like, jeez. It's like, damn, Jesus. And she's just like, I don't know, thought it was like embarrassing. Learn how to tell a story.
like I don't. It's you guys are just critical about different things a lot of the times. I feel because like obviously like Yam, I feel like is more into spectacle than you are, Jello.
Oh my
like,
god, yeah, absolutely.
Because anything with spectacle, you're like, oh, this is stupid. And Yam's like, this is awesome. Shut the fuck up. You know, it's like that, right? But it's like I feel like you're like, oh, look at this nice slice of life thing. And Yam is just like, this is a fucking boy.
We do joke literally in the store, in the GameStop we were in. Amy was looking at all the Gunpla and was like, holy shit, this looks so fucking awesome. And I was looking at, there was like a little cute Lego, like, I don't know, like a Pochita or something. I was like, oh, little guy. And I was like, isn't that just the way it goes? Amy looks at something and is like, that shit's cool, I want it. And I'm like, oh, marshmallow.
I should watch some Gundam with Yam. I think that would be great. God.
Yam roasting P5 is so funny. It's brutal. Yam is a little like Piff, where like when Yam doesn't like something, it's a little like, oof, glad I'm not that thing. You know?
Glad I'm not like, I'm not that thing.
P5 deserves it. Let's be
No,
real.
P5's terrible. P5 deserves
Yeah.
it.
I keep asking people, and I think it changes over time, like, if I were to get into Persona, where would I even start? And it's always a different answer per person.
Well, it's just like, because like, there's a lot
P4,
of people who,
obviously.
there's a lot of people who will just be like, you gotta play the P1. Like, literally, if you play P4, you can't go back and play P3 due to like, if you're the kind of person that like can't go back in like quality of life, right? So it's just like, if you want the actual entry to the series, start with P3. There you go. And then go
And
P4, then P5.
Yeah.
Like.
Well,
And if you want a game that looks good, then it's P5.
Because it's like the thing of like Persona 3, while it is Persona 3, it might as well, people are going to hate me for saying this, it is the first Persona game. It is so different from P1 and P2 that it's just like, P1 and P2 are Shin Megami Tensei, Persona 3 is Persona.
I've heard,
like,
yeah, I hear that like if you want like, people are like, oh, Persona's one of those, I think 6 is one of these people. Persona is one of those franchises where it's like, oh, if you want the good one, it's Persona 2. Asterisk, it's unplayable, but it's the good one.
It's ass, though.
It's ass, though, but it's the good one. And now I can never show anyone it because it's unplayable by modern standards. But it's the good one. But it was the one from before they got popular, so it's fucked, right? Like...
Yeah. And, like, I know that doesn't help your answer if, like, everyone tells me something different. But I think my thing is objectively the most true, where Persona 3, 4, and 5 are actually are actual Persona games, and 1 and 2 are just Shin Megami Tensei.
So you are right, but can I just point out how fucking funny it is for you to go, I acknowledge that this isn't helping your thing because everyone gives you something else, but I think I'm right.
I am right, though. That's
I know,
the thing.
but it's funny. That the way you phrase it is funny.
I'm just, because it's like everyone's telling, like, Piff all these different answers, and this is me telling Piff, ignore all those people, just listen to me. They're all stupid pee pee poo poos. I'm not.
Aloha, you don't need to justify yourself saying, okay, but I'm right to me of all people. Kidding.
Someone mentioned metaphor, so I don't know where metaphor goes. It's a Persona game for sure, but but the story's it's mid. The gameplay's real good.
Yeah.
I think that might be the first time somebody has actually said a spin-off in Persona in general. I have gotten 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 all equally like, this is the one you should play first.
Okay, who told you Persona 1?
I'm sure that it might have been it's a person on the internet on like Twitter, basically.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can
some-
throw that.
some
Okay, you can
related to
throw
you.
that one out outright.
Yeah. That person is
Um,
tricking you. P1 is awful. Yeah.
So,
Well,
like, I've seen so many spin-offs, like, but like nobody
Yeah.
talks about them. Like, is there like
yeah.
Well, none
Are
of
they,
the
like,
spin-offs are
extraordinarily
good,
bad?
You know-
none of the spin-offs are a good standalone story. is
Piff,
the-
you know how in like gotcha games, you're like, it's crazy these make money. Who's actually buying this? And then there's like a whale who's just making this whole thing. Like, Persona has whales who are just like, yes. Now listen, if you really like Haru in P5, you have to play Strikers and P5X Arena if you really want her full story. And it's like, hey man, if I wanted a story, I'd read a book instead of this slop-ass game. Like, I don't know
Yeah.
what you're doing, but you're spending $600 on 30
Like-
Persona games.
let me explain some stuff to you. So there's the Persona Q series, which
They're very cute.
they
That's
take
why it's
place
cute.
in Persona 3, 4, and 5. There's a moment where the protagonists are passed out during in a like entire week, and that's when the Persona Q games take place. They are the most nothing actual things ever. The gameplay might be fun, but they're not actually worth playing. Okay.
Yeah.
Persona 4 Arena is a fighting game that technically is like a continuation of Persona 4. It's a fighting game. Do you need to play it to absorb the story? No, you can watch a cutscene compilation or whatever. Like
Yeah.
dribbles of lore is there, right? There's Persona 5 Strikers, which is a continuation of Persona 5's story, I
But
think.
not of Persona 5 Royal, which is stupid.
Yeah. It's like a lot of like things where they just release games because people will buy them, and it makes things like you can just ignore them. Like, you know, like Persona 4 Dancing All Night has a pretty good opening. It's this thing of like they're just milking the cash cow. Is just
Yeah.
like all the spin-off games and like, can you bring back the Jello stand-in? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I should do that. Let me just this is what you want, chat?
Yeah, and it kind
There
of
you
like for the spin-offs, it will kind of depend on if that's a really good stand-in. If any of the
Mhm.
characters are your favorite, because like if Haru is your favorite, then you should play this one. If On is your favorite, she has pretty good moments in this one. Well, if Akechi's your favorite, then fuck you, I guess. Just die.
Yeah.
Fucking, I guess you played Royal already, so you should just be happy with what you
Like-
got and stop crying. So yeah, that's kind of the thing. It's like
Yeah, like
otherwise they're not worth playing.
yeah, like, and they hold no weight to the actual like main series or anything. They're just there for like people who just like, I love Persona. Persona's my personality. Here's all these extra games. If any of them were as good as like,
Gotchi again.
yeah, and they might be good gameplay, but like story wise, they're barely Persona. My hot take.
Okay.
So yeah, because like you're you, Piff. So like I think you would enjoy them from a gameplay perspective, anyways, right?
Yeah.
But if you're looking to get into Persona, just play them 3, 4, and
Just play the
5.
original. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I
Yeah.
guess harder question. Which
Yeah.
3?
Which 3? Here, okay. Here's my answer. Everyone's gonna hate it. Play Reload.
Stupid! You're so stupid! No, I agree. I also agree. I think it's worse.
Yeah.
But, like I.
But it has
but the gameplay's so much better.
And then it has the answer DLC, and then so it's just like, yeah.
Can you get
There you
this
go.
queer beating twink off of me?
I can't remove you from the screen, Jello.
Got him.
Oh, there we go.
Boy, I get 3 options on Steam. I can get Reloaded, Reloaded Digital Deluxe, and Reload Digital Premium Deluxe.
Although I don't think you removed the image.
Oh, sorry. Let me thwack him. That was me like slashing you like Link apparently.
So
Yeah. Yeah,
let me-
just get Reload, yeah. But do
Let me-
watch the original cutscenes. Oh my god, that's what I miss in Reload, is that the original cutscenes were so weird.
okay.
And here they're like, this is normal anime bullshit.
Hey,
'Cause it's like-
question.
Yeah.
This thing's expensive for, I'm assuming, a re-release of an old game.
No, the Reload
No,
is
it's
the
remade.
remaster. Yeah,
It's
the
a
remake.
remaster.
Just get the
Yeah.
original. Who cares?
You're playing
Yeah,
for,
'cause, like-
for blood, sweat, and tears.
Because it's like you can either play. Okay, just to make things. Reload is the remake, which is streamlined and has the answer DLC at the end of it, which is kind of continuation of Persona 3's story. Or you can play Persona
just watch
3
cutscenes.
Portable. Yeah, you can just watch the cutscenes of it. Or there's Persona 3 Portable, which to 100% you would have to play it twice, Piff. There's one with the main where you play as a dude. There's one where you play as a girl. It's this. I'm gonna shut up before I get hanged.
The girl is only worth it if you've played the dude before.
Get hanged. What's
Yeah.
up?
Get hanged. Say my hot take.
Yeah.
Oh,
Why do you think I
I-
have Adrian here? I'm trying to pull heat off of me for a little bit. You
I
guys say your
don't
hot
think-
takes.
I don't.
Doesn't Portable have the
I-
grooming? Yeah, and the original game also has the grooming. They all have
That's-
grooming.
That's Persona.
That's
The
You're talking about every Persona game.
Dude,
it's just
if
that
you
Portable for once makes you the groomer.
when I was hey, that's not true. You can groom Futaba in P5 and
You're
date
right.
her.
I'm so sorry. Clearly, we have a real fan in the house.
Yeah, never call me that again. So I was getting 100% since playing it for Amy was my 3rd time playing the game since I literally played Persona for work, and made a video about it. And I was like, well, if I've played the game already, now I just have to like do some extra bells and whistles, and I've 100%ed a Persona game. Which I might as well, right? And to do that, I had to date everyone, and man, dating Futaba is nasty. It is one of the I had to save Scum to even do it because I was like, I can't even do
Yeah,
this
I
in
bet.
fiction. It's gross.
You're like,
Yeah.
okay, you're literally the only person I feel like I can count on. You're like my emotional support. I will do anything and everything for you because you have saved me from a life of misery.
Bro,
I guess I gotta date ya.
Bro, you can roleplay a public Discord server admin in Persona 5 by dating Futaba.
Yeah, like but Piff, because I just think you'd find the mess of this kind of crazy. So Persona 3 is unapproachable in its own way, because there are multiple different versions of it. There's Persona 3 Festival, which is kind of like the PS2 version from what I understand. It has animated cutscenes and stuff. Wow, crazy.
So
Yeah.
it comes with Persona 3 first, and then Persona 3 Fest, which is the one
Yeah.
that did have the answer. And also,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure did actually allow you a little bit to control your party members.
Yeah.
Right, it's
Because
crazy
the
that
original
was a
one did not allow you to
P4
control your party members.
invention. That's
Yeah.
nuts.
Oh yeah.
That's
Persona
what Fest
loves
means, festival? Yeah.
Persona acts like, you know how Pokemon fans will be like, oh my god, we can have more than one save file, thank you, based Game Freak. Persona's like that, where it's 15 years behind the rest of the curve of basic shit that's in other JRPGs. And it's like, ooh, I can control my other party members. Piff, do you want to play Grimstone, but even longer and with 3 dogs? Persona 3.
here's the thing. I played Nocturne, so I already got that
Yeah.
one. Where it's just like, hey, your main character is dead. Hey, your other party members have revived. No, you game over.
Yep.
Yeah, like, and so Festival has a continuation of the end of the story called The Answer, right? And then Persona 3 Portable exists, which gives you the option of being a man or a woman, and they have different like links and slightly different story, but it's kind of negligible in my opinion.
But most importantly, instead of being blue, it's pink.
It's pink because you're a woman. And then now they made Reload, and there was like, finally they can make a version of the game that has everything, and so you don't have to like play the game 20,000 times to get all the content. And they were like, what if we didn't do that? What if we didn't introduce Fem MC that everyone wants and just had the answer at the end, and it was kind of just like Persona Festival again?
Do you know that one of the spin-offs actually has her, and that's like a plot point that no one remembers her?
That's some
Which I thought
Oni
was
shit.
interesting. gives me a couple things.
Man.
Some concepts.
Man.
But see, here's the thing. If you're going to start with Persona 3, but you're going to start with Reload, then at least you should actually start with the worst gameplay game, which is Persona 4. And then you can go to Persona 3 Reload, and then you can go to Persona 5.
It's not fixing Pip's problem of like how to play the games in an order. It's so fucking
Man,
sorry, Pip.
this is a
Okay.
nightmare.
If I'm dying at your
Now that we
feet,
got that
Yeah.
order in, which Persona 4 should I get?
Golden,
Well,
there's only one.
Golden. But they might be... Apparently, they're making a remake. So maybe
Yeah.
you could just wait.
Maybe
Just-
I should wait a while.
No.
Yeah, honestly,
rewind.
Pip, I think this is what we're getting at. Don't play Persona. How about that?
Yeah.
That'll solve it.
Don't
That
play-
would-
play bigger- play
That
better
will
games.
solve more
Have you beaten off
problems.
yet? Yeah.
I've played off. I've seen off beaten, not beaten off.
Damn.
Is
It's on Steam
anyone
with achievements now.
Sorry, real quick. Is anyone experiencing any
Yeah.
stream issues? Because it's YouTube's like
You're
"Ah."
roboting for us a
Yeah.
little bit. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's stinky.
Yeah. Yeah, the stream's a little stinky.
Okay.
Let me check.
Easy. Don't like robots, likes cats. Persona 5. All right.
Yeah, it's that easy.
It truly is.
Mm,
Are
What's
we
up?
back? Are we
uh,
back?
it
mean,
says it's getting there.
People
Yeah.
are saying it's playing. All right, guys, listen. We figured out which game Piff is gonna play. It's gonna be Persona 5 because I asked two very insightful questions, and the questions are: do we like robots? And the answer was no. And do we prefer cats or dogs? And the answer was cats. So we
You-
got Persona 5.
I mean, you won't like cats by the end of it.
No, you won't.
I can tell you, Piff, you can just play Royal. Royal is better
Yeah.
than the base game. It has
Yeah.
more. It fixes a lot of stuff, and it adds a good dungeon in the back half of the game, which there is
Yeah.
not in the base game, which
And-
that's cool.
And it has the best character of all time. Akechi. Pancake Boy.
It sucks that
I
for
will
real
say-
I love Akechi. Like he's terrible, but in a
He's
way
not
where
well
he's my
written.
favorite. No, he's not well written, but like I don't know. I kind of love
The
watching him.
concept.
I
Yeah.
love the idea that Akechi thinks he's slick and imagining that everyone else knows he's the bad guy the whole game is so funny. It rules. It's great. But
You,
like
Bring
you woke
us up
up
an
another
excellent point.
memory in me.
Should I play Persona 5 or Bloomtown?
Shut the fuck up.
no,
Get outta here.
still Persona 5 unfortunately. Unless if your goal is to have a shorter time, then yeah, Bloomtown.
I had another gamer moment while playing Persona 5. where
Ayo?
I actually stopped playing the game because they do this thing like in the last quarter of the game where they're like, all right, who has betrayed you? I wonder who it could be. And I'm like, well, like, it's not a spoiler. You're gonna see that immediately. Well, it's Akechi. Akechi's the traitor. I can see that. It could be anyone. Maybe it was someone close to you. And I'm like, it's Akechi. And they're like, maybe it could be that person or that person or that person. I'm like, it's Akechi. But they said that so much, like I was not supposed to have figured it out. But I was like, I guess maybe it's not Akechi. It has to be someone else. And then they were like, it is Akechi. And I was like, bitch, I know! Like, it was...
Yeah.
And so I threw my controller. And
Yeah.
I stopped playing. I was so annoyed.
I was like, it's Akechi, right? Like, I'm not stupid, right? And I was like, they're doing this so much.
Yeah.
Do they know? Like, is it... I don't know. Is it like if it's on? Like, wouldn't it be crazy if it was like on out of nowhere? I'd be like, but it can't.
Yeah.
And like legit, you play the. It's like, all right, in the original game, you've got this beautiful intro that every time you turn on the game, and it's like, oh, it's all these party members except Akechi, and in all the promotional material, it's every one of your party members except Akechi, and it's like, gee, I wonder who the bad guy who's not gonna stick with us the whole time is, and then it's like, but they're acting like I'm so stupid.
Yeah, you're insisting on that so much, like you're trying to get me to understand something, so I guess it must be someone else.
But, like, I don't know, Akechi is so funny if you play Joker as having clocked Akechi immediately, because duh. And then Akechi has this, like, he doesn't know it's a crush, but it's a crush, and he just doesn't know what to do about it, about Joker. And, like, it was great, because Amy was making the decisions while we were playing, and she was just, like, functionally fucking around because she was like, I hate everyone so much. And there's this moment where it's supposed to be your first meeting of Akechi, and they really want the flavor to be like, the Phantom Thief and his rival, the brilliant detective. But like, they're not smart enough to do that, and also they have to force you into it. So no matter what you say, Akechi has to be like, really interesting of you to say that. And one of the options, and it is the option that like no one would pick normally, but Amy was like, fuck it, I don't care. And he walks up and goes, interesting. You had some interesting comments about the Phantom Thieves. I'd like to hear more about that. And Amy picked like all of the brain dead options. So I was like, I don't know, I think they're cool.
Yeah, exactly.
And like the idea that Akechi is falling in love with you for no reason is so funny. Like the narrative
that's why like the fan fiction game goes so hard with Akechi and Joker. That's why I'm obsessed with Akechi. I'm like, the possibilities, and especially if you consider Royal and the ending of Royal, you're like,
Royal rules
insane.
Because Royal like adds for real actually like one well-written moment at the very end of the game, and it's like hey, Akechi as he exists in P5 is objectively a bad character you should, and like also a terrible dude you shouldn't root for. Like his motivations are stupid and childish and embarrassing, and like he is just a lame character. And then they're like, but don't you feel bad for him? And I remember Aram just going, no, I do not. And he would just like outline the basic tenets of Akechi's motives. And you're like, yeah, no, he is a pretty irredeemable fuck. And then Royal is like, but here's legitimately, not a joke, fan fiction Akechi realized in the universe. And this is the version of Akechi that like, but what if Akechi was good? And he's just around. It's like, this is crazy. This is so funny. And they do like a great couple scenes with him near the end of the game. And the best moment in Persona 5 is basically, it's just like a legitimate question of like, but that like any other party member would be like, oh no, should we really kill Thomas Baby Eater, the inventor of eating babies? And it's like, shut up. I'm
so it's like Ruby Chibi. Where it's like
it really is, honestly.
Where it's like the fan fiction of these characters is way better than the actual people who write it. Yeah,
that's so funny. And then the funny thing is, it is like that because Ruby Chibi also is just the writers of the actual show, and it's like, hey guys, why didn't you just do this in the show? What's your problem? And then like the villain's like, but if you stop me, you'll be killing fanfiction Akechi. And Joker starts doing the, oh my god, I'll be killing fanfiction Akechi. And fanfiction Akechi, because he's fanfiction, has been written well. And he goes, I don't want to live as your fucking fanfiction character.
Yeah,
how dare you take away my agency? I'd literally rather die. And it's like, oh my god, wait, they accidentally did something good at like the very tail end of this 110-hour shitty game. And it like
also, I don't know if you saw the very first, like, in the Akeshu fandom, there was a kind of big discourse happening when Royal just came out, because there was a bad translation at that moment where Joker realizes, oh my god, Akechi's gonna disappear because I might be able to replace him with like fanfiction Akechi, and then one of the responses that you can say as Joker, where Akechi's like, "Hey, it's no big deal. Like it's all fine. Like I'll just figure something out." And then Joker can say, "This isn't small potatoes," and people were so mad because it's like, what do you mean he's saying this isn't small potatoes? Just say anything else in this really intense moment.
This isn't small potatoes.
And so they replaced it later with this is a bigger deal. Like, this is a big deal. Or, like, please take that seriously or whatever. Like, this isn't small potatoes. Like, really, people in the fandom were like, can't believe this. Can't believe Joker's saying this. Can't believe we're gonna, in our fanfiction of this moment, we're gonna have to say, this isn't small potatoes.
They were like, we're tired of people associating Akechi with pancakes. We're gonna give him a new food.
Yeah, we're gonna give him a new food. Can't believe Joker would talk about potatoes in such an important moment.
Ugh.
Yeah.
More anti-Irish sentiment.
Exactly.
It is so funny. Also, I wonder if any part of Piff is like, they're just spoiling shit about this game right in front of me.
Yeah,
and
we're getting
trust me, you're gonna play it and be like, oh, okay, no, none of this was a spoiler.
Yeah.
Well, chat is definitely having that sentiment. Me, I've seen enough of 3, 4, and 5 to get the gist of most of it, and have also played games in the series, so I don't think anything's going to surprise me, nor do I care about being surprised.
I mean, you might be surprised by certain choices and how stupid they are, but like not plot moments.
It's like a beer and pretzel type of JRPG where you just kind of like consume it because you want a JRPG, but you don't expect it to be good.
Yeah, it's like that.
Okay.
But why don't you play a good game instead?
Name one.
Baby Steps.
True.
Baby Steps 2.
Whoa. Steps to what?
Quap.
Quap?
Are you just going through? What are you just doing? Bennett Foddy's entire.
Getting over it with Bennett Foddy.
Oh,
No,
actually, hey Adrian,
no,
you know what game? You know what game Bennett Foddy was one of very few QA testers for is UFO 50. He's one of the.
Oh.
It's one of the.
Interesting. Okay, I'll play it. Goddamn. Also, people in the chat are saying "In Stars in Time." I don't know what that is. Can you guys tell me more? Can you tell me more about In Stars in Time? Is it good? It sounds like a shitty name. I've heard somewhere that games that have more than 2 words in their title are kind of shit. So Bennett Foddy, the getting over it guy? Yeah.
I don't know if that's true. Expedition 33 at least has 2 words that it got Game of the Year.
Adrian does love Expedition 33. That is true.
Well, no, because it's called Clair Obscure Expedition 33, which is 4 words. One might even say that it's 5 words, because 33 is 2 words.
Damn, that's crazy.
That's why it's bad. The more words you have, the worse you are.
Piff grows stronger with every other devil player. That is true. Piff DM'd me like I was a fucking like one of the people that he as a vampire turned, and I've been introducing more blood sources to him, and he just goes, so many people have been enjoying UFO 50. Thank you, my thrall.
Cute.
Just the other day, I was just like, I don't do this with like anything, but like, I was like, oh, the people that made UFO 50, I should probably check out like what they're doing. And I started following them on Blue Sky, and one of them noticed my follow, checked out my biz, and then liked my repost of Jello's UFO 50 review.
Yay!
So I thought that was really neat. I like that a lot.
That's crazy.
I went over to Joe, I was like, look.
Kind of crazy when devs see like people making content about the games.
Looks at Adrian.
Yeah, I don't.
Huh? Wait, you made a game? What game?
Claire Obscure Expedition.
So I
3.
actually made baby steps. Yeah.
Oh shit!
I'm Bennett Foddy. That's I guess I can say it now.
Damn,
Maxi
congrats.
Bach?
Congrats on coming out.
Yeah,
Thank you
that's
so
it.
much. Yeah.
Bennett Foddy's
It's been a
new
really hard
queer-focused
journey.
game, Out of the Closet with Bennett Foddy. Can you
Yeah, exactly. That was the game to come out of the closet. That was baby steps. Yeah.
I wish Alan Wake 2 was not stuck.
Dude, I want to play it so bad.
Not
Is it on
stuck?
GOG? I'm gonna go check if it's on GOG.
Oh my god, you're gonna be the first.
Oh, what
person
is
to
it,
buy
like
a
on
game
the Epic
GOG.
Games Store or something?
Yeah,
What do
it's
you mean?
Epic Games
Okay.
exclusive.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And it's been on, like, I'm surprised it's not on like Steam or anything yet. Like,
It's been a while.
it's been a while. I'm not even sure Kingdom Hearts was on Epic Games exclusively for that long.
What?
Yeah, Kingdom
I
Hearts
Yeah.
on PC was like Epic Games exclusive for a while.
Oh, I actually didn't know Kingdom Hearts was officially on PC at all, to be honest.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that makes sense. It's
I
so
already bought and 100% in the entire list.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh,
Cannot
someone
imagine.
is mentioning Paranormasight. Paranormasight was to me a 6 out of 10, which I think should get another game so that they can get it up to a 7 out of 10, which is good because they just announced a new one.
Isn't that's
Yeah.
such a mood of like, this is a game where like it's not good, but I can't wait for the sequel where they do it a little better. Actually, though.
Yeah, I can't remember what annoyed me about it, but overall it was pretty good. It was interesting. I will keep playing it. And then someone's mentioning Your Turn to Die. That's really good. That's a really good game.
Yeah, people are like, you guys should do that one, and I was like, no, I have a policy where if any of my friends do a voice through, like if Chula or Savvy do it on their channels, I don't do that game because I don't want to divert views away. And people are like, no, fuck you, though. I want to see it on this channel. It's like, go watch their shit. I don't care. I'm not gonna.
Go watch it elsewhere.
Also, stop making me play Danganronpa likes. I already played Of the Devil. There won't be a better
No,
one.
but it's a really good Danganronpa like, okay?
I believe you. I don't care.
It's a really good one.
I don't care.
Well, you convinced them.
Feral barking.
It's a really good one. Please.
Jello!
You have to do this for me. I need to replay it. It's been a while. I don't think I've played the latest episode.
Yeah, I believe it's good. Someone, I did a stream a while back called, like, it was just like, I'll just do some tier lists of things I don't know anything about, and one of them was, like, rank how good the Your Turn to Die characters are without having played it. I did pretty good, apparently.
Project Eden's Garden. I've never heard of that.
Oh, it's a
another
fan-made
Danganronpa
Danganronpa game. Yeah, I've been meaning to check it out because it looks interesting. But like, it looks like a Danganronpa fan game that might actually make it past like.
That's straight up a Danganronpa game, yeah.
Yeah, like.
It sounds like it's not done, so it's very
Yeah, it's
rare
not
for
done
me.
yet. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it is very rare for me to actually try things that are not done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe one day
I
once,
always wait
I'll
till
play
stuff
it.
is finished.
Yeah.
Same.
You know what you should play that isn't finished though, and that's the
Truth
game Who
Scrapper.
Done It. Who Done It. That's a really good game. I think it's whatever. It's Who Done It. You are a furry little guy. You went to a party. You got so
Oh,
super
that
drunk.
one. Okay.
You got so super drunk. You don't remember anything that happened except that you had sex and you lost your virginity. And so you have to, and so now you have to find out, oh my god, you had such a nice time. You remember that you had a nice time and you also lost your virginity. And so at this point what you decide to do is
It's a murder mystery, except you're trying to find out who took your virginity instead of who
You're
killed you.
trying to find who murdered your virginity into the grounds. And it's really good.
It's a pretty funny concept.
That's
It's so good.
It's way more interesting than I thought it was. You went into a spiel and I was like, that is not where I was expecting to go. But honestly,
I'm friends with the dev. I keep telling him you should not have called it Who Done It. You should have called it Who Done Me, and he has not listened to me.
You're right. You're right.
I think when I'm right, I'm right. However, it's really, really good. Only one episode is out. The demo is out. I really recommend it. And what I really liked is that, obviously, with that kind of premise, you're like, okay, but did he consent? Are we good? Can I actually have fun with this, or is it scary? And then right away, the main character goes, I remember consenting. I know that the other guy consented, so it's all good. And I'm like, all right, we can make fun of this premise. Let's go. It's all good and fun. Let's go. So yeah, it's gorgeous. It's great. I am so fucking jealous of the UI and menus in that game. Highly recommended. It's fucking free. Just get it. Just get it.
oh yeah. Also, chat, this is me telling you the game that I didn't know came out that I just played and beat. That's actually really good. Is Leica Age Through Blood. It is a furry Metroidvania game with Trials bike mechanics, and it's the only Metroidvania game I've ever liked. It is challenging, but not hard.
It's the one where you're on the bike, right?
Yeah, and you backflip to, like... It came out in 2023,
Yeah.
and I
played
never
a little
heard
bit
about
of
it.
And it was too hard for me.
Yeah, it's challenging, that's for sure, yeah. Like, music is good. If you don't do anything, listen to the OST of it. Like Age Through Blood, it's great. Just because you said furry game, and I was like, ah yes, furry game I just played.
The furry game I just played.
Yeah.
And you know, if you guys are interested in visual novels, I recommend this game called Umineko. It's very short, it's very sweet. Finished in an evening.
Without
God.
love, it can't be seen, chat.
God, you know what I should have done is I should have like just started doing a bit where I pretended that we were already doing an Umineko book club and just acted like we were regularly updating it even though it wasn't happening, just to fuck with everybody. It would have been so funny.
Without love, it can't be seen.
It would be funny. I don't think there's probably like 3 chatters who would actually be able to keep up. There would be 3 chatters that would be like, wait, okay, they're doing it. Okay, I'm going in, you know. And it's just like everyone else would.
So sad.
Yeah. No one would make it.
Adrian, I will bite your other hand off. What do they do to earn that?
Umineko, I guess.
Oh.
I think everyone should play Umineko to understand what real literature is. What's the difference between Umineko and Higurashi? Glad you asked. Umineko is better.
Yeah.
Higurashi is also very good, but Umineko is better.
I'm like halfway through Higurashi. I finished Umineko though.
Yeah, so you probably already know the twist of Higurashi because you played Umineko first.
Probably, yeah. Yeah.
So that's how it goes. This is absolutely the one thing where you're like, alright, fuck, I should have played Higurashi first. I know exactly what's happening here.
That's fine. Umineko interests me more.
Umineko fucking rules.
Umineko, is that like a sequel to Nekopara? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, when we were talking about being visual novel pilled and not liking gameplay, some chatter was like, then you'd love Umineko, and it's like, I've already read it, chatter. And if you were a real Umineko fan, you'd know it had gameplay.
Yeah, there is gameplay. All right.
There's
Isn't Umineko an absolute mess of a story? No.
No.
It is a beautiful mess of a story. It's like your room being so messy, but it's still your room. And it's home.
Genuinely, Umineko is a story that I never see anything else like it unless it's completely stealing its concepts from Umineko.
Yeah, like it's absolutely the kind of story where it's like, yeah, never gonna experience that kind of story again, for better or worse.
Hmm.
I think it's like all about traumatized rich people. You're thinking of Succession?
Hmm.
Not the same thing. Not the same thing. Something else. But yes, it is also about traumatized rich people.
Hmm. Succession, yeah.
Succession was fucking good.
I started saying this term, and every time I say it, people like recoil. It's just like, I don't watch a lot of fleshy shows. I should though.
Don't say that. We call them live action. We call them, so we call them 3D shows.
3D shows? Oh, okay. Yeah.
But if you played Umineko, you should watch Succession.
Yeah.
It's like Umineko but less good, and there's no witch.
Oh. Okay. Never mind then.
Or maybe there's a witch, but you have to decide.
Oh. Without love, it can be seen.
Although it can be seen. There's a witch in Succession? Maybe.
Maybe.
Everyone always be like, oh, Jello shouldn't consume that, he'll hate it. And I don't trust any... Hello? Oh my goodness, it's huge. Thank you. I don't trust anyone except maybe Aloha saying that at this point.
You don't trust me?
I trust you. I meant anyone
Saying what?
in the
Saying fleshy
box.
shows?
No, I don't trust Aloha to... I trust Aloha to say fleshy shows, but it makes me trust him less overall. No, I don't think anyone has a good idea of, like, the media I actually like, to be honest.
I feel at least slightly accurate for video games. I do not recall a game that I sent you and you were just like, this is actually just bad. Straight up.
The reverse happens a lot.
I'm hard to please when it comes to video games.
Yeah. I will say it is very scary, like, recommending or like being like you wouldn't be into it, because it's just like this thing of like, it's like the pressure of like, if I fuck up once with you, it's all lost. All goodwill is lost and I've failed. It's like,
Yeah, I really do feel like the fucking Godfather when you were like, "No, Chainsaw Man's pretty good, my lord. Let me see it." Yes.
yes.
What was your name again, boy?
I am.
Hello, I'm here to fight.
I heard you were looking at Gunpla.
Yeah, well, there was Gunpla in the GameStop, and I was like,
Yeah.
this looks sick as fuck. I couldn't tell you what any of them were. There was there was a red and white one with dual katanas. He looked awesome.
Oh yeah, that's Astray.
I like him. And there was like a gold one that looked like Agaro. I liked him too.
That's either Akatsuki or Yakushiki.
I love how you just know them. That's great. I wish I was that cool.
I wish I was that cool. Yeah, I'm kind of cool.
I'm like not even being sarcastic. I'm just like
I know.
I just got done playing. Like, I wasn't here at the start of the stream because I was playing the Gundam TCG at a fucking card game shop.
that rules. No,
Yeah.
my soul wants to be in Gundam, like really into it, but it's just never happened for me.
Aloha was saying he wanted to show you a Gundam show.
Yeah, because you were looking at Gunplay and you were like, "That's sick," and I was just like, "I want to show."
Well,
you
we
stuff."
started watching Gundam
Wing.
remember?
Yeah, we started
Well,
watching Gundam Wing. Well, you watched
we
it with
should-
Will up to the point where me and Will stopped watching because we were at a convention with Lenti, and it was when the Gundam card game first came out, and I was like, "Will, I'm sorry, I know you don't give a shit about Gundam, but I'm gonna talk to you about Gundam for a bit." And then I was like, "Actually, let's watch Gundam Wing because it's a fucking silly ass time." And so we just like in the hotel room because we were waiting for Lenti. He pops up with his laptop, and we just watch Gundam Wing, and it's literally the funniest shit ever. Where it's just
the
like the main
best.
character tries to kill himself 20 times over and fails every single time.
Yeah, that guy's nuts. It's awesome. Yeah, we should make like a concerted effort to try after Cinderella Grey is done,
Yeah.
which it might be by now, but we.
I think it might be, yeah.
catch up.
Yeah.
So sad.
I've not been great at recommending Aloha games, but I am very happy that I urged him far away from Deadly Premonition 2.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to think of what games you've recommended me.
I did go like, Aloha likes some like tough games and whatnot, and he also likes like short ones. Maybe UFO 50. And that was like during the time that I was actually legitimately recommending people because I thought they would really like it, instead of me going nowadays going like, "Hey man, UFO 50 is great. Doesn't matter who you are, play it."
Wanna buy a UFO?
I don't know who you are, go play UFO 50.
I don't hate. I like UFO 50. It's just too much game for me.
Yeah, like legitimately, when you're just like, you're in your like completion starting phase, and it get really daunting really fast, and also you're just like, this is gonna be long. No, and I'm like, very fair.
I would not recommend anyone try and OP UFO 50. It's a bit of a nightmare.
Yeah, it's like, and I really enjoyed Bushido Ball. Bushido Ball's really fun. Yeah, it's like because my friend Tiny was really into UFO 50. I don't think he ever got to like, he got like halfway through a good amount of the games. But what is it? I really like the dinosaur tower defense just because I like tower defense games as well. Yeah, no, I don't hate it. It's just like, obviously I'm not gonna 100% it, sadly, which is insane. But you were like, I was talking about this on stream. You're just like, it's like I'm insane, like mentally, like durable and stuff, but you are like 5 steps above me in that.
Yeah, Piff is in his own league. Like whenever there's no one so like this is kind of related to the recommending stuff. There's no one I'm more scared by. Whenever Piff comes in and goes, "Ooh, good luck." It's like, what does that mean?
Yeah.
What did this do to you?
Because like Ni no Kuni isn't like a fucking insanely long 100%, but it was fucking ass cheeks.
Ni no Kuni sucks.
It's such a bad game. Oh my god.
I remember Jello coming in up my tail end. I was just like, look at this stupid fucking car. It's just I got
I remember that.
Like hour 100 some odd right at the end. This is bullshit.
Dude,
that made me angry.
Dude, I remember there's an achievement where you have to craft a bunch of items, and some of the items take materials that are rare drops from rare spawning mobs, right? And it's like, so it's just like very small chance of getting them. And so it's just like I was crafting some stuff, and the achievement procced earlier than I think it should have. And Piff was just like, take it and run. He was just like, don't question it. Take it and run. And I'm like, fair.
I did recommend Ni no Kuni. I did recommend Deadly Premonition 1, which I'm not sure exactly how positive you were about that one.
I loved it.
Okay.
But I think my experience with Deadly Premonition is so unique to me. Right? Because it crashed a shitload, and it was just about me trying to figure out how to avoid the crashes.
Special
and then
new-
I tried
that. Dude, that was Deadly Premonition 3. You were playing the special edition.
because like it would crash so much for me, where it's just like I had to try to figure out, where it's just like I had to, for some areas to complete them, I had to change the refresh rate of my monitor in order to get past the certain areas, because it's like the frames, the game doesn't have like where you can change the frame rate, so it's tied to the hertz of your monitor.
Jesus Christ.
So I had like, and so there's a car tailing mission where the car that you're tailing will get stuck on a hill and not be able to move if you're not on 30 frames per second. And if your monitor isn't on specifically 30 hertz.
I think we have to change our refresh rate, Zach.
Though sometimes if I tailed the car from the front at 60 FPS, the car wouldn't get stuck on the hill. So it's like my Deadly Premonition things was the puzzle of figuring out how to not have the game crash was more complicated than any puzzle that the game actually threw at me.
God, you know what? That's a great soundtrack. Let me listen to that instead.
Deadly Premonition, yeah.
That was my biggest disappointment with the second game. Like, obviously, it was sort of like a Kickstarter adjacent piece of shit. So it was like never going to be good. But the fact that it didn't have like a continuation of the banger OST, that stung a little.
I will say that Ni no Kuni 2 is pretty darn good. So here's the thing, chatter. I 100% games. And so I was researching, I researched 100% beforehand to just know how many playthroughs I have to do if I want to do it in the first place. Piff, do you know anything about Ni no Kuni 2?
No.
Did you know that there's DLC dungeons? I shit you not, called slogs.
Oh no! Oh no!
They call them in-game slogs. They're DLC dungeons they add to the game. There's achievements related to them. And apparently the achievement hunting for Ni no Kuni 2 is longer than Ni no Kuni 1 despite not being a monster collector.
It's not a monster collector?
Ni no Kuni 2 is not a monster collector.
Yeah, you're a president with a gun.
So you just have like a standard party and that's it?
Yeah.
Also,
I don't think that there's any monster on it. What?
Sorry, really quick, you guys won't be able to hear this. I just want to say that for chat, since we just finished Of the Devil, every time Morgan's theme played, this was the first song I would think of. The Deadly Premonition song with the trumpet.
I fucking love that song. It's so funny.
Underground is so funny.
Elephants, trumpets.
Fucking slogs, bro.
Well, I'm gonna use that perfect song to tell you guys when I'm going to bed. That
Good
way,
night,
it's
Yo.
all ominous.
Yo.
I'm going to bed. Goodbye.
Good night.
May I
Thanks for
see
hanging
you
out.
in my dreams. Yeah, thank you for letting me hang out. I shall see you guys later. Goodbye.
Later.
Bye. Your Honor, I was supposed to work today, but Adrian showed up, so I stopped.
True.
Listen, if a rare drop friend shows up, what do you live in life for? If not for your rare drop friends.
You okay?
There.
Oh.
I just have lower standards with other people when it comes to games. So like, I don't want to say Ni no Kuni is a bad game.
That's a
I
bit.
think it's
I do.
It's a
it's like, so like, chatter, if it wasn't Ghibli, would you still like it?
I played all of it, and I think its best part is that its difficulty is skewed towards hard, and that means that you have to play on top of your game, and if your difficulty is your best attribute, I think you probably made a bad game.
Damn. I watched
could well
Piv play
give
it.
it
I watched Piff play it twice, and I thought it looked like a fucking nightmare. It looked so unfun. The battles looked bad. The graphics looked bad. The monster collection, it's one of those games. You know how sometimes I'll walk in on Vixen playing something and I'll go, uh-huh, so how does this work? And she'll go, well, and then describe the worst thing ever. That was Ni no Kuni with Piff, and except instead of me going, that sounds awful, and Vixen going, I don't know, Piff was like, yeah, I've been doing this for 7,000 hours. Fuck, dude.
Yeah,
Wow. Bibbs, who I assume is talking about Piff and these streams here. I fell asleep to those streams, and when I woke, I felt I missed nothing.
No, Bibbs is talking about my Ni no Kuni streams, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Probably still true.
Yeah, either or, it's the same
I mean,
thing.
you were talking about a Ni no Kuni stream. Sorry, I just didn't see you were talking about Aloha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I've played enough Monster Collectors, RPGs, and that sort of bright style of game where I'm like, I think they failed on almost every single level. The story is not good. The performance is not good. The gameplay is tight, but how do I put this? It's not balanced to then streamline itself, and so it just becomes a slog no matter how you play it, even if you're hitting the enemies in one big AoE kill everyone.
Yeah, another thing is the console version of Ni no Kuni is Ni no Kuni Wrath of the White Witch. The original version of Ni no Kuni is a DS game, which is something Dark Djinn, right? And so it's the thing of I think if Ni no Kuni ended when I was playing it, at the ending point of the DS game, I would have been like, that was okay. But then for the console release, they added the Wrath of the White Witch, which is an extension of the story, which is kind of doesn't need to be there. Makes everything longer and it fucking blows, right? And so it's just this weird thing where it's just they added so much more to the game to make it absolutely worse. That's how I feel about Tales of Arise and the Tales of Arise DLC.
I have heard Tales of Arise is rough.
Tales of Arise is rough. The DLC for it is the most abysmal dog shit thing I've ever seen.
Oof.
Yeah.
I'm sure I've asked, what's the worst game, or what's just so you don't have to pin the exact one, something in the bottom 10 or bottom 5 things you guys have ever hundo-peed. I know you hated the second No More Heroes game.
No More Heroes 2 I fucking hated, yeah. Let me look at my list. It's probably way easier for me than it is to Piff, because Piff,
What? No, I have an answer right now.
Yeah.
Don't speak for me, you piece of shit.
Sorry.
So, similar to UFO 50, where I, after a while, instantly knew that I was oh, this is going to be my favorite game. Leisure Suit Larry box office bust. I knew, halfway through that, I was this is the worst game I've ever played. By a long shot. And I played some terrible games.
Pokemon Uranium, yeah. That was one of my first interactions with Jello, was Pokemon No Hands, where it was me and Rube showing him Pokemon Uranium for some reason.
Yeah, and that's the stream that I believe opens up, and I go, man, I just had a dream where I was anally penetrated by a ghost, and I'm still recovering from it. And Aloha went, what the fuck? I gotta work for this guy in the future.
So, it's Ni no Kuni than No More Heroes 2. Ni no Kuni was just a long, terrible experience, but No More Heroes 2, when I stream 100% of a game, I try to do it all on stream, right? No More Heroes 2 is the one game that I didn't finish on stream because there's an annoying boss rush. Not a boss rush, but there's an arcade mode thing where it's you fight the bosses at the hardest difficulty. the maps have no health drops, and so you just have to like basically perfect the hardest versions of the bosses, right? And so it was this thing of like I literally was having such a bad time. It was the most bad time I've ever had on stream. And I was literally like, I can't do this on stream because this is the kind of shit I need to be literally, I need to just sit down, play it for 11 hours, blare music in my ears that I cannot listen to on stream, and space out until I reach a zen state that I can then just beat it, which is not good stream content, so I'm not doing that. And that weekend I beat it 100%, and I was like, there we go. I did as much as I could on stream, and I just did it off stream. And I hated every second of it. Maybe I was going to go 100% the rest of the No More Hero games, but since No More Heroes 2, I don't think Travis Strikes Back is bad as 100%, but No More Heroes 3 I think has bosses that have drops. That are drops that only are rare drops that only drop on the hardest versions of the boss fight where you one-shot die. And I was like, that sounds like dog shit to 100%. I'm not going to play that right now.
Yeah. Fair. Guys, yeah. I can't elaborate on the ghost thing. I don't know what to tell you.
That's the story.
It's not a thing I dream about on the regular. I woke up after a dream about that, and I was in a little bit of physical turmoil about it. Like something psychological happened while I was sleeping, and I woke up and went, I guess I need to look at Pokemon now.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
I think, yeah, so it's like Ni no Kuni, No More Heroes 2, pretty much.
I can tell you my, a similarly, turmoil story about 100%ing game is.
Mm-hmm.
So I was given quite a few games in the past of just people I like this, I think you would like it, you should check this out and whatnot. And one of those games was Ys Origins. And I was a hardcore completionist back in the day. If you gave me a game and I played it, I will continue to play it.
Back in the day? What do you mean?
Back in the day.
What do you mean?
Today, these days, I like 100%ing. It's one of my favorite things to do. But if something is either asked to 100%, I'm not having a good time, I will stop. That's
okay.
That is the thing about me now, which is great.
Okay.
Because that was a rough point in my life when I was just
Let me just check something real quick. What is your current Discord status? No, okay.
Status.
I saw you. No, you were in you were in a voice call that was day 1 of 4 of almost completing 100% Disgaea item worlds. I was like, all right.
Yeah. I really am very close on that. I'm super excited. It's taken a while, but I'm enjoying my time with it, which is very huge. I like that. Anyway, so Ys Origins is one of the hardest games I've ever played. I'm not going to tell you the length because length doesn't mean shit. I'm not going to tell you how many times I tried on a thing or whatever because again, that's whatever to a person. I will tell you this. I broke my controller and had to fix it 5 times. Not through rage or anything, just use.
Yeah.
And also, shifted the bone in my pointer finger to the wrong position. Because there's a thing in the game where you have to hold down a button to charge your magic.
Yeah.
And you have to basically just have it continuously held down until you want to use it, and then you have to immediately hold it back down to charge it for the next time you want to use it.
That's some fucking arcade controls. That's an arcade stick-ass game, it feels like.
God help
Reminds
you if
me
any
of,
part of your controller doesn't work.
reminds me of traversing in Assassin's Creed 2, where you have to hold down like R1
Yeah.
to do fucking anything, and your finger cramps after an hour and a half.
I love whenever you guys mention like, oh, it'd be so fun to do all the Assassin's Creed games, and then someone mentions playing Assassin's Creed 1, and you both like dissociate, and I can like look at you and imagine it like the camera zooming in with gunshot distant noises happening.
It's a dog shit game, sir. What can I say?
Yeah, it is. You have to do it in Assassin's Creed 2 as well. I just happen to like the game enough to forgive it for its dog shit
forgive it,
controls.
So, I 100%ed 1 and 2, and I think, yes, I did 3. And Brotherhood and Unity? What's it?
Revelations is the third
Revelations,
Assassin's Creed 2 game. Yeah.
Okay. So, in 1, I did have a pretty good time with, like, walk up to, was it Crusader, and just be like, counter assassin knife and face. Like, every single time is just a joy. It's 100% is ass. For 2 reasons. One, one's story related, so if you didn't do it basically from the beginning of the game, you missed out on the achievement.
Yeah, is it the glitches in the cutscenes?
Yes, you have to glitch every cutscene,
What
which
the
basically
fuck?
has the person start like walking
So-
around instead of like laying down dead.
Yeah, basically in Assassin's Creed Jello, you're a man inside a machine.
Yeah, I know
reliving
the
past,
I know
right?
the world state
So-
or whatever. Yeah.
And so when you're watching a cutscene, the cutscene will glitch. And when that glitch effect happens, you have to press a button and then it changes the POV and you see something different.
There is no button prompt.
Dude, I love immortality.
That's one. The other one is flags.
Yeah.
In every single town, there's 100 flags. Now, I know
100.
you enough. 100. These are tiny ass flags too.
Yeah.
You're not going to really be able to see them until you're kind of next to them. Like
They have
a
like a
building
very
away, maybe.
They have like a very slight glitchy effect around them, but if you're in a bright area, you're not gonna see it.
There's also
Yeah.
a slight hum, which I had to use in, I think, 2 to find feathers or something. Anyway.
Yeah.
So,
Like
I
2
don't
has
think
like
the
feathers and codex pages, yeah.
so Jello, you would probably be like, alright, I'll just go into an area and check everywhere, like, immediately and make sure that that's done first. And then I can move on. Well, funny man, well, I hope you remember where all of those things got picked up, because none of that's marked on your map, of where you did that, and also, because the game is divided story-wise, you can only get to a third of the town, so you can only get to a third of the flags. And then you have to leave that town to another third of another flags, and you go back to the first town, to another third being revealed, to then get whatever flags were left there. There is 100 of them, and they don't give you all of them right off the bat. If you pick up fucking one of them, good luck remembering where you picked that shit up, because everything looks the same.
Sounds bad.
Yeah, and you have to think too that all of the town levels are based off of real towns, so they're typically 2 size. And there's also some in the overworld as well.
Yeah.
And Assassin's Creed 2 is great. We love it. We cherish it
love it.
dearly.
I don't think the feathers are nearly as bad as the flags in 1. The flags in 1 were a fucking mistake. The codex pages in 2 are required to beat it, to my memory.
Yeah, I think for the most part, yeah.
So they're not that bad.
I think 2 was good. I liked, I think, Brotherhood, which is...
Brotherhood is my favorite Assassin's Creed game.
Yeah.
Mostly
Yeah,
because...
that.
Also, mostly because the multiplayer. I fucking love that shit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Because I was a completionist and had those, like, weird, like, oh, you can get Xbox Live for, like, $1 this month. I'm like,
Yeah.
And then I would just, like, go through all of my weird achievements for Assassin's Creed Brotherhood and any, like, Assassin's Creed multiplayer game. It's so great because you'd find other people who's like, yeah, we also want these achievements. So devise a way for everyone to maximize their points all at the same time. So we'd all grow up in one place, and then we'd all like in a circle, like poison stab each other. So, so we would all eventually die pretty soon, but everyone would get a kill.
That's cool.
Oh, dude, I wish some game would go. Assassin's Creed multiplayer was so good. What if we like? I know this is gonna suck. It's like, what if we made a live service version of this kind of shit, right? With like, and came out with characters like consistently and everything, and I would fucking love that shit so much.
Like in a world where game devs weren't like predatory, you mean?
Yeah,
where,
right.
No, I know what you mean. I could see that being fun.
Yeah, because the Assassin's Creed multiplayer, it was a hero shooter in its own way, where it was all these characters with different abilities and everything, and different ways to play, and it was just like, it was just so much fun, man. I remember because it was like the Assassin's Creed Brotherhood multiplayer was like a beta before even Assassin's Creed Brotherhood came out, and it was like free. And so you could just like play it and stuff, and I made so many friends on there. It was just so much fun, man.
Yeah.
I loved it.
To answer the question in chat, you got to basically hide as NPCs and do like NPC walks around if you wanted to. You can also just run around unhidden and trying to just like find those people, or like find other people who are also just not cloaked and just try to assassinate each other on
because
like space level.
One of the game modes is like you got a target where it's like you have to hunt down this character, but you know that someone else is trying to hunt down you. And so you could either run around like a fucking crazed maniac, or you could try to act like an NPC and try to spot the guy that may be also acting as an NPC. And it was just so fun like that. Smoke bomb was broken. It's like, it was your like one escape mechanic.
Yep. So
I
it's like prop hunt, but like an assassin style game.
Yeah, a little bit.
That's fun.
I loved it. And so it's just like, but Assassin's Creed has parkour, so if you're being chased, like you just parkour, and there's certain things where if you pass through this area, the door closes behind you.
Oh, okay.
You try to like hide and stuff, and it's just it's really nice. I loved it.
Really
So essentially the multiplayer in Watch Dogs, I mean, Ubisoft. Ubislop.
Do you guys have like a least favorite developer? I don't know. You think I'd have
Hi-Rez.
one, but
Hi-Rez.
That's true, yeah.
I fucking hate Hi-Rez. I hate Hi-Rez with all of my heart. I think Hi-Rez is a hack company that all they do is copy what is popular at the time, and not even copy what's popular. They copy the copy of the popular thing, right? Shooters got big. They came out with Tribes. Tribes was cool. That's what gets them started. Then MOBAs get popular. They come out with Smite. Smite is like there's like Dota, League, and then the third most popular is Smite, because they're trying to fucking suckle on the teat of the concept, right? Then hero shooters like Overwatch come out. They come out with Paladins. Paladins sucked ass. I alpha tested for Paladins. I fucking hated everything about that game. I hated the people who made it too. Realm Royale, when Fortnite was getting big, Hi-Rez tried to make a fucking battle royale, and it's just like this thing of Hi-Rez just constantly just fucking copied what's popular, did it like shit, and just they were consistently just accepting the fact that they'd be number 3. They also came out with Rogue Company, which I played. That was probably one of the Hi-Rez games I played the most because my cousin played it, and I was like, sure, fuck it. And it was just like, they also, it's just like, Hi-Rez tried to make a Smash-like that was a Smite Smash game that also fucking blew dick. It's delisted. That's how bad it sucked. And it's just like, I hate Hi-Rez. I knew people who worked at Hi-Rez personally. I was, because I played fucking competitive Smite. I went to tournaments. I went to all that other shit. And it's just like, I fucking hate Hi-Rez. And I doubt the people that I knew who worked at Hi-Rez even work there anymore. And it's probably changed hands 20,000 times. But it's just like, yeah, to answer the question, Hi-Rez fucking blows. Yeah.
I hate Game Freak.
True.
Good pick. They are a shit company.
There's so many bad games out there that I can just pick like a bad game and be like, yeah, they'll probably suck. Here's some people that do like horrible shit in their studio and things like that. I've read the stories. The only thing that I can actually point to as a personal like studio that I was just like, you know what? I have a personal, not vendetta, but I guess more emotional, like you did something to me. Ryuga.
I don't know who that is.
The people who do Like a Dragon and
Oh, yeah, you know, yeah. Also, fuck them. Yeah, that they. Oh, dude, it sucks so bad, dude. All they had to do was make a God. I've never seen it. Like, I have seen studios fall from grace that fast, but like a Dragon Studios has like absolutely like flubbed the ball, like ever since Yakuza 8. I think Yakuza 7 was great. I liked it a lot. Gaiden is okay, but Yakuza 8 and then Pirate Yakuza and now Kiwami 3, all of them are just fucking shitty cash grabs. And I don't know if maybe the good people in the studios are working on the other games, like the new Virtua Fighter, or like what is that other game, Eyes of Heaven or whatever the fuck. But like a Dragon Studios is just like they have lost all good faith in everything. I was like maybe I'll play Kiwami 3, and then I'm like, actually no, not at all. God.
So for my story was like, I found Yakuza 0. Like after, I'm sure so many people have like said like, this is a game that you would love, and I was like, maybe I'll get around to it. Finally did it. I played through the entire series, and I was hooked. And at that time, like 7 was coming out, and then 7 happened. And like, what a great like story. Gameplay is jank, but I'm like, into it. Like I love this. And then game after game, I'm like, something feels wrong. Each one of these games feel like either they're not done or having like a weird message, or like more and more like kind of weird molesty live action women cutscenes, and you're like, I don't know where this is going. And then,
are you about to say the recent drama?
I have no idea what the recent drama. Well, I mean,
so
I can say this.
Yeah.
Recently, they've removed Yakuza 0, 1, and 2 Kiwami from stores and replaced them with newer versions with higher prices.
Yeah.
That's very shitty.
So, in Kiwami 3, they hired an actor to play a character. This actor is a known terrible person and has done terrible things. And everyone is like, hey, why'd you do that? And he's like, well, we hired him to play a gross character. Of course we want the gross man to play it, and acknowledge everything he did and say that's what makes his performance better. And I'm like, oh, that is awful. Yup. So don't buy Kiwami 3, chat.
So like it also kind of started even around the time that I started trying to get into the Yakuza games, where it's just kind of like, get our DLC where there's like character classes in 7. You're like, that should be part of the base game. You shouldn't want classes in DLC. That's kind of weird.
And 7 also had New Game Plus behind DLC too.
That was 8.
8? Yeah, okay.
I think New Game Plus. There was something else that was bought, but like, 8 was the one that was just like, New Game Plus, a basic feature in any like RPG. Pay us $15 for New Game Plus.
Yeah.
Weird.
I don't know.
Like every single game was just like, it felt like a cash grab and moving farther and farther and farther away, and even all of its like really emotional core to the stories and what the characters are even going through becomes like watered down and like doesn't matter, and like nothing really connects anywhere, and character motivations are just like gone, if not completely reversed. I'm like, I hate everything that's here.
Welcome back, Savvy.
Yeah.
Hello.
I think my most guilty pleasure game studio is Spike Chunsoft. I will consume any slop that Spike Chunslop produces. I love it. I'll eat up iSomnium Files. I'll eat up Danganronpa. I'll eat up fucking whatever they come out with. Some random shit. Fucking, Conception Plus. I'll do it.
That is
Steins Gate. I'll read it.
That is actually like the one asterisk I have when I'm like, oh, Aloha's like got good taste and stuff that I usually can trust. And then I'm like, in my head, I call it the Somnium Files test. And then I go, how close is something in tone and in energy to AI Somnium Files? So I can be like, that's probably out of the Venn diagram that of our overlap of things Aloha would like that I would also like. Like that one's not gonna be for me.
But I'm very aware of it. So it's just like it's Spike Chunsoft soft. It makes fucking weird ass games that I enjoy personally, and I would never recommend to anyone else. It's like who else is gonna be playing? Like, no, they did make one game that I fucking hate with all of my heart, and it's fucking Zenki Zero. Hate that game. Everything else is fun. It is a game that how do I say it? It's a dungeon crawler where the point of it's like on an island and 8 protagonists, and they're all based off the 7 deadly sins and then one other, and it's like the whole thing is they are like homunculus clones, and they age rapidly and die in rebirth and stuff. And the whole game is this thing of they don't know how they got there, and you play through dungeons that are like focused on each of the characters. And so the thing that happened is it's kind of like a survival kind of game on top of a dungeon crawly, and the whole mechanic of the game is that you die, right? You die, and when you die, you like get bonuses and stuff. You want to know the problem, Jello? You want to know what pissed me? I'm too good at video games. I beat the first boss without dying. When I was supposed to die, I continued to the next area. All the enemies were too one-shot me, too high level for me to do anything, and I basically soft-locked myself.
I did that with Final Fantasy 12.
I was gonna say, that is some shit that would happen to me or Piff. Like, that... me fucking playing Hades and being like, I don't like that this element of the story doesn't work, and then people going, oh, it works if you don't beat the game in a single-digit number of runs. I'm like, well, fuck, dude! I don't know what to tell.
I fucking have that for resource manager games. Legitimately, like a couple of, do you know Max Gentleman's Sexy Business? Not to be myself or anything, but me and a couple of friends we found it and got into it, and all my friends were like, oh yeah, no, I still haven't beat a run, and I was just like, oh, like how many, like, and they're like, yeah, no, it's like I've done like a dozen or so, and I can't do it yet, and me sitting here just like, oh, I did one run, figured out what the like main resource I needed to actually care about was, and then I beat it the next run.
Yeah, I'm really good at resource management games, and I'm also pretty good at roguelikes, but I'm not really into them. And I remember in school, they were like trying to dovetail this like introduction to business class into our social studies. So they had these guys come in and they were like, try our stupid little game. And it was like a business simulator where you were the CEO. And the idea of the game was that you were running a lemonade stand. Because it was like, hang on, get rid of these vocals. You were running a lemonade stand because that was child friendly. But you were running it like a business. And the goal was to continue expanding, put more stands on the street, make your stands bigger, etc. And I figured out the exact ratio the programmer had used of, I think of like the 2 major resources. It was like research and development points and like money. And I did that, and I just like beat the game, and the guys who were the reps of whatever this was, they're like, I've never even seen this level. I didn't know this game had an end. shit, we don't know what to do now. I guess you solved the class. And I was like, well, shit.
That happened also to me in, there's a, like, I wouldn't call it a summer camp. It was like you went to a college and they're just like, all right, kids from all around this biz, we're gonna have you do a business course. And I sat there and went, oh, cool. I know exactly what's going to happen because there's a whole bunch of kids here that's going to listen to the man talk on top of the stage and tell them exactly what they need to do. So I know everyone's strategy. So I now can absolutely know what the resource is, how to actually get slightly more than everyone else, and then snowball from there.
Yeah, business is easy if you're, like, willing to be evil. It's just that if it's a video game,
Yeah,
it's like, that's literally true.
No, it's this thing of fucking. I always tell my roommates I'm one business degree away from being a terrible person.
Yeah, it's like
It's
like Will's sister who like plays video games and destroys MMO economies as like a hobby. It's like, yeah. And she's not evil because she does that in a fantasy space where it doesn't matter. And like, but like business majors are like, I'm so smart. Did you know that if you're selfish, you get more? It's like, I know, dude. You didn't crack the code.
And it's so frustrating too because they're so smug about it. It's just like, I figured it out, unlike everyone else who's poor. It's like, buddy, we know.
It's this fucking. I own a lot of real estate, and Christmas every year for single mothers, I raise the rent by $30.
Yeah, man. If you do that, you will make more. You know, in exchange for your soul burning. Like...
God.
And Will's sister was also always incredibly generous too. Like she'd always be like, "Did anyone need like a drop, like this mount or whatever? Because you know, I got some excess. I'll just leave them in like the guild chest." And she actually quit 14 recently because she was like, I maxed the money on both of my characters and, you know, all of my... She bought every single extra retainer slot as well and maxed all the money on those. So she was just like, I'm just gonna dump it into the guild chest if you guys need anything. Also, the guild chest is full now and I still have more things to give. Come get it. And... it was just nice.
Yeah, I remember when I started playing 14 for like a little bit. Like she just gave me a bunch of money too, and I was like, wow, that's so kind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Max money in that is insane.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Katie's crazy.
Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah, you know, obviously most of Katie's resources went to Will, so like Will is just walking around like, I have money, bye. Who cares?
I used to be Mr. I thought 16 million was a lot. I would just give millions to my friends in my crisp business suit and throw money.
I mean...
Piff and kicks rock mode. Oh, that's cool. Whatever.
I mean, the farther back you go in the game, the more valuable money is, right? So you were playing like years ago. 16 mil isn't so much now, but in the time when you were playing, it was a good amount.
I'm not kicking rock. I had a really good time being money bags to my friends.
I loved how you did all these things to like save money as well, where it's like, okay, we're meeting up here, and you'll be like, give me 5 minutes, and instead of like taking the teleport and spending like 100 gil or whatever, you just be like, and I have to go to this zone, and I take a chocobo this way, and I go this way, and there's a convenient teleport here that's free. Okay, I'm here.
I got off the bus 1 station early to save money.
Yeah, literally.
Very much so. By the end, I was just like, that was dumb.
Yeah.
It's
But
like
we're
not.
probably to, like, know all of the map.
Why are
It's
we?
like not worth it in the grand scheme because like the time you save is worth the money. But I thought it was cute and charming.
Chat, why are we listening to the melodrama of the rich and famous? Famous? Green fire.
Green fire. It was so funny playing that game when I had the free month thing where I got to like the end point where like new content was being done by everybody, and I'm like, I finally got into this boss. Oh, the hell is this extra button that popped up on my screen? What does this do? Used it too early. Oh, oops. People are just like, what are you doing? And I'm like, sorry, this is my first time fighting this boss. I know what to do now. And they're just like, what do you mean this is the first time? He's gonna be your first time. I'm like, yeah. Like, I just started like 3 weeks ago.
Crazy.
Like, what do you mean 3 weeks?
Crazy concept, but this popular game frequently has new players. Crazy.
There is so many people that freaking went up to me and just went, you're lying, by the amount of time that I spent to get a thing. And they're just like, there's no way. There's actually no way you did that. I'm like, here are these strict like stats of time and money that I got from doing these things, and that's how I got to this point. And they're like, oh, that does make sense. All right.
Never doubt Piff.
Never doubt the piff.
Yeah.
Oof, that's a gross name. So there's a song in Deadly Premonition that just came up called Pillow Stains.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's a gross name.
Okay.
Gross name.
Gross name, gross name.
Gross name.
With a stain on his pillow. Stain on his pillow. Ooh. Oh, a color. Oh, I bet you weren't expecting a color.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Don't.
Underground. What? I actually don't know what you're doing.
Okay.
Trumpet from Underground. What are you doing in this song? What did you think I was gonna say, Aloha?
You've been having a habit of making certain jokes.
Explain. What do you mean?
Remember the song you sang? Remember the song you sang, Jello?
That was funny and it was in context.
I mean, yeah, this would have been in context too, but
Aloha has scotch in hand as my PR team going, what did he say today? Jesus Christ.
Anyway, my favorite game studio is Remedy right now.
Whoa.
What do they do?
That's Alan Wake and Control.
Oh, right.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
I need to keep playing Control.
Alan Wake 2, come to fucking Steam already, you piece of shit. Because that's why I'm not playing the series yet. Because I'm just like, I just want to be able to play Alan Wake 2.
Yeah,
Alan Wake 2 looks fucking amazing, and it's just like I need it to be like the fucking the carrot on the stick to make me play. Because I'm sure Alan Wake 1 is a great game. I'm sure Control is great, but it's just like I need Alan Wake 2 to exist for me to like go through it, you know?
I don't regret watching the Noah video on the Alan Wake series because I was like, I'll play it one day, and I was like, honestly, it's not a bad idea. Like, being introduced to something through Noah Cadwell Gervais is not a bad way to first engage with it. And I watched it and I was like, man, I bet I'd love Alan Wake 2. I bet I'd hate Alan Wake 1, and I wouldn't want to play 2 without playing the first one.
So, Alan Wake 1 is a fantastic game. I think it does a great story and then shits itself directly at the end on purpose, and I go, well, I don't like you doing something bad on purpose. Like, it doesn't matter if it's on purpose or not, it's still bad, I don't like it.
Just because you take a shit on someone's couch on purpose as a joke doesn't mean it's funny, you know?
What? Fuck, hang on, wait, I have to fix something.
Shut up.
I'm sick of this guy.
Well, it's just this thing of like you say that joke, and obviously there can only be one couch, and all I just imagine is Yam being so sad, and I was just like that. Yeah, I can't. If it was my couch, it would be funny, but it's the fact that it's a couch near Yam, it's just like no, please.
Come into a couch near Yam. Poop.
So you don't care if I have to sit on a stink couch.
I mean, you made the fucking stink, brother. You should sit in it.
Am I not your friend too, Aloha?
I just know Yam's sensibilities.
He's the man looking back with a gun shooting his friend.
So
but the man is Jello and the gun is poop.
What's a little couch poop between friends?
The man is that does
The
have
joke
some
is
fucking
too funny.
that has some antebellum. Let me finish. That has some antebellum Underground Railroad coded escape song rhythm to it. The man is Jello and the couch is poop. they sound.
Yeah. Also, although I never think Alan Wake 2 is ever going to seem that I'll never play the series.
Damn.
Because I don't own a console and I'm not buying it on Epic Games. So it sucks, but that's just life.
Truly, this community is so mature. Look, the problem is, it's the joke. The joke is often isn't poo, the concept of poo, funny. It's like, isn't it funny to suddenly completely change gears and like have like an extended conversation about something smart and then change gears and just be like poo poo pee 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 poo poo. Like, it's the juxtaposition.
And for me, it's often the thing. I mean, like, we know my old classic nut of it's funny because it's just not funny in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
Savvy does love jokes.
I'm just
that
polite.
aren't funny.
I know. I just like it's the thing of like these jokes happen, Yam, and I'm just like I'm laughing, but I'm just like I know Yam probably hates this. I'm like no.
I don't
You're
know.
so strong.
B boys. I disassociate.
Gang, let's start making jokes about nah, it's empty. It's gone. My brain's done, actually.
Yeah.
If there's no pee pee poo poo, what's left?
What am I fighting for?
A lone man cries for mercy in an uncaring world.
That's why I thought you were joking. It was like, we could do other jokes like
Do you want me to sing the song I sang when we were talking about old
No.
America songs? No?
No. First time's a joke. Second time it's
Wait.
not a joke.
I could do a little song about Yam. I could do a little song about Yam, who is my friend and I like her a lot. We hang out and watch D-Gray Man.
Whoa!
That's so cool.
Yay!
I gotta know, but Lovey's gotta know. That's one of my favorite bits I edited in the animation is crediting Yam as being polite.
Polite, yeah.
But listen, if we didn't do stupid jokes like that, the animation wouldn't be there. Like...
Does everybody have a favorite joke?
That's such a hard question.
Are we talking like jokes where you do like a setup and a punchline kind of joke?
It could be just any joke.
In Pizza Game, there is a joke I wish I could like will into existence to reference somehow, but it's just impossible. There's no format you can do it except a finished video game, which is I think it's Keen is talking about Civ, and says, "Oh, it's Civ." And then the next line is the same sentence, except it's been edited to have old forum tags, and around Civ's name, it's contempt Civ / contempt. And like that fucks me up disproportionately. And like I think about it all the time, but there's no way to do that with my voice.
You could just say / contempt after you've said something.
Flush J. I don't think I like jokes. I don't think I'm funny at all. Not in a self-depreciating way. I just think jokes should be erased. I think we should be serious all the time. That's not funny. I almost laughed, but it's not funny.
Tokyo
Remind me
Ghoul,
to laugh.
Tokyo Ghoul changing my Twitter banner as Aloha.
I didn't chuckle at that.
I did.
You're imagining things. You're lying.
This is go ahead.
My favorite joke is there's two things you gotta know about me. One, I don't give up on anything.
Ooh. Community opening bit. Ooh. I was thinking about taking this class I saw in the curriculum on jokes. Oh, don't take that. I dropped it after the lesson after setups. The professor is so old.
That's cool.
There's 10 kinds of people in this world. People who understand binary and people who don't. Thank you, Pip.
Incredible.
Incredible.
Why is this
like
ugly?
I like the joke I mentioned mainly because I saw that mainly because it's a joke that the punchline is nothing, and I think that's great.
I have a fave. I actually do have a fave joke now that I think about it. I think y'all have probably heard this one before, but I'll say it. No, that's a bit. That's a bit. That's not a joke. That's a bit. And also, y'all can never do it. It'll never happen. It's gonna remain in fantasy forever.
You'll never do it. You'll never be her.
It'll never happen. It's bullshit. It's impossible. Anyway, a horse walks into a bar. And goes up, goes to the bartender. The bartender says, "Oh, why the long face? Are you sad?" And the horse says, "I don't think I am," and then poofs out of existence. See, to understand this joke, you would need to understand the general idea of philosophy, which is the idea of I think, therefore I am. But if I were to explain that first, then that would have been putting Descartes before the horse.
That's pretty good. I like that one.
I fucking love that joke so much.
Yay.
You
Yeah.
suck at being a clown? Ban that guy.
What's
Like,
up, Aloha?
How's your day been?
Alright. Went to the library today. Did some work.
Whoa, that's cool.
Some library
Played
work?
Rabbit and Steel with my friends.
Oh yeah. Did the new content drop?
Yeah,
Luby.
it dropped Friday, literally on my birthday.
Yo.
Hell
like-
yeah. Also was joke, Luvi, don't worry.
Whatever happened to freedom of speech?
Ugh.
It was my friend Yam's birthday, and she had a pretty good day, from what I understand, because I only really hung out for a little bit on account of having other commitments.
I did have a
Yay.
really good birthday. It was nice.
That's hype.
Yay!
Jello took me out for ramen,
Yo.
and I got some new hair clips because
Yo.
the hair clip I really like broke the last time we were traveling. So
No.
I have some new ones now, so that's good. And I hung out with my
Mhm.
friends. And yeah.
That's Pog.
Yeah, it was nice.
My favorite thing to say from Miles as a robot is, "I'll shut the fuck up someday." I'm a big fan of whenever like I get quietly exasperated in a specific way and it leaks into the character. And my two favorite examples of that are do you know how hard it is to put up with you? and fuck, there's one in Danganronpa. It's like right away. It's like the first time it really dawns on me how bad Danganronpa is and how long it must be.
Yeah.
And I just go, how much of this is there? Like, hang on, I didn't calculate this correct.
I still love how throughout the course of that playthrough, with just the stuff like Wahoo Coin and In Other Words, and like just all of the little other trigger phrases we developed, it basically became like us as a group just like just parroting phrases and desperately hanging on for dear life while being dragged behind a speedboat with no surfboard.
In
God.
other words. Why are they
In other
doing that?
words.
Really quick.
Hello.
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 Aram.
Hey,
Aram.
Aram.
How's your day been, Aram?
Pretty good. I got the small number of errands I needed to get done for the weekend done. I'm doing half my bathroom cleaning today. I'm gonna do half next weekend.
Okay. That's cool.
How many errands do you have?
How many errands do I have?
That's what you said, right?
It sounded like you said I had a bunch of errands to do
Oh.
instead of errands.
I see.
Yeah, I was laughing when I had someone else did
A
it.
failure to enunciate.
That's fine.
But yeah, I'm getting it clean because Austin and Mo are gonna come up and visit around my birthday, as they often do.
Yay!
And they always spend the night because it's a long enough drive. It's not one. It doesn't make sense for them to come up and go back in the same day. So, yeah, my bathroom nice and clean for them.
Aram, I always forget that we're birthday month buddies.
Yeah, you and me, and also Mo.
And Mo too, that's right.
Yeah.
Dude, I love February because Mo is so powerful. And I wish I was a girl boss like Mo, because Mo is like, no, it's not a birthday, it's a birthday month.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
so you have to do everything I say the whole month of February. And I'm like, damn, girl, you're so strong.
Yeah, no, it's pretty. I was slightly taken aback, but immensely awed the first time she was like, "But it's my birth month."
And it's like, I didn't question it. She said it, and I was like, yes, queen. Whatever, yeah.
She also has an excellent strategy of just continuing to turn 25 every year.
Yeah.
Although she said that she's finding that harder to pull off, she might have to revise it up to like 29, but still, that's the way to do it.
Yes, Piff?
I know what, my goofy ass over here is starting to think about turning 40.
I played the hammer bun,
Yeah?
and
Mhm.
I played the fire bun.
Yeah?
The hammer bun's weird,
She
And the-
is weird, isn't she?
and the fire bun is extremely straightforward and very powerful.
Yep. Will has unlocked all the buns now.
Including the freak.
Yeah.
Is that multiplayer bunny roguelike?
It's a roguelike bullet hell MMO raid mechanic game called Rabbit and Steel, which, chat, you should check it out. You play cute little bunny girls, and it's really fun. It's up to 4 player, and it got an update just this last Friday. So
It's kind of
check it
like Toho Project.
it's a bit like Toho Project, yes,
Oh,
but with bunny girls.
I was not good enough to accomplish anything in Toho Project.
It's not as hard as Toho Project.
Yeah.
Fucking Jello was like watching me play it with Will and them, and he was like, maybe I should play this game with you guys because it looks easy. And I'm like, okay, play it, you dickhead.
Damn, that's like a me-level, poorly phrased
Yes,
thing
you
to
did.
say.
You literally said word for word, it looks easy.
Compared to like the bullet hells I'm used to, it looks easy, so I think I'd have fun.
Then play it with us so we can have fun.
Illegal.
Play the video game with us, your friends, so that we might experience fun.
The emotion known as fun have.
Fundative.
I love the special
Fondant?
boy.
Ain't that the thing they put on cakes?
Ain't that the shit they put on cheese? I don't know. It's late.
Is Will here?
No,
No.
I think he's
Okay.
still doing TI.
No, that ended hours ago.
Oh, I don't know then.
Do
Maybe
you
he went
think?
to bed.
Do you think special?
Oh,
and
so
Bebo
I
would
didn't
be-
see. I just assumed Will is in every call, and so I just thought, oh, if Will's not speaking, it has to be because he's just AFK.
Oh.
No, he's not here.
Someone asks, Aloha, do you think Special and Bebo would be friends? No. I think Special would try to beat the fuck out of Bebo, and I'm so sorry.
No.
Special is very kind and very polite, but like with any other animal that she's not adjusted with, she will thwack the fuck out of them, no matter the size.
Alucard is too much of a diva to get along
Yeah.
with other animals.
Yeah, I remember when my mom got a Chihuahua before I moved, and Special did not like that fucker. Special would just fucking thwack the shit out of that cat. Not like fucking scratch it, but just go bop 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 bop,
bop, yeah.
and just bop the fuck out of it. And I'm like, damn, girl, stop.
It's fine. If I were her, I would also do that.
Yeah, so real. Where the fuck is she? Oh, she's just sleeping. Okay.
I haven't given it any detailed thought yet, but thinking ahead and considering like weather, temperature stuff, I might come up there like maybe May or something. That feels like late enough that, you know, it's not going to be cold, but early enough it's not going to be horribly hot either. I'm a big
good, yeah.
spring and autumn travel believer. I don't take summer and winter breaks. I want to go when the
Yeah.
weather is middling and nice.
Yeah, I think that'd be good.
Back is fucking killing me.
Yeah, that'd be good though, because then like I don't know, shit wouldn't suck, dude. I went to a party last night, but like some of the sidewalks
party?
still have some of the
Like
sidewalks.
a real party that,
Yeah.
that regular non-internet humans would deem a party.
Yeah,
Wow. Okay.
I do that occasionally. Yeah.
Aloha's not like us, Aram. He's an extrovert.
He's not like us.
He's not like us. He's not like...
He actually goes out and tries
Shut
to
up.
talk to people.
He not like me for real.
But like, so the sidewalk still had ice on it, and it was like kind of slanted, and there was a moment where I was like, I guess this is just what life like takes me, and I just like in the same stance you would for snowboarding, just slid down a sidewalk for a while. And I was like, yep, this is life. It's like...
Life.
That's
Oh,
actually-
life.
That's actually all that happened. Aloha just considered that a party. He was like,
He considered that
for
a
several
party.
hours.
No, there was drinking and everything, and there was a fight and stuff, and it ruined the vibe. Not gonna lie.
Wow, it really was a party.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was you talked about it to me a little bit because I was like, "How is your party?" And you were like, "Eh."
Like,
And it's the first time in a while I've heard the energy of, "Hey, does anyone know who this guy is?" Aloha.
you fucking
Came out.
How do you know?
Well, it's just like it was at my friend's house.
It was warranted.
Yeah, and it's just like this thing of like this guy that no one really knew was at the party, and he just like I'm playing fucking Gundam TCG with one of my friends there. And it's so funny because everyone's fucking drinking and stuff, and my friend is just like, "Hey, you want to just fucking play card games? Because fuck everything else." And I'm like, "Yeah, sure."
Okay, never
So-
mind. This is becoming relatable again.
Yeah, I was just like, well, I mean, it's like they were hosting, and they were just like, "I'm tired of hosting. Let's just fucking play card games."
Yeah.
And then just like some guy fucking pulls up a chair and starts asking me questions of like, so like, where do you work? How much do you make a year? And literally, he was trying to talk to me. And I'm trying to play, and I literally just look at him and go, "I don't care. I'm busy. Leave me alone." And just told him to just motion for him to get away from me, and just continued playing the card game because I have no time for shit like that. I'm like, I'm not here for his small talk. I'm not gonna like fucking humor you. I literally shoo. I made the shoo motion. I literally used my hand to fucking shoo them away because it's just like it's like this thing of like, how inept must you be to see a man playing a fucking card game and go, "Hey, I'm gonna try to have a one-on-one conversation with you." And I knew he was I knew he was nobody because the guy who was hosting the party, he walked up to them and was like, "Hey, what's your name?" and shook my friend's hand in front of me. And I'm like, "Oh, so you don't know who this fucker is either? Okay, fuck off then." Like,
Hey, who do you know in this room right now?
right now.
Now.
Like, there's nothing, I don't know. It's just like, there's time for small talk and meeting people. That is not it. This is not the moment.
You can tell that guy did not like play Magic the Gathering or anything. You don't fucking try to start a conversation with someone who's strategizing.
And it's just this thing of like, and it's like, you don't start with, "Hey, where do you work? How much money you make in a year?
Money do you
Are you
make?
trying to
Fucking
rob me?"
get one of those
like-
fucking icebreaker joke books, guy.
Ever since I had the gun pulled on me, I'm just like, am I about to get robbed now?
You
Like-
legit. God, what the fuck did you said that? I was like, that's so fucking funny. He was just like, "Yeah, how much money do you make?" And I wasn't about to be a target or anything, so I told him to fuck off. And I was like, "Well, what's your level of disposable income relative to your interest to drugs?" Just asking, haha, JK.
Wouldn't
just
it be
messing
funny?
just messing around, haha.
This guy looked like he was like a drug dealer, and I was like literally just like I don't. It's like the kind of thing where it's just like when the people wear the like stretchy shorts, but they're like kind of sagging so you can see their underwear. You know what I'm saying? Like that kind of shit. And I'm like, fuck off, dude. Is there any CCG that warrants sideline conversation? If it's like all of my friends playing the same, like a card game at the same time, we will have conversation in the middle of it because we'll all just stop our turns for a second to talk and then continue. But it's just me with my friend just vibing, and this guy's just like, "Hey, I'm gonna have a conversation with you," and I'm like, it's this thing where I don't need more friends. Like, you could be the greatest guy ever, who knows? But like, it's this thing of like, I have my boundaries. I am very open about saying what my boundaries in. If anything, I might be a little too rude about what my boundaries are, but at least like it gets the message across. Because like, you know, fuck off. Like,
No,
like yeah.
I'm a
go on.
proponent for being more forward about boundaries because like I especially still because it feels bad, right? Especially when you've been brought up in a certain way. It feels bad to just like say to somebody, because it's not always about like, oh, this guy's pissing me off, I don't want to be around him. Like, obviously that's something where it's like some people would have trouble with even that, right? But even the smaller boundaries of just like, man, I just don't really feel like doing a hangout on that day anymore. Could we not? You know, like that, because it feels shitty because it's just like, well, what's the reason? It's just like, well, I just don't really feel like it. And like that's something I struggle with because I will often be like, well, there's no reason for me to not hang out right now with this person that I agreed to hang out with, so I won't say no. And then it drains me 10 times more than it did, than it would normally. And I'm in a shitty mood for like the rest of the week because of it. You know? Yeah. So I think boundaries are really fucking important.
Yeah, I talked to... Yeah, go on.
I think as far as making social situations work well, it's also incumbent on, you know, if you have arranged to hang out with a friend and they're like, hey man, I'm not really feeling it, can we cancel? It's incumbent on you to not be like, well, why? Like, you gotta have the self-confidence to not, like, read that as being somehow about you. Because that's just gonna make it worse for both of you.
Yeah. Like, I was talking, because Up the Devil was yesterday, and obviously I do the Imgur, and so I was telling Jello, I was like, hey, I'll stay, like, at Up the Devil for, like, an hour and go to the party. Then I decided I'm just gonna stay the entire stream, and it's because I was like, if I show up to the party when it starts and try to stay till it ends, then, like, I won't have enough social battery for it, so I'm just gonna show up 2 hours late, because fuck it, why not? I don't care. Which was kind of the right decision, because, like, you know, it was like by the time I got there, my friends got tired of like hosting the party and were just like, I'm just gonna hang out with you instead. I'm like, yeah.
It's a nice friend feather in your cap also. When your friends are like, God, this larger get together that I set up sucks. I'm just gonna pick you.
Yeah.
Also, I'm not a party guy, obviously, but anything that verges on party, in my opinion, the only correct etiquette is, here is when the party starts, here is when the party ends. That is all. You can show up anytime within that time frame, and you can leave at any time within that time frame.
Yeah.
Fuck anyone who's like, oh, you were late to my party. Fucking, I came for the amount of your party I wanted to be here for.
Yeah. I have a friend who he's awesome, and I mean he's just like one of the coolest guys that we know. He's also busy as hell. And like he often will just be like, hey, I can only show up for like 30 minutes, but I want to make the effort to come see you for 30 minutes. And I'll just be like, yeah, cool, man. It'll be great to see you. I get to see you once every 3 months. You know?
I had this friend back in middle school. It was like my best friend. He was the guy who bullied didn't bully me. He convinced my mom to buy Skyrim and then played Skyrim in front of me when Skyrim released.
Cool.
So it was this thing of like, he was severely ADHD, and it was just like, it's the kind of thing where it's like kids with ADHD tend to be extremely annoying, and it's like, it's not their fault or anything, but it's just like, he never brought his medication when he stayed the night. So the first day it would be fine, it would be chill, and then once his medication wore out, he was just jumping on the bed and everything like that, right? And I was just like, oh man, my social battery is gone, right? And then my mom would be like, guess who's staying another night? And I'm like, no.
Not like this.
Not like
this. Someone with ADHD can confirm. Like, it's just like, oh man, this is... I mean, I was also like, I would go to a friend's house and I would stay for like 2 hours, and I'd be like, I'm not feeling the vibe. I'm just gonna call my dad and be like, hey dad, I don't want to be here. Can you just make an excuse for me to leave? It's like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, sometimes your appetite for a thing does not turn out to be what you expected. Sometimes a friend invites you to play Borderlands, and you play Borderlands for 35 minutes, and you're like, all right, I think that I've had enough.
Yeah.
That's oddly specific.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aaron, you could have just fucking told me. You didn't have to bring it up on stream like that. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Sometimes your appetite's not what you expected. Sometimes you're like, man, I love Dishonored 2. And
Yeah,
then
I knew you were gonna bring it up. Every time we talk about games, you bring up Dishonored 2, and it's the funniest shit.
I have to say, the joke is beginning to make up for the enjoyment I would get from seeing you actually play. Like, you should still play it sometime, but like, I'm enjoying this as a substitute in the meantime.
Yeah. Maybe
like
go
Go
on.
on. No, go ahead.
If Dishonored 3 comes out, I'll play that and not play Dishonored 2 just to keep the joke alive. How about that?
Speaking of video game stuff, specifically in relation to something that I still feel really shitty about, and it's also why I'm like, see, this is why I don't do jokes or pranks. I don't do pranks, right?
Because
they
why
can
I
fuck
don't
up so
do
easily.
jokes. It's so
Good. I misspoke, Jello. I'll kill you. Anyway, so it was Aram's first playthrough of Elden Ring.
Oh god.
And I was not aware of exactly how early in the game Aram was, and I decided to pull the little trick on Aram of I was seeing he was in a specific area, and I pulled the funny prank of directing him to open a chest that sends you to shrimp.
Did you send him to Shrimp Hell?
I sent him to Shrimp Hell. The trouble was not. So here's the thing, right? Being sent to Shrimp Hell, not necessarily like you can get out of Shrimp Hell, like you can just sit down, you teleport, whatever, right? Aram was just early enough in the game that like warping had not fully been unlocked yet, and yeah, so I just
I had gotten out of the tutorial, wandered around a little, and like you're supposed to go straight forward and like you get the first grace and then you can use graces. I had not done that yet, so I could not teleport.
That's hilarious.
So I just
felt
restarted the game
about that. Yeah, just full on make your character again because I made a joke. I made a prank at an inopportune moment.
Oh god, that was something.
Don't worry,
yeah,
Savvy.
I thank you for not holding that over me.
It's Aram playing like a sort of open game, so you could have come in 7 hours and he wouldn't have located a grace yet. It's not a big deal.
It's true. I managed to get 60 hours in Elden Ring, never found a single Korok.
My little funny for Elden Ring was, I was like, all right, I really want to just have like my own experience with this because I've always assumed that I needed outside help to play these games.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was like, I'm just not going to look at chat, and I'm not going to get any like information or whatnot. So I'm like close to the end of the game, and I am having my absolutely shitty build fight against these super hard bosses, and Will popped in and was just like, hey, mind if I like tell you a thing? I'm like, actually I do. Don't tell me anything. He's like, oh. And then he sat there sweating, just holding back for hours, and I finally beat it, and he's like, so there's a quick select for items that you can use like this. I'm like, oh yeah, that'd been helpful. He's like, yeah, it would have been.
For people that know FromSoft games, Piff didn't know that there was like a quick action like hotkey for your items. So if he wanted to use something, he had to press down on the D-pad and cycle through all of his shit to use things like summoning Torrent, using, healing, doing a summon, and wouldn't let Will tell him that feature existed.
Oh my god.
I do not regret it. I now have a completely different view on the series. Though I think in general, respecking should not be as hidden and should be way more easily accessible.
Yeah.
True.
I'm gonna be. Wait, do I actually feel this way? Hold on.
Are you gonna give a FromSoft hot take?
Do I actually feel this way, or am I about to lie?
Telltale
genuinely,
choice.
I'm genuinely having a moment of just like, is this the contrarian in me, or is this one of my contrarian opinions I actually stand by?
Can I just say I respect you so much for doing this?
I like you more for the opinions that you were about to say right now.
Well, it's just this thing of like checking yourself of like, do I actually feel this way is kind of like based. Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you. So okay. I think I know where this comment originated from. I'll say what I was gonna say, and I don't actually. I realize now I don't actually think this, but it is gonna lead into a point about a different game, which is I was gonna say, I think that it should not be immediately and easily accessible to respec in a game like one of those games. I think that your build should be like your build, but I don't actually think that. I think that that's stupid. The reason that came to me is because I'll be real, when it comes to MMOs, something I enjoyed about World of Warcraft when I used to play it was that if you had a character and they were like a holy maid, they were like a holy priest or something, right? A healing priest, then that was like their thing. It was like, if I want to be my healing priest, I need to be this character. And when I came over to Final Fantasy XIV, it's just like, oh, your one character can be every class, and they could be like, and it's just like, oh, that feels weird. I don't know how I feel about that. I've since realized like, oh, the reason for that is because going through the main storyline more than once is kind of like a drag. So yeah, so like now I'm like, okay, I get it, but I definitely felt a level of like, then what's the point of making the character if they do not have an identity within their class, because they can just be any class? And then I was just like, oh, this is a funny dress-up game, and that was all good.
Not only do I respect that, I do have a few opinions of my own on that particular biz, but it is a difference between like I think your point still stands with this particular biz, where like, let's just say you put in the wrong points in the wrong biz, like you still want to be, let's say, the holy priest biz, but you put too much stuff into strength because that's how you thought your healing worked for whatever reason.
Mm-hmm.
You respect to then be able to fix that mistake, or like wear a specific bit of armor to then do what you really originally wanted to do. That doesn't break what you said, and I think that's very respectful. I also think there's a lot of players that really have a play style and doesn't like immediately jump from like style to style in that particular case. So I don't think respecking breaks that, and I think that's also really cool to do that. So much so that I actually had an idea of, and what is that thing called? How Elden Ring can be sort of modded. I had this idea when going like, I kind of want the feeling of like, you don't have money gacha game, but Elden Ring, where you can actually get like just like an assortment of equipment, weapons, spells, things like that, all at the beginning, and you just get a random assortment and nothing else drops the rest of the game. You just have to work with what you get. And I think that is actually like something that you can then like cobble together and build a new build with whatever pieces that were given to you. And I think that
I think that's actually not an uncommon phenomenon. The thing is, it's usually just in roguelikes that work that way.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You just kind of described a roguelike.
Because they don't want, because you don't want a player to get stuck with something they don't actually like for a long time. But every run in a roguelike is pretty disposable.
I've had this conversation a little bit. It's a little different, mainly because in roguelikes you start out exactly the same and then kind of build towards something. Instead of actually having the build and then like trying, or not build, quote unquote. Like it doesn't hand you a random build, it hands you like pieces, and then you have to figure out how those pieces fit together. And even roguelikes don't really do that. And then also modern roguelikes are a little too like RNG manipulation to a point where you basically choose what your runs are and choose your builds.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's not my one
the
either.
Northern Lion clip of people don't want roguelikes where you have 5 options where you can re-roll it 20 times to get exactly what you want. People want roguelikes where you get 1 option and you gotta take it or leave it.
No, two shitty options, and you
Two
take it or leave
shitty,
it.
yeah, take it or leave it. There we go.
Shitty options. You take it or leave it.
Binding of Isaac in a nutshell. But yeah, no, that's what I like about like a lot of randomizers. Is it's just like
Yeah.
I found this item that I normally wouldn't use, but it's kind of all I got, and so it's just like yeah.
But that's the
Yeah, that's
beginning
it.
of it, and then once it's towards the end, you still get all the other pieces, and then you just go into like normal build stuff. I want that like weird beginning part the entire game.
I mean,
Yeah, that's
I
exactly
can-
why I like randomizers, and it's also why I like the beginning of a Pokemon randomizer, and then as soon as you beat like 2 or 3 gyms, you're like, I'm done.
like, because like you can get that experience by playing a randomizer, and yes, you're right. Technically, you at the end of the day, you can switch to whatever you want, but like you also choose the weapons you use, so it's just like you could always just stick with the weapon you found from the randomizer and go, actually, this is weird. I'm gonna try to use this the entire time, right? Like, you know, obviously it's not like being like, oh, you programmed a thing that specifically made you do this, but also it's just like it's similar because you control the buttons you press.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Metroid randomizers because, in a similar vein to like Zelda randomizers, because there is a much larger ratio of, just like in the case of Zelda, arrows or something, and in Metroid it's like missiles. So you will sometimes have a randomizer where you will get like an end game piece of gear and you'll think, oh, that's awesome. I got the screw attack. That's crazy. This is surely going to make this a really easy run. And then you will hit 2 hours of nonstop missiles, and nothing
Yeah.
else. And you're just there like, I need mothball. I can't go anywhere. You know? And it becomes a whole thing of like I love watching people go through mental gymnastics of just like, okay, I need to like catalog every single block and area that I'm capable of like accessing at this moment with this setup, because the game is coded so that I cannot lock myself. So I can get out of this. I just need to find the one room where there is a progression item.
Yeah, it's like it's a little puzzle box, and if you know the game really
Yeah.
well, it's like a fun little knowledge check of you know, how much you actually know and how much you're keeping track of. It's fun and cute,
It's
and
like,
it's different every time.
It's
Do you guys know
a
what an
million years ago
archipelago
now,
is?
but I really enjoyed the Ocarina of Time randomizer that Carl and Jay and everyone were playing.
yeah.
Little
for
Sorko.
that. Yeah, when we
Yeah.
got to like late game and it was like, oh god, there's like 3 key items we could find that would let us do like more of Ganon's castle than we can currently do. And we just had to fucking scour the fucking universe for him. Can I get a hover boots? Can I get a long shot?
Yeah, like
Aloha.
yeah,
If you-
like an archipelago. Yeah.
If you're down for an archipelago stream of some shenanigan, I'm down for that if we figure
Count me in.
something out.
I
Yes.
don't know
Count me
what
in,
game.
count me in, count me
I don't
in.
know what game I'd play though. That's the problem.
Well, once we figure out the game.
Yeah.
Games that we would play, you know.
Yeah. Because like it's for those who don't know, archipelagos are a thing where it's like a combined randomizer where I could have an item for Savvy's game in my game that I have to find.
What the fuck?
Yeah, no, it's fun. You can combine like a bunch of games together. I really want to do one.
How does
Yeah.
I
like
would love to.
data transfer work?
People have made like mods for it. There's like specific games that have archipelago support. So
Huh.
yeah.
There's 2 versions of support. There is proper support where they have just managed to make a mod which genuinely interacts with the other person's game, and then there is ones which are quote soft integrated, where you just like have a regular randomizer, but the game can't communicate, so you just have a little tab open on your web browser where you just click the item that you just found. But you know, that one's bleh. So generally people avoid the soft integration and just go for the ones where you get to just find the item.
Games.
Here, It's
Yeah.
linked in chat for you, Aram,
Yeah,
in
there's
general.
there's like shit like StarCraft 2, Yu-Gi-Oh 2006, fucking Link's Awakening, fucking Hollow Knight, fucking it's like
Yeah, the spread of games is interesting. Oh, they've added Kingdom Hearts 2. Uh-oh.
yeah, that's the thing
Like-
where I was just like, it would have to be
My
a game I'm
reaction
good
to
enough
this
at.
being a thing is like the video game equivalent of there be some specific ass machines in the world. That's such an interesting idea that I'm almost like, I can't believe a human thought of this and made it.
Yeah. Oh, they got Bomber Cyberpunk. That's cool.
It's been a hoot. I think it is my time to go.
Yo.
Okay.
Take care.
I love talking to you with you
Bye.
guys. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
God, there's fucking Choo Choo Charles. Old school RuneScape. What a fucking crazy fucking
Don't.
pick.
What a nightmare.
Sonic Adventure 2 Battle.
It would have to be a game that I feel like I'm good enough at. You know, it's like
Yeah,
the-
that's the thing. Yeah.
It's got fucking Subnautica. Like,
Oh my, Subnautica might. Ooh, okay. I know a lot about Subnautica. Not like a. I'm
yeah.
not encyclopedic on it though. Is the thing.
Hold on,
Like,
one
so-
of the supported games is Microsoft Paint.
What?
Bro,
says-
I need Phil Bucket, dude.
Yeah, no, literally, it says you like unlock your
run
tools
is
and
soft
stuff.
locked without this paint bucket, man.
What does randomization do to this game? Most tools are locked from the start, leaving only the magnifier and one drawing tool specified in the game options. Canvas size is locked and will only expand when the progressive canvas width and progressive canvas height items are obtained. Additionally, color selection is limited, starting with only a few possible colors, but gaining more options when progressive color depth items are obtained in order of the red, green, and blue components. Location checks
Bizarre.
are sent out based on similarity to a target. Okay, that's fun. Where the idea is just like, I want to paint a picture. Find me my tools.
How do you earn things in that to get to other people in the archipelago?
I don't know.
Like, imagine one of the things you could find is like Keyblade or like
You have to
progression item or
call up
something. I don't know.
the guy who developed the archipelago mod for that, show him your progress on your picture, and convince him it's good enough to justify giving you something.
Yeah, no, fucking Mega Man Battle Network 3. No, that would take thousands of years. Lingo? Oh my
Oh.
god, Lingo would. Oh.
Okay, I think what it's saying is that you're given a target image to make,
Oh, okay.
and
Oh.
as you like fill it out, you complete checks for the other players, and you quote unquote beat the game when you can make the target image.
That's
I
funny.
think.
I,
That sounds
I wouldn't
fun.
do it, but that sounds funny as hell.
I made a noise and someone in chat went, "Oh, Jello, you're still here."
What do you mean?
Wow.
He's on camera. He's on camera. Don't you see him?
You said that and I went, "He's putting something on my fucking face." I looked at-
No.
Why people?
Dude, that's the fourth time I've had feet.
I've seen him.
I know.
I know.
I know. I know. It just he fits so perfectly in the frame. I need to get more images. I haven't.
Hold on. Let me. Aloha. I'm just gonna find an image from something I have saved, and we'll see what it is.
So I cleared out some stuff. I accidentally deleted the Absolute Cinema. So all I have is this is so ass, but I don't want to bring this up during anyone's conversation because it hasn't actually been ass, you know?
Yeah.
I got like a couple Jello faces on the wings. I got the beacon, a classic. I have the fake don't give a fuck POV that I put above Jello sometimes. What are you saying? Specific things. I got a picture of my cat. I got another picture of my cat. But that's from Christmas, so it's out of date.
So it's not.
Then I got Kamaido. Oh yeah, and I also have this. Oh, I got. Oh yeah. And then... Honestly, the layer thing is so funny. I'm glad someone invented this. It's useful.
Yeah, one day we'll like use it for a good thing.
I mean, we used it for the Skyrim stream, like Quests for Money stream. So that's like the best thing we used it for. And I can't imagine using it for anything better than that.
I have an image for you, Aloha.
Okay.
Let me. Oh, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Ow!
I ate those foods.
Oh.
Sorry.
You ate those lasagna.
I was
There
in
we go.
class
Got it.
and I saw it was like to show you how bad Tennessee's education system was is in my freshman year of high school we had a reading class.
Ugh.
That was mandatory for the entire school because some kids just barely knew how to read in high school. I don't know. And so there was like some people like passing like notes back and forth, and there was a kid in the middle who was just like, you know, passing the notes back and forth between the girl and stuff. And eventually he got tired of passing the note and just fucking ate it.
Why were they passing notes if they couldn't read? Just to...
True.
Yeah, I was also thinking, because when you said passing notes, at first I thought you meant like reading on a test as opposed to social communication. I was like, how is that gonna help if you can't fucking read?
Were they just like, the texture? What is this, A2? Oh.
There you go, Savvy.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
What goblin shit are you up to? No, that's good. I
have intentions to draw my soda in this pose.
I was gonna say you should do that and then use that as a little fugi so you can bounce. That's funny as hell.
So you can bounce on it.
Oh, dude, you know I would.
I would.
But that is very much on my little list of
Great
Fujis I'm
noise
making.
from Aloha there.
Aloha always makes that sound. That's how you know he's
Cicero loves it when he makes the noise.
Cicero loves it when the horses kill themselves.
I'm so glad that joke makes you laugh because I said it and I was like, this isn't funny at all. And then it was a riot.
It's also, I think it's extra funny when there's a joke of you doing a voice because you don't do voices, really.
No, yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's like being in a room with like a sibling or your cousins and all of you are doing a joke or a bit, and then like an adult person who like isn't a part of it like also does the bit, but they commit a little more than you would expect, you know? It's like
Yeah.
and they actually do the voice and it's funny. It's like, oh. Captain Holt eating a marshmallow ass noise. That's true. I knew it.
That's your Holt impression? I could hear him doing that.
I guess I'm doing that.
What is this glutinous monstrosity before me?
Looks
Looks like a sticky pillow.
I just have such an inconsistent laugh.
I don't think I'd say that.
I just feel like I laugh very differently a lot of the times. I mean, like some of them are still like they show up every now and then, but sometimes it's just like, wow, that's a laugh I've never heard out of myself before.
I appreciate finding rare laughs that result only from me being like critically annihilated by something.
Yeah.
It's a little wild how much Discord mutes both Yam and Vixen's laughs. Like, Vixen's also one of those people who mutes herself. She's like, I didn't want to bother you with my laughter. And it's like, what?
That's why I'm doing it. Why do you think I'm talking?
It's Vixen.
Crazy.
YouTube, if you ask me. Okay. YouTube, if you ask me, I'll say yes.
I think I have a fairly consistent laugh, but I occasionally will just be surprised and blindsided by a random snort that creeps in, or like if I'm being a little shitbag, I'll be like I'll do different laughs where like they sound like I'm going like that instead or something.
Oh, this image will go far, Savvy.
I'm glad you like it.
Hero.
Clipped. Oh god. Yeah, I really need you to like do that thing where the back massage where I like run through it, like, you know that spot where I'm like, oh, it feels like I'm clicking your shoulder blade. I think my exact version of that is in a really bad way. It's fucking bugging me.
Okay.
Bugging you, huh?
You gonna put a bug on screen?
I know. I don't have a bug. I'm too lazy to find a bug.
What am I, made of money?
What are you guys made of images?
This guy's so dumb he can't find a bug. Just go outside, dumbass.
True.
We should trade out touch grass with catch bug.
Catch bug. Dude, honest, that goes hard. Swarm, catch bug.
Dude, go catch a fucking bug, you loser.
Dude, just catch a. It's so good. I love it.
If you ever want, you gotta start by catching a bug if you ever want to tell your scarabs to go.
So people could hear it as like catch a bug as in sickness, not bug as in insectoid. Yo, go outside and catch an insectoid, will you?
Go and catch a insectoid or arachnid, or a centipede, maybe.
Mayhaps.
Maybe. If
Go
you're
and
feeling
catch.
spicy.
Look, it doesn't matter its exact like taxonomy. Just catch something that you would manufacture in Dr. Stinkenheimer's bug factory.
It's crazy how you never get it right.
I believe it is of greater value when it changes subtly with every telling, like a great story.
Okay.
Yeah.
Obtain an isopod.
Ooh, I like that one. Isopod obtainer Billy wants to battle.
Isopod. Never mind.
Isopods, you will.
Isopod jeans, boots with the bugs,
Boots with the bugs.
So there's this achievement I've been thinking about for like a couple weeks because I think it's like a very interesting achievement. And I'm like, because I want 100% this game, but it's just like this thing of it's kind of crazy. I don't think it would be too hard, but so Final Fantasy VIII has an achievement.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Yam wakes
The
up.
achievement is to
good
beat the
here.
game. Is to beat the game without Squall ever leveling up. And to do that, you have to either leave him petrified or have him dead the entire game.
You should do that.
And part of me wanted to make a stream series called Squall is Dead. It's just voicing through Final Fantasy VIII, but Squall is fucking dead.
You're the best looking guy here, Coffin.
It's like because I'm like because the game would require 2 playthroughs, and I'm like, because it's one of just like playing the game normally, and 2, the second playthrough is like, oh, you're playing Final Fantasy VIII, but asterisk, you have to have Squall never level up. I do have a Prima strategy guide of Final Fantasy VIII in my room.
That's the good stuff.
Because Christian had it when he was a kid, and his parents dropped off a bunch of his like old stuff because they're moving, and I was like, "Can I have that?" And he was like, "Yeah." And so I got a guide of Final Fantasy VIII and also Knights of the Old Republic 2. Be jealous.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Now, that's a slightly trickier proposition because most of what you need a guide for KOTOR 2 on is how to not get fucked up by game-breaking bugs, which I'm not sure the Prima strategy guide is going to be a lot of help with.
Dude, one of the fucking funniest things about KOTOR 2 is obviously it has a Steam Workshop, which is hilarious, where it's like one of the biggest popular mods is like, add in the cut content that's in the game. The second most popular is the Skip Paragus mod.
Is that the
Which
shitty
is-
start?
That's the shitty starting area, yeah.
See, that's the rough thing about KOTOR 2 and its opening. I think Paragus is a great opening level.
It's a great opening.
The first time you play it.
For the
is
first time you
problem.
play it, when I was a kid, I had it on Xbox Original, and I could not fucking find my way through Paragus. And then when I was like a teenager, and I was like, I am going to beat KOTOR 2 to avenge my younger self who couldn't find his way through fuck-ass Paragus. And God, I did it, and I was like, I never want to do that ever again. I hate Paragus. I hate Paragus slightly more than one of the planets you go to in KOTOR 2 where you land and then you're stranded on it for a while because you need to get like a passport or like other bullshit. And I'm like, I want to bounce between the planets whenever I want. And it's like, no, I just want to bounce on it.
Dude, same.
Yeah.
I think
No,
there's... Go ahead.
But no, Final Fantasy, I want to play it, but I don't think I could do that achievement alone. I would lose my fucking sanity.
Yo, you could probably get Will on there if he's not the one playing it. Because...
I would have to play it for myself for the achievement.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, because, like, we had such a fun time going through
I know.
eight.
That's the big thing where it's just like, I know you guys just played it. Like maybe like 5 months ago. And I'm like, damn, I wish we just
I
played-
wouldn't
'cause-
mind going through it again.
Yeah,
Me
especially
neither.
with the lens
I
of
had fun
fucking
with it.
this challenge run specifically.
I'm down.
Yeah. No, it sounds like a good time. I want to do more fun things like that.
You know, you laugh, but like genuinely, one of my goals currently as well is to do more things that are fun.
Yeah.
I would like to do more spontaneous, fun things. Right now,
Yeah.
I find myself in a place where all of the shit that I
Yeah.
do is self-directed, and so much of my energy goes into the stuff I gotta do that's like
Yeah.
actual work, that once I've arranged all of that, anything I do on free time, I want to like not take any effort. So all that stuff, I'm just like, no. Like that's why I haven't streamed in a month and a half. I'm just like, if I got the day off, I'm doing fucking nothing and talking to no one.
Welcome to
Yeah.
my life.
Welcome to my life.
Oh man, had that song.
Mommy
That-
Del Taco ain't nothing but her bra, and aliens are real. Dick and balls.
Dick and balls and dick and balls. Yeah, go on, Jello. Sorry.
It's too late.
No.
Oh.
You killed him.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. I'm in the mood to play a Final Fantasy game. Because, like, honestly, the only Final Fantasy game I've ever beaten is Tactics.
I
Mhm.
I have yet to finish what I have dubbed the slowest ever 100% of Final Fantasy X-2 in existence.
Fucking.
Oh, the one you were playing like 4 years ago.
Yeah, I still haven't finished it. I don't. Because I did it for a fundraiser and then another fundraiser, and I was just like, I don't know, man. I just haven't come back to it.
At one of my local game stores, they have a limited edition, like collector's edition of the Final Fantasy X-2 like strategy guide.
Oh.
And I don't even think it's expensive. I think it's like $40 or $50.
Oh my god, I would fucking buy that immediately.
Yeah, like I'm kind of obsessed with strategy guides right now. I think they're neat.
They are neat.
Do you know?
They are
oh my
neat.
God. They are. Do you know what I'm fucking obsessed with? And like, it's very much a like goals object to have for me. Is there was a special edition of Final Fantasy X Part 2, which came with a special PS2 controller that were modeled to look like the guns that Yuna uses in that game. And I desperately need that fucking special edition. I don't know. I don't think I'd even be able to find it, and if I did, I knew it would be like $1,000 that I don't have, you know?
Yeah. It's just like I want to be a Final Fantasy girly so bad, you know.
I was considering
Yeah.
buying a collection of the Final Fantasy games I saw at GameStop, except it was $100, and I really only wanted to play 6. And I was like, that's not. Also, I was like, I'm pretty sure these are going to be mobile ports, which are horrible. So, because I've already played 4 and 5. 5 holds up.
Yeah,
You didn't like 4 though, right?
No, 4 is horrible.
Let me tell you.
Yeah, go on. No, you.
All right, I was gonna say, let me tell you something, motherfucker. Is Final Fantasy X Part 2 good? No. Do I love it to pieces? Yes.
Yeah, I like the only reason I want to play Final Fantasy X Part 2 is because on Steam, Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy X-2 is the same game for achievement wise. But also
they
because
wouldn't be
you
able to sell you 10-2 if they fucking gave it to you for free.
but also because you love the game so much.
Yeah.
It's like the biggest hurdle for me playing a lot of Final Fantasy games is due to my 100% brain brokenness. And Final Fantasy 1 has no missable achievements, but Final Fantasy like 2, 3, and 4 have like ones where it's like, if you continue the game too far, you miss this monster, and therefore you cannot complete the monster codex or whatever the fuck. And I'm like, oh, I'd have to have a guide up, and I'm like, that's too much work for me, boss.
Oh, well, and let me tell you something as well.
Yeah,
I have 10 Part 2 and 10, the this HD collection.
Yeah.
The fundraiser slowest ever 100%. I've been doing on a totally legitimate PS2. And oh my god, I can't fucking believe how bad it was back then when it came to like, we need to bloat the game time, the play time, because like having more hours is a good thing back, oh well, you have to do, dude, it's dire. You don't have like a speed up function. Well, you do if you use the emulator. I'm not using it.
Because you're on a PS2.
There is 2 quests. Yeah, because I'm on the PS2. There is a quest 2 quests, which are required for a 100%, which are literally game-long quests, where when you pick them up, it's two things. One of them is going around to the people of Spira and advertising some fucking company to them, and going around to the women of Spira and asking them what kind of man they like for this mother who's trying to like get her son like a wife or something, right? You throughout the entire game have to stop what you're doing in like every time you've basically done like a mainline quest, you have to go around to basically every motherfucker that exists and either advertise the company or ask them what kind of man they like. And if you miss enough points during those 2 quests, fuck you, you don't get 100%. Die in a fire.
Is this the game where you need to dodge lightning in a field 100 times?
That's Final Fantasy X.
That's 10.
Not 10-2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I remember seeing them talk about that on Cheat on G4.
Yeah. That is an achievement.
I love how when I was younger, I actually did genuinely try to 100% 10-2 on my actual PS2. And I got so pissed off and rage quit at one point because I missed an entire percentage. And I realized I couldn't get it because there was a point where if you progress the story too far, you can't get one of the dress spheres at all anymore forever. And I was just like, fuck that.
Like it's this kind of thing where how I save games, people go like, why the fuck do you do it like that? And I'm just like, it's just because I might miss something that like got gated like an hour ago. So instead of like rotating like 3 saves, I just make like 100 save files. And I'm just like, it's just so safer. It's way safer.
Do you happen to have save files in that format of I think it's Trails of Cold Steel 2 by any chance?
That was before I did a lot of 100%. But I might have saved the game like that. I don't remember.
There's a specific voice clip that I want, that Aram and I love to quote because they only recorded 1 line. I think it's Trails of Cold Steel 2 because that's the one with the war, like the Civil War. And every fucking humanoid human guy who someone like using a ruler to draw exact lines. What does that sound?
It might be my mouse. Sorry.
Oh, okay. There's whenever you kill a soldier or a humanoid guy, they have one death line and it's curse you, and they say it 17,000 times. But everyone I found on YouTube who has footage, they talk over the game the whole time, or they have the balancing of the audio fucked. So I've never been able to find that clip to just have, and I was looking for it
I could try to find it for you.
Yeah, if you happen to be in an area where there's like human soldiers.
Yeah, I'll do that at some point. I was gonna talk about this earlier, but fucking 100%ing Falcom games, I'd rather die.
Yeah.
Fucking, I 100%ed Cold Steel 1, and I was like, I'm never doing a single other Falcom game ever again. That was terrible.
Yeah, I saw you doing that. I was like, Aloha, why the fuck are you doing it? Like, Piff did it a couple years ago. I'm like, you're crazy. Like, even
Piff did Cold Steel 1 and 2, and then was like, nope, I'm stopping there. Which is fair, which is more stronger than I did, because I did Cold Steel 1, and I was like, I'm stopping.
Yeah. The Cold Steel franchise, really all of Trails, loves to do like that thing you were just talking about where it's like, uh-oh, you advanced a game state and missed something. It's almost like they wanted to be like to have a reputation for being the absolute worst about that in the industry, because you can literally like walk across a town and set one of 35 flags in an area, and it will be like that character will no longer say, they won't give you this optional recipe, so now your 100% CP completion is fucked.
It drives me insane because to do it, one, you have to do 2 playthroughs. And second, guides. I had to have 3 different guides pulled up for Cold Steel 1 because all of them had different information I needed. No one guide had everything I needed in one single thing.
That
I had to have these
surprises
things. It was frustrating. Maybe I just didn't see what they were talking about, but it's just like this. I went through a chapter, and then I realized I followed this one guide completely to the T, and it was a guide recommended on like trophyguides.com or where the fuck, because I used to play. I think it was PSN trophies, but and I followed it to the T, and I missed something, and I'm like, what? And the guide didn't have it, and so I had to pull up a second guide in order to have that information. And I was just like, this is awful, because there's nothing I hate more than playing an 100% game to 100%, and I have to just constantly check a guide, because at that point it doesn't feel like I'm playing a game.
No,
it is just me.
You're just checking boxes. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like it's why I haven't played a lot of the Final Fantasy, like the earlier Final Fantasy games, because it is kind of like that. Where it's like, oh, you idiot, you didn't look at the guide and say that you didn't cross the bridge, so you missed out on this monster that you didn't know was here, and you didn't open this treasure chest, so therefore you would have to play the game again to do this shit. And I'm like, ah. Oh.
Yeah,
I had the same experience of 10 too. Yeah.
That's why when Will was playing through it, I was like, I volunteer as guide person.
Yeah, yeah, it's like I would need to find people to do that for me, but it's like the thing of like finding a person to do that for you, especially with how many games I 100%, it's impossible. That's like I'm not ready to be married yet. Is the big thing. Like,
I mean, if you ever do an 8 thing, I would.
Oh yeah,
I would happily do that again.
100%. Like if it was like 8 or like Assassin's Creed, I would like.
Yeah.
I was jumping topics again.
Assassin's Creed: Return of Frustuccio.
Yeah.
Can I, real quick? Can I just say, person in chat, mouthwashing is devastating. Do you mean to 100%? Because I don't think you're in the order of magnitude we're talking about right now. Or do you just mean like the game?
I think they mean using mouthwash.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dude, that person in chat is just a dental bacteria. That's why it's devastating.
Okay, I thought they meant like, oh, yeah, 100%ing those really long Falcom JRPGs and Final Fantasy games where you have to play it more than once is tough. You know what else is tough to 100% as a game mechanic? Mouthwashing, the hour-long walking simulator. And I was like, I don't think you know what we're talking about. But yeah, if you're just coming in and like, mouthwashing, fair enough.
Yeah, someone asked if anyone knew any good like horror games or anything like that. I don't know any good horror games, but I'm jumping ship to the topic I want to talk about. Well, go.
Okay. I was just gonna say there is one horror game. If you're looking for a good horror game currently, pick up Routine. It's just one of the best I've had the joy of experiencing recently.
Yeah. Ugh. Fucking. Oh no! I was like, I'm gonna jump topics. Then I was like, actually, you know, I'm not gonna jump topics. You're right.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's just like I was just gonna talk about Assassin's Creed again and talk about I want to do this. I want to do this. My bitch ass being like, I want to do so much, and my ass not doing any of it.
bruh, I shake your hand. Like it is. I'll say this though. I've had a very refreshing change in my mentality these days. That's come along with the big. First of all, 15th day in a row that I've been jogging down and up my hill. By the way,
nice.
But something I've noticed is that like I used to get really frustrated because I'd be like, oh my god, could I just like have one day where like, you know, could I have a day where like nothing's happening? But it would be so that I could be like, so I could just like do nothing and like not like do just like sleep or whatever, right? Just like depresso stuff. And now it's like I want a day off so I can work on all of the fucking things I want to be working on, please. You know? Which is a very nice thing to like have a day and just be like, I am going to make. I'm going to create. That is a nice experience. I like that.
I'm going to make.
Fucking.
I do tend to have more energy while editing if I did a ring fit early in the morning.
Oh yeah.
Early
It's
in the
like-
morning. Okay, at 2 in the afternoon.
Yeah. I mean, you know.
When you wake up, I get what you mean. I
Yeah.
do my run when I wake up, and that could be like fucking 2 p.m. sometimes.
Sounds like depression burnout. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Savvy. Savvy has depression.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah. I have thumbs up.
Thumbs
I
up.
suffer from depression.
More like impression. Family Guy laugh.
Family Guy
Holy
laugh.
crap.
What is the
Sorry,
Family Guy
Peter.
laugh?
It's Peter Griffin.
Oh.
Sorry, he's the Family Guy. I thought you
I
guys
mean,
knew.
I suppose the song does state that
so he is the
titular
Family Guy. Yeah.
Sorry, you said that and I was picturing I was like, Family Guy doesn't
Like
have a
the-
studio audience laugh. What are you talking about?
I know. I fucked. I'm.
I
Cringe.
shitted it.
I get it. I shitted it. I.
Cringe. There's no other word for it. This
Cringe.
makes me cringe. It's embarrassing.
It's
makes me
embarrassing.
put a red hat on me because I'm fucking Chris Cringel over here.
Chris Cringe. Cringe Angel, the cringe freak. Hit Chris Angel reference in 2026.
Like that, that's funny to me for a number of reasons. Because A, Chris Angel reference. B,
It's a
Funny.
shitty joke.
B, shitty joke. C, funny to imagine someone calling themselves that. D, that's the name of a fake social media star in an iCarly flavored TV show.
The cringe freak.
Aram over here crunkle dunkling. I don't know what that means, but I'm sure you're right.
Alright.
Funkle with the Funkle Stunkle.
Grunkle Stunkle wins the Funkle Bunkle.
Biggest in the world, holds 2.
My ex-wife still misses me. Butter.
Butter.
Savvy, can you give us the sauce triples the steak?
Ooh, okay, hold up.
Cracking knuckles sound.
I still don't have all of it down, but I do have the soccer locker lotto fuck, no. God damn it, this one is escaping me constantly. I can open it up and I can do it. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. The soccer locker lotto typically triples the Bocker lotto tickles the box office take. And the Ocker botto typically tipples the Sox office trick. And the sauce triples the steak.
That's pretty
It's-
impressive,
it's-
honestly.
I mean, I've got it written down like on a notepad because I want to learn it off by heart. So I always try it once, just off the rip, and then I just open it again. But I've been struggling with this one in particular.
I can't imagine why.
Yeah, it's a doozy. I am particular to learning stuff that is hard to say. So like anytime that people are like, oh yeah, this name of this name is difficult to say, I'll be like, I'm learning it. There's a Magic the Gathering card that is called Asmarana Mardika Diced Kaldakar.
I love learning how to say things that are hard to say. I'm sorry. It was my fault.
Like, I was at my local game store, and like the manager I'm pretty chill with now. And so we were just chilling, and I was talking to him, and I was just like, so like, how often do people try to like sell you fakes? And he was like, hold up, give me a second. Reaches down, pulls out this giant tin, and pours like so many fucking cards on the counter. And he was like, look at them. And I was just like looking at, and it's just like there were so many fakes of like there were ones that were just complete ass, and there's one of like this one's interesting, and he's like he shows it to me. This magic card is almost a perfect fake, almost, right? And like he's just like pulls out like a whole like light and special magnifying glass thing that the shop has. And it's like apparently in all the Magic the Gathering cards, there's like red dots in like a specific area to show that it's real. And it's like it's like that was the only thing imperfect about the card, because he looked at it again and he was like, "This almost fooled me." Looking at it, if I wasn't in my fake card pile, I'd probably maybe thought it was real. I just have to like do this like special thing in order to like tell it's fake.
Like, so he has like a jeweler's loop for Magic
Yeah,
cards?
no,
That's really
it is
funny.
actually he was like, "Yeah, let me pull up the jeweler's loop." Yeah, like. No, it was like I was like, damn, that's really fucking neat. It's also crazy. Oh, he did do the dot test? Yeah, the dot test.
It's insane to me how much Magic cards cost, and like, I
Yeah.
know this was like 70 years ago, but briefly Jay was put in charge of like a going out of business card shop, and then some dude stole like $1,000 of cards from him at one point, or something.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Nah, dude, people are fucking cutthroat with
I think
cards.
I had the at one point someone I knew was working for working in a job that meant that they were able to get hold of a lot of like samples of MTG boosters. And like they managed to like, you know, pass them my way. And the deal was basically like, look, if you pull anything worth a damn, you cannot sell them immediately, because if they track it back to me, I'm just like fucked, basically, right? So I was just like, absolutely, more than fine, thumbs up. It has been, God, I think it was something crazy, like 8 years that I gave it before I ended up selling them, but I did end up pulling a card that was worth £300.
What the fuck?
Whoa.
Yeah. I did end up selling that, and that sorted my groceries for like a month or two.
It's stupid, dude. Like, yeah, go on.
I think it's really funny that of the like, if you had a time machine, you could make a fortune on X investment things that exist. Like, if we're being real, probably the easiest one is just like Bitcoin. You know, buy 1 million skillion Bitcoin when they're literally like $1 a piece, and you know, within a decade you can sell them for literally, you know, 10,000, whatever the fuck. So like, that's probably the biggest one. But I think more than any like conventional stock, I think I could have actually made more money if I had all the capital to invest. When I was playing Magic as a kid, Black Lotus, the well-known, most expensive Magic card of all time, like a original, you know, from the first set, printing in mint condition, cost like $300 to $500, which was more money than I had in the universe, of course.
Yeah,
by a lot. Nowadays, easily multiple tens of thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
Now, admittedly, I don't know how much volume you could sell before you'd blow up the market, but that to me is one of the craziest ones.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. Something stupid is just like, I can just like open up a box of Gundam TCG, for example, open up an alt art that's like $70. And I'm like, why is this a thing? Why is this a thing that I can just like have my cardboard be $70 and kind of like halfway refund the purchase of this entire box in the first place?
Yeah.
And like, it's like the whole thing where it's like, Bandai made a mistake with the Dragon Ball card game where they overprinted it and tanked the card value, and that's why the card game stopped, is because the card value went so down that like it didn't matter. And I'm like, damn, that's weird that is like a requirement. That card games have the requirement of like having your cards have some like crazy gold standard or whatever the fuck, you know, in order for it to be like,
yeah, because like the unfortunate reality of like the way that a lot of card games make money is that like, well, obviously you have to shift stock, right? And most people who play the game to play the game will buy some packs, buy some, you know, decks or whatever, and like maybe they'll grab like a booster box to open up with their friends or like or something like that. But like once they have the cards they want, they're kind of like, cool, I've got my commander deck, I've got my deck, whatever, we're gonna play and we'll fuck around, whatever. And then like I'll sling it into a box, you know, every month or whatever. If you want people to actually buy a fuck ton of your product, they need to be desirable to make more money, because you need the guys who are going to show up and buy 20 booster boxes to open for the one chase rare.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. Did when you guys were little, I've never really understood the appeal of card games in that way, but like, what do I understand? Did any of you ever make fake card games as a kid?
Yup.
Yeah. Like, that was really fun. I did that a lot.
A little, yeah. I don't think I ever made them elaborate, but I liked to make magic cards.
Yeah. I remember a kid and I talked about it over lunch one day in like 4th grade, and I was like dead serious about it, and I was like, dude, we could like make a bunch of cards. We make them all by hand. We could like start a card game, like very Kids Next Door or whatever.
Yeah.
And I was like, and I'll draw them, and you can package this like thing you get in lunch every day or whatever, and like as like a treat, like, you know, bubblegum cards or whatever.
Yeah.
And we can like sell them each for like 25 cents and blah blah blah. And I spent like all weekend working on cards, and then like he was like, oh, neat. Yo, you were serious? Oh, I don't know. Like, it could be fun. And I was like, you got to help me market these, dude. You don't understand the investments. And I remember being really put off, and I was like, what do you mean you didn't take it seriously? This was gonna change our future, man.
And that's the first time anyone's ever failed Jello.
College, bro.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't.
I made a card game with my best friends back when I was a little kid. It was like basic as hell. It was like each card had 3 or 4 stats or something, and then you would just like pick one and then like see which card beat which or whatever. But I remember we would literally cry laughing every time that we drew this one specific card that we made. I think we called it like Tupa or something, like Tupa. It was just some stupid name, and its entire conceit was that it was a mug with teeth in it, and so it had one of the highest attacks in the game because our logic was you won't see it coming.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah, you're not wrong, right? You drink from the mug and then it gets you. You know?
Really early. Oh, go ahead.
I'm just gonna say, like, someone was like, "You're still going?" We always get those comments, and it's like, I don't understand. Like, what streams do you guys watch? This is my work day. You know, like, it goes.
This is your job. Behold, a man at his job.
When Dominion, the you wouldn't call it a board game. Fuck, what's the non-collectible card game? There's a specific shit. Deck building.
Yeah.
Whatever. Deck building card game, tabletop game. Came out in like 2009, 2010 or whatever, and was kind of like the biggest thing since like Catan in terms of spawning a whole bunch of more interest and new entries in the, you know, actually has strategic depth board game thing. My friends and I got super into it and played just hours and hours and hours, evening after evening in college online.
Is that the one with duchies?
Yeah, estates,
okay.
duchies, and provinces, yeah. So, over winter break that year, so there was the base game, and, like, there were 2 expansions at the time. And we got all of them, and we played a bunch of those, but, like, we were fiending so hard that we were like, all right, you know what we gotta do? we gotta design our own cards for this game and proxy them onto existing ones, and then just play with our custom cards, which like we could actually do because there was an actual game framework to work around. That's maybe the most actually did the thing I ever did in terms of custom cards, and that was, in fairness, extremely fun.
I remembered something, Jello, that is very, very our speed. There was another card game that me and my best friend started making, and it was a Homestar Runner card game. And it was like a hybrid card and dice game where every card would tell you what dice to roll. Like, I don't remember the full specifics, but I do remember that we made a card for Double Pants.
I actually have a set of Homestar Runner playing cards I got from Fangamer.
Damn.
Damn.
I have a Your Head Explode t-shirt.
I had a friend that I chilled with in the back of the bus. This is back when I
real quick, because if time goes away, this joke won't work anymore. So don't forget what you were gonna say. I thought that was like like half a second. Seven are like, I had this Homestar Runner thing. Well, I had this Homestar Runner thing. In my head, I was like, what's like a bit I could do to escalate that a third level of, well, I had this awesome thing. And then you just go, I had a friend. That's brutal.
Yeah.
But
I may not have had Homestar Runner. I was too busy having friends in real life, going to parties and shit.
Yeah, sorry. You were saying.
I like what is it? I had a friend. This is back when I used to be on the bus for like 3 hours going to school.
Yep.
And I had a friend who would like basically have that same ride with me, and so we would just sit in the back of the bus, and he had like a notebook paper, and we like made our own like TTRPG with like insane math and HP systems, and like it was more just like a video game just without the video game, you know. It was kind of like it was just like it was a lot of work, and I'm like, it's insane that two kids in the back of the bus could just like do game balancing things and just like fucking make just like an actual game, and I'm like, damn, dude.
Nothing. Listen, you learn to do shit because you don't want to just sit there and be bored. And if you've got like 2 or 3 hours to kill on twice a day,
yeah.
I legitimately, like, this is not even a joke. Like, one of the big things I've been trying to do lately, it's why I quit scrolling like everything, and I'm still trying to quit scrolling YouTube, is because boredom is such an important part of creativity for that exact reason. Where like, if you are bored out of your mind and you do not have access to instant dopamine from scrolling, your brain eventually just goes, oh brother, can we do anything? And then you'll just be like, all right, let's do the stuff that takes time. And they'll be like, yes, please, oh my god. And you'll just make up an entire game, you know?
My roommate Christian was always the most inspired when he was working a job he fucking hated, like more than anything.
One of the reasons,
like when he was like
sorry.
Like when he was like a dishwasher or worked at a gas station or anything like that, it's just like, he would always come back with like great ideas. Yeah, go on.
One of the reasons that I don't draw as much anymore is because I'm not in school. I'm not fucking bored, you know?
Same. Most of I have an entire box of sketches and drawings that were purely produced while I was just sitting around in a shop that no one fucking visited and no one bought shit from. I would just sit there behind the desk for fucking 8 hours a day and just be like, all right, I guess I'm just gonna fucking draw like 7 entire printer pages of shit, you know?
Yeah. I'm loud. Okay.
No, you aren't. Get fucked.
Loudness privileges revoked.
But, like, dude, fucking game design is such a fun and interesting thing to just do as well. I was really flattered when like where I think Christian said to me like directly of just like, oh yeah, you're like one of the people I like trust the most in terms of just like game design. And I was just like, oh shit, what why? I was just like, yeah, because you do that. Because you do that constantly as well. I was like, oh, I do. And then I remembered back to where I made an entire bespoke rule system for how to run a generic sport for my tabletop game.
You know, one of the reasons you're good at game design, especially in regards to TTRPG stuff, is that you're willing to change your mind on stuff all the time when presented new information. Because, like, that's what makes a good GM, is being willing to, like, change shit and be like, oh, yeah, that's not working. Change, and, like, not be married to any idea. That's what kills a game designer.
True. If you get too hung up on, like, but we have to have the breakable weapons system, and it's just completely not working with what you're actually trying to make, then it just dies.
Minor side point. Has anyone ever enjoyed breakable weapons?
Yes,
or
me.
Equipment in general?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think the Fire Emblem, there are several Fire Emblem games that don't have weapon degradation, and all of them are balanced worse than the original. The best one that is good is Echoes, shocker, which is a completely different system. Like it's so different a modern Fire Emblem would never do it because it took work.
My crazy pick for the game that made me like breakable weapons was Buffy the Vampire Slayer Chaos Bleeds.
For me, it just depends on the game. Because, like, it's one of the reasons I didn't like Silent Hill F, specifically, is that they go, here's all these weapons you can pick up and use. And then when you don't have those, you have this shitty blunt knife that makes the fights take 20,000 more years longer. And it's a slog. And I'm like, this sucks. But then sometimes it's like, okay, this is like fun resource management versus, yeah, your resources don't really matter. We give you this like good thing occasionally. And then every, like for 90% of the game, you're just going to be fucking slogging it out with your shitty infinite durability thing that's shitty.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, like, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say it just depends on the game. You need to understand, like, what's the quickest way to say this? There's a lot of different things that can have I'm like totally not recalling any of the exact words I need for this, and it makes me really annoyed because I interrupted to say this. It's really important to know what has value in your system, and I find that sometimes stuff being breakable is terrible because they didn't understand, like, which things were good. Like, Breath of the Wild doesn't really I don't mind that a weapons break in that game, but, like, also, it doesn't have any weapons that aren't breakable except the Master Sword, which is a mistake. Because all those weapons you get from beating a divine beast, all of those should be unbreakable in the way that the Master Sword is, where it runs on a different resource, which is time, because then they'll feel like trophies, but they didn't understand that. So I never use those weapons because repairing them sucks shit, and it makes them a chore, and it makes them feel bad. Breakable weapons are all like that. It's just whether you understand what value to time is. And so most Fire Emblem games, you've got weapons like brave swords and killer axes that are really good, but you can only use them like 10 times. And then in something like Fire Emblem Engage, it's like, well, weapons don't break anymore, but then they're too, or they do break, but it's like they're too strong, so we actually nerfed brave weapons, so they're really bad. And it's like, well, then you don't, like, the whole point is that they're good, but you can only use them a couple times, and the strategy is when do you break out that weapon. Like, I don't know, it's just like a clear failure to understand the value of rarity.
Yeah, the funny thing about Fates and the unbreakable weapons is that, like, typically, like Jello said, the brave weapons are really good, and like the silver weapons are really good, but they have less durability. And in Fates, like, all of the S weapons except for like 2 suck ass, and the brave weapons aren't worth using at all, and most of the silver weapons aren't worth using. What you actually want to do is take iron and steel weapons and forge them together.
Forge them, yeah.
Because then they have the might of a normal or even a pretty good silver sword or even an S rank sometimes with no downsides.
I do vaguely remember that they changed it so like bronze is the weakest, but it has a really high hit rate and stuff, and then iron's like normal, steel is like you're easier to double, but it does more damage. Silver like de-stats you after you use it. I don't remember. I vaguely remember there were special weapons that were counterbalanced in different ways. I wouldn't say it was great.
Yeah, I mean, like, they were trying something, and, you know, I appreciated the try. It was just that, like, some of it was inelegant. The thing with bronze weapons was that they had the best hit rate, but the weakest might, and you also couldn't crit with them, so you didn't really want to be using them long term, even though they were reliable to hit with.
It's wild to me that, like, I was kind of making a bit of a joke by saying, like, oh yeah, Buffy the Vampire Slayer Chaos Bleeds just because it's a deep cut. But the more I think about it, the more I'm like, no, wait. The breakable weapons were actually good in that game because of exactly what you were just saying. The whole conceit is like, you normally can just beat up the vampires and you just, like, you do combos and everything with, you know, kicks and punches. And then when you get them down to a certain level, you can stake them, right? But the breakable weapons are temporary, massive power buffs where you just run in with an axe and you can take down, like, 3 vampires in a couple of swings each. And, like, that's a problem dealt with. But then you lose the axe. It's crazy that when you know what you're doing with it, it feels good.
Well, it's just past 11, so it's time for me to go to heaven.
I tuck you in.
Oh no!
I tuck you in. I make you a little burrito.
Oh, thank you, but I really shouldn't eat that right before bed.
Okay.
You're...
Okay, I'll go fuck myself then. All right. Have a good night, everyone.
Good night.
Aaron.
I should also go, but my friends... I'm gonna go to bed. I should go to bed.
I tuck you in too, like a little burrito.
Right.
That was me tickling her.
Wow.
Wow. It just dies. Oh my god. I really like this drawing, Jello.
Thanks.
Yeah, it's really good.
I'm sick of this fucking Coliseum, by the way.
Stop it.
I've been trying to I can't, because it's the biggest thing on the screen, and its perspective is always a little fucking wrong, and it drives me crazy.
Fucking drew it.
And, like, I know the problem is because the back of it's too high. But I don't know how to fix it. Whatever. 300% zoom. Yeah, Adrian fucking reading my ass earlier. That was brutal. It's the hardest I've been got in ages.
Something only another artist can really... I think it's like the first time I've talked to Adrian. Like, I've been in the same call, but I've never actually, like, directly interacted.
Kind of funny to see them get along with Piff. I don't know why that's
Oh,
funny,
yeah.
but, like I'd have, obviously no one would have trouble getting along with Piff. But it's
Piff,
just,
yeah.
It's like an amusing combo of people. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Jello, this sound effects is impossible to find. What sound are you looking for? So I was about to say, I say like it's my
Oh, they're looking for the Cold Steel one you mentioned.
I'm not crazy, right? Like, but it's there. Like, Aram and I wouldn't have made it up. We were both joking about it the whole time during our playthrough. Maybe it's Cold Steel 1? Have you been looking on YouTube or are you playing in the game? There's a section, I swear it's in the second game, where it's where you get Sarah. And she's got this, like, you're fighting Jaegers, who are guys. So
Yeah.
they make that noise, and I swear it happens there. Should I also go check? I don't know, if you have a file at the ready and you're sitting in the exact dungeon my brain might be misremembering, then, like, yeah, I'd appreciate it, but I can't... I could just be fucking wrong. I don't know what to say. Oh, that's a lot better. That's actually hugely better. Yeah, this looks really nice with the sky and stuff. I already found the sound effect. I'm gonna get you. Do you have it? Did you just download, like, the Sounders resource? Do you actually have it?
But you best not say JK. Gun.
Aloha, get ready to ban. if they say JK, kill them.
I sent it. Is it? Did you email it? Let me look.
No.
Let me look.
It's sent to me, not you.
Oh, okay. I thought. Okay, never mind. Guess I won't check. Guess I won't check.
It's an MP4, and I'm opening it, so don't break my computer.
Curse you!
Yeah. Where'd you find that? Can you get it a little longer? It cuts off really abruptly. That is the right sound, though. Like, it's a totally normal read. It's just that they use it 17,000 times.
And, like, if you kill all the Jaegers at the same time with, like, an S-craft, they all say it simultaneously.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about.
But that is the sound. Also, just to ask, are you recording that on your end, or did you, like, find it online? Because if you're recording that on your end, is there a way to turn off the background music so I can just get the sound? I know I'm asking for a lot, but, like, it would be so cool to just have
If it's like a video you found, if you could... It's just a video clip? Ah, fuck.
Damn.
Could you... If it's a video clip, could you email it to the Jello Plays Some Games email so I could see where it is in the game, so I could probably try to go to that area myself and, like, turn all the music off and capture it myself, probably.
It's really, really short. Let me look. It's gonna be loud for a second, sorry. Kind of looks like they're in maybe the Gaius Plains.
Oh, Nord Highlands? That's Cold Steel 1.
No, it's in both.
Claire's
Claire's
in both, yeah, okay.
Yeah, Claire's in your party and Fee's in her Cold Steel 2
okay.
outfit.
Okay, so it's Cold Steel 2, okay.
Yeah.
Nord Highlands, okay.
Yeah. There is a Jaeger here at some point during that chapter. I don't know when.
Yeah. I'm sure I could... I think the game opens with... because you're with Fee and then you fight, like, her Jaeger family, kind of. And they probably have some Jaeger goons.
They might have some generic troops.
Yeah, some generic troops on them, yeah, so...
Does the game open that way? I thought it opened with just Reen alone in Ymir.
I mean, he starts alone and then, like, you know, just, like, very close to the beginning. I remember it because it's one of the fighting Fee's, like, Jaeger friends. Is like
Robinson or whatever their names are.
Yeah, is like I remember it because you know how it's like in JRPGs the first boss fight is always kind of the hardest because you have less tools to work with.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that's why I remember it.
Okay.
It was like the first like actual boss fight in the game.
All right.
Yeah.
I will trust you. This is so close to correct. think it's just a little wide. What's wrong with you now? This bitch is always wrong. But this is the right height and the right depth. It's just like a little too wide on one side. Ugh. I'll never be happy. Spider's resource is always so useless. I don't know if I'd say that. It's okay sometimes. It was like it was indispensable for UFO 50.
Yeah. It just depends on the game, really. Like,
the older something is, the more likely you're not gonna find it. Like, I mean, like the older the upload.
Yeah, and like also like the quality of it. You know, you found me that really, really good resource for The World Ends With You. That was that really shitty one for Ace Attorney.
Yeah, court record. Court record did not have most of the games that I would cover, which was pretty annoying.
Yeah. And then like, yeah, I'm trying to remember. I think like when I was doing like the Fire Emblem like thumbnails, like the cookie cutter thumbnails for like all the Fire Emblem shit. Like it was so hard to find some art for it. Then like,
yeah,
like a decent quality.
Yeah, fuck this for now.
Dude.
Are
we allowed to shit talk Crunchyroll?
I don't care.
Okay, cool.
This isn't a Vixen stream. You're allowed to make complaints about any industry.
Crunchyroll's been really beefing it recently, which is not new. But like they released an unfinished version of the Trigun Stargaze opening and released it as like the episode, and everyone's like, this opening sucks. And it's because the opening isn't that great, but they also just didn't have animation in it because they uploaded the wrong version. This Crunchyroll sucks.
Wow.
Also, they released an entire episode of Fate Strange Fake a week early on accident.
Stupid dipshits.
Yeah, it's... Which I think they also released an episode of Fate Strange Fake with incompleted animation on top of it, too. Like, they've been, like... This anime season, they've been just fucking beefing it constantly. I don't know who... Some guy in Crunchyroll is really fucking it up right now, and I just want to know. I just want to.
I just want to know. I just want to talk. I just want to know.
I just want to know, man. If my voice could reach you, I'd tell you to suck shit, but you know. Grimo Crunchyroll, the Funimation library. Where is it? Wow.
But if they did that, they'd have to get licenses for all the stuff that's old, and that takes like
money.
Effort. Yeah, they definitely don't have any money with that fucking monopoly and the Sony ownership. Yep, they're all bad. Shocker.
All of them. Yep.
The funniest thing about when Crunchyroll fucks up is that, like, some piracy people are also lazy, so, like, there's a good chance that the first episode of that show Aloha was just talking about will have its opening fucked forever. Like, they'll just never re-upload it because it's already uploaded.
Yeah. Because I remember it was, like, this thing of, like, the opening on Crunchyroll had the unfinished thing, but if you pirated the anime, which obviously had the anime from other sources, the opening was finished. But obviously, where else are you gonna fucking watch anime except for Crunchyroll? Since it's a monopoly, and so these people just got it from Japan, which had the correct opening and shit. It's like, I don't know, dude.
Oof, that's rough.
It's rough, especially like all the anime opening stuff we did. Remember how I realized that like a lot of Crunchyroll Blu-rays didn't have like a certain version. I can't remember if it was like the Japanese credit or the creditless version. But like
they stopped doing creditless, I think it was.
Yeah, they stopped doing credit lists on certain things in the Crunchyroll releases, and I'm like, damn, that's sad.
Damn, that's annoying.
Yeah. Remember, I had such trouble finding one of the Fire Force openings.
Right.
Yeah, it was around the time that obviously the Crunchyroll Blu-ray releases. Yay!
Do you guys remember when Timmy the Tooth framed Littlefoot? And I was like, man,
I'll never forget that day.
where were you when Tooth? And I was like, listen, isn't this exactly the type of shit that'll get you taken down? Because it's always some bullshit. You'll never know this. It really was also like that with the anime opening project. It was like, okay, what series? Like, I'll ask Aloha. I'll be like, hey, I specifically need, I don't know. It'll be like Saber Marionette J, a show truly no one on Earth knows about, and you'll be like, no prob, Bob. Here it is, Blu-ray upscaled, perfect condition, easily found on multiple websites, and then it'll be like, surely you will be able to get me Detective Conan. The most
Even if
anime.
Even if we found a clean Detective Conan opening, if we put it in the video, it would have gotten our channel taken down. Like, not even just like the video can't be seen, the channel would have gotten a strike, probably.
Fucking Christ.
Even on like third-party random websites, they had that shit in like monochrome with stamps above it so that they could get fucking taken down. Mirrored, just like they did everything they could so that whoever controls Detective Conan didn't fucking lynch them.
Jesus Christ.
Special kitty.
People
You've been
shoot-
sleeping all day. That means you're gonna be a menace. Yay.
People shoot or love their Detective Conan. That's not really what that means. It just means that the person who owns the rights to it has a fucking bee in their bonnet.
Yeah.
And it's like, get over it. Why can't you be more like me? I've pirated Epitheta Race because it was easier than finding my external hard drive.
Shut up.
I'll never get over. I said that to Spare once, and she was like, "That makes me so angry." I have to let you know that you have. It's like, oh yeah, I have all the, like, literally everything on both Google Drive and my other stuff, but, like, you know, it can take a minute to search through it because all the file names are like, you know, when you crack open a video game and they've all got like every pose is named in a specific way that's like very unfriendly for like computer searches. And I was like, it's just easier to pirate it and get a screen cap. And Spare's like, the idea that you have everything I've ever wanted at your fingertips and you just pirate your own shit drives me wild.
It's on your own channel. So like I understand the argument of it's on your own channel, but if you wanted like the files, you can't get it off of YouTube. Because YouTube, yeah, like YouTube, let me explain how stupid it is. To download this shit from YouTube, even if you had godlike internet, it would still take just fucking too many like hours. Because YouTube download just isn't good. You can't just download things straight from YouTube. Even if you don't have premium, you can only download it up to like a certain quality. YouTube also compresses, that is true. So it's this thing of like, I literally, a big part of my job is I have a program that if Jello sends me a YouTube link, I can put it in and get it downloaded in like a second. Like I've, it's just because downloading through the YouTube download options are terrible.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Also, you might think, well, obviously as the uploader, there must be a function where you can go in and like download your video. It's your video, it's uploaded, and they know you're not stealing it, so like surely that must be a feature. And yeah, you can get it at 720.
Yeah, I remember I tried to do that.
It's like, hey man, I know you have it at 1080 because I'm looking at it.
YouTube MP3 now. I use a different program.
No, it's like
I use a
active
program. Yeah, I use a program that I like paid for because it like works. Like the beginning about certain other like through all the programs that I've like juggled throughout like this job, it's just like whenever I find a program, even if it's like paid, like if it does the job, I will gladly pay for the license. I don't care. Like it's fucking. I remember I have a program that if like footage gets corrupted, it can fix it, and I'm like, thank God.
That's crazy.
Yeah, like I've had moments where I was like recording stuff on OBS, and then like my hard drive like fills up on accident, and it like cuts the recording, and like obviously it like the file like corrupts and everything, and then I have like a program that like actually fixes it, which is great. What would this job look like on a resume, Aloha? My job is I don't know. I don't think the stuff I do is fully like resumeable.
Anything's resumeable if you're good at lying.
If you're good at lying, yeah, true. Yeah.
If you're good at pitching.
Yeah, lying.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah.
That's not really what lying is.
He's telling the truth. I don't know what to do about that. Yeah.
Video production supervisor? No. No, Aloha's an assistant.
Yeah.
He assists. Production assistant? I don't know. You do stuff. You handle social media. Like, that's a good one you can lie about. Social media manager. Technically true. Pretty valuable job position, actually.
Yeah.
But also, like, we hate social media, so we don't do any.
It's rough.
Community manager.
Yeah.
There's a lot of buzzwords Aloha could very reasonably put on a resume.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. I could lie about a degree. In theory.
Me actively for months trying to convince you to lie about a degree to get into jobs. I was just like, they don't care. Trust me. They definitely, no one's gonna check.
I'm more qualified than most people with degrees.
Yes.
Special.
Hey, Aloha, I have a quick job for you. Look up if Studio 71 has gone under yet.
Oh yeah, let me see. Studio 71. No, it looks like it's still a thing.
Fools.
And it's like they're just like, I don't know, stealing monetization from podcasters.
Yeah.
Like, let me see who the fuck are the creators.
I don't know. I'm surprised that their website still works. You know?
It looks like they updated the website since the last time I looked at it. Wait, what? All Studio 71 podcast. Let me.
Aloha's gonna look and be like, "Whoa, they own Markiplier or some shit."
There's some definite false advertising kind of shit because like I look at their site. Let me see, where was it? Where is it? Like back one. They go podcasts and it's like and it just shows, it's like a thing of like, yeah, we do podcasts. And if you look at it, it's just like they just have podcasts like listed under there that they don't actually like own. Like they have the Trash Taste podcast and like a showcase of like, but I guess this is more like, this is what podcasts are, and then like list like popular podcasts, and then it's just like you click learn more, and that's when you actually learn what they actually like own, right? And it's just like, cause I was like, there's no way Trash Taste is like has an MCN that is Studio 71. I was like, no way. And then I looked through their entire list and I was like, okay, no, good. Because I was like, if they took 20% of the revenue of like that one podcast, then that would keep the entire company afloat, I believe.
You think it could provide for the whole team?
Probably the fake team that definitely exists. It's been a while since we made a team joke.
Yeah, we were too happy.
We were too happy.
Hate those fucking guys.
Crash Ace is 100% Kadokawa owned. Okay, that checks out.
It's been over a year, so the inherent non-disparagement public clause is over, so I can just say everything about them, motherfuckers. I hope they explode.
Yeah. It's
They
so
were
funny that as soon as we unpartnered with them, our monetization issue kind of fixed itself. And I still don't know. It's because it's either us removing the would you like Surskit like Pokemon Smasher Pass is what fixed it, or us leaving Studio 71. I don't know which one fixed it. Right? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like there's no way to confirm since we did both of them at the same time, right? So it's like
so funny though, yeah. God, that rules.
Like they had no fucking clue like what I was talking about. Like there's just email chains of me just trying to explain to these fuckers and them going, "Could you do this for me?" And them making excuses of why what I did and tried to capture the information I tried to give them wasn't good enough, and could I actually next time do this like better?
What?
And I'm like,
top 10 Studio 71 moments. Asking Aloha to be filming the chat and the video at the exact and like manning it so you could see the exact moment we got auto demonetized, which you did on camera from the start of the stream, which was documented. And they were like, yeah, cool, but like next time can you do a full screen with your clock on your TV on your computer so we know like exactly what time it is? It's like, why don't you just do the like 8 minutes worth of math from when the stream started at 2 o'clock and 8 minutes in we were demonetized 2:08. They were like, I don't know, that sounds like some DeVry shit. I don't think I'm equipped.
and I did the second thing, and then it still wasn't enough for them to like actually like deem the thing, because like a lot they were like, maybe it's your chat saying some bad things that made you get demonetized by the bot. And I was like,
they blamed you guys, and I was like, they're not saying anything we're not saying.
Remember that stream we did? That was the Toontown stream where Jello was like, this is our unnaturally happy stream where we do not curse or say anything negative at all.
That was
and chat
so
played
funny.
along, and that and that got demonetized, and we're like, it's not our fault. It was literally either something with Studio 71 fucking things up, which I don't think so, because obviously like it would have fucked up a way earlier, but it was definitely the YouTube AI deeming our Pokemon Smasher Pass to be too spicy, and then deeming all of our content to be too spicy due to that factor.
Yeah, by default. And it was like,
yeah,
hey, we're actually losing like thousands of dollars from this, which means you guys are losing nickels. So can you like,
yeah,
I don't know, can you pull your weight? And they were like, no. Poor fucking, I mean, like, I don't feel that bad for him because he was an idiot too. But the guy we ended up in contact with, because the girl was the stupidest woman I've ever worked with. I'm not gonna go into her. This is the woman who fucked up so many times so egregiously and was so aggressively unhelpful that at one point I was just like, God, you know what? I hope she's dead. People were like, whoa, and I'm like, you weren't there, you don't know.
It's just like literally it was just this, I don't know, it's like I don't know how many times it was this thing of like we were dealing with the issue and it was like, hey, you clearly don't know what's going on, can I speak to your boss now? And it's just like I at least had to like move bosses like a couple times and be like, can I talk to your higher up and figure out this issue? Can I do like all this other stuff? Like,
I was like, what do you do? Like, what do any of you do?
So like the benefit of like a multi-channel network is that like they might have a direct line to YouTube, but it's very
kind
clear
of
they reached out to YouTube and YouTube was like, It's like...
No, they probably reached out to YouTube the same way we did and got a bot response and were like, what do we do? And I was like, I don't know, if you're not providing anything. And, you know, they do that MCN shit when I was like, okay, so I'm obviously leaving you over this because you were useless for, I think, like 8 months. And they were like, oh, but let's get on a call and talk about this. I was like, why? What are you? And they're like, we can offer you more of a split. And I was like, you literally can't. We're at fucking 95.5. And they're like, oh. And I was like, what do you mean, oh? You should know that before you offer it.
You pretend like you do, right? Just to steal your profits? I mean, yeah, that's like what it is.
Look, we know that, but like, come on, you know?
At least like pretend that you care about our revenue because it's also your revenue, right? Like,
it's just a little like, it's just like, come on. Just a little bit, come on, right? I just want you to work.
I just want you to work.
In
Me talking to my broken down robot boyfriend with ED. I was trying to figure out like a robot acronym for ED, but I thought the D was the dick, but that's dysfunction, and so I was gonna try to make a joke about like faulty drives, but I was like, no, wait, I have to find something about like E, and then I couldn't think of words. So,
Ejecting drive, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, something.
See, if
electric discharge, that's so much better, Satch. Thank you.
See, like if we had a good MCN, we could mail them up and be like, I need a joke right now. I'm live on stream. And they would be like, I got you, champ.
I got you, champ.
This looks so good, Jello. Thanks. You know what's so funny is Amy was watching one of these streams a while ago, and I walked by, and Amy's computer doesn't have 8 layers of eye protection that mine does because I get migraines from looking at lights. And I walked by, and I was like, oh, so that's what it actually looks like. And she was like, yeah, it's insane that you paint with color filters on. And I was like, I don't know. It just hurts my eyes. I for real do get, like, horrible headaches, though. If,
Yeah.
Yeah.
My head would hurt, too.
Aloha can probably relate.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. It's also this thing of, like, I'm really bad with colors because of the fact of I, like, view the world mostly through, like, a lens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually hate that I have transition lenses and they fuck with me when I go outside. I don't like it. I almost never do this, but layer... It's like the one thing I don't use in Photoshop. Does this have adjustment layers or is that... No? Whatever. I'll just duplicate it and save it just in case. Duplicate. Boop. Hello.
My friend had like card sleeves, and I was like, oh, I love this. Your orange, brown, and they're like gold, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Cool. Cool.
Cool.
No, just joking. Just kidding.
Just kidding, huh?
Hi, Neose. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna hide that. Yeah, this is... I'm glad this is actually taking the shape I want. You know what? Okay, hang on. Instead of... Let me try this. Instead of a multiply layer, give me a soft light.
Soft light.
I was wondering if it might be better for me to do light patches of dapple instead of, oh, that's kind of pretty. I think I do like that better than the shadow. Like, that just creates a different kind of shadow. That feels more autumnal, which I think is nice. Pretty.
Very pretty.
They both look
The
good.
The light rays add a nice effect.
The light rays are doing a lot of work.
Yeah.
When I'm outside.
Which two are you choosing between?
Oh, I'm just messing around. I'm just messing around. A dark and a light. It's like a yellow, and it's mostly a cool or a warm feel. I think I'm leaning towards the yellow a little more at the moment. I mean, this one doesn't have the blur effect, but
I think I also like the lighter one, but
yeah, I'll mess around.
maybe
with
also
it later.
maybe also give it a shadow layer, you know?
Okay, I'd have to do something different because this is the same one. I'm just fucking around with it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, looking pretty good.
Looking good.
Yeah. Aren't you guys excited for me to do all 500 backgrounds of the set? That's a joke. I'm not going to spend this much time ever again.
The drawing streams last
Why, did you not have fun?
forever.
I did have fun, but yeah, it took forever. It took a long time.
You draw to but you could have fun forever.
I don't understand.
What?
You could have fun forever.
I don't understand. Chat, what?
Chat, we have to get him.
Chat, what anime should Amy and I watch? We watched Oshinoko and it was bad.
It was bad, yeah.
Okay.
Gonkutsuo. What is that?
That's the Count of Monte Cristo anime with like the cool textures.
Oh.
It's old.
What are you guys looking for? Just anything?
I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, to be honest, I'd love to start watching Bleach, but Amy's got too much stuff that she's doing with other people. Amy's too fucking popular.
Yeah.
Well.
It's so hard to have a hot, cool girlfriend.
Read Bleach, don't watch it. Fuck you. Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do about Bleach. How dare you?
So, Amy, I have a question for you.
What?
There's a version of Bleach I found that edits Bleach to make its pacing, removes like filler stuff and makes its pacing closer to what the manga is.
That might be fun.
And I was like, that's neat. I don't know if Amy, you would be down for like, obviously there's the original, which is obviously like interesting in its own right? Because it's the original, like how it aired and how like sloppy that could be versus someone going through with a fine like tooth comb and removing any friction points. You know what I'm saying?
The only thing is if we're watching it with like a group,
yeah,
one is gonna take way more time.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't really have a strong preference in that. With Naruto, I would like to skip filler
there is a version of Naruto that has that. Tiny watched it and said it was amazing.
Yeah, I think Naruto, like, that's like the fun is I think Naruto can be like D Gray Man, where it can be randomly like really good for a couple episodes.
Yeah,
and like that's one of the reasons I'm like excited to touch it again. Also, I don't think this ever comes up, but for those who don't know, Naruto was like my show as a little, like Naruto's like the first show I ever got like nerdy embarrassingly into. I cosplayed, the only character I ever cosplayed was Deidara from Naruto.
Yeah.
And now I'm dating someone, so there's still hope.
There's still hope.
Wait, what? Oh my god. Yeah, it wasn't a good cosplay. I say cosplay. It was a Halloween costume, but like, I knew what I was doing.
Yeah. I had to leave all my Naruto volumes at my parents' house when I moved. I didn't have room for it. And the funniest thing about Naruto is so when you look at manga chat, how they denotate like flashbacks in manga is by instead of the white paneling, they do black paneling. And so if you look at a manga and look at the pages on the side of the book and you just see segments of black, that means that's a flashback. And in Naruto, there would be entire volumes that are just black pages, just giant black voids. And I think that's just so interesting and funny to look at. I love it. It's
Naruto's so fucking funny. It also, like, I mean, to my recollection, the dub was pretty good. So, like, that's exciting.
It's funny. It's funny because Bleach had the opposite problem where, like, Kubo loves white, which is probably why he named it Bleach, but he's a big fan of, like, no backgrounds, very, like, sparse panels, and, like, he's artistic and talented, so he does it to effect a lot of the time, but sometimes you will see a page and you're just like, okay.
Yeah, I've only watched the first arc of Bleach. I watched it with Tiny.
It?
And then my brother watched it a little bit next to me when I was like playing RuneScape. And it was the filler arc where all of their like Zanpakuto get like Gajinkas.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Jesus, what was that?
I don't know. I think that was like Amy's mic doing something weird, but it's fine.
Oh.
Yeah, it was like some
Oh,
crackle suddenly,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Yeah, no, it's not your fault.
Yeah.
Sorry.
He's cool. But yeah, that's like all I've seen of Bleach. Obviously, I know a good amount of Bleach because I exist in spaces. I also watched the live-action Bleach movie.
I did not see that.
So in the live-action Bleach movie, there's a song. I might have already told you about it, but I'm gonna tell chat about it. It's a song called Milk.
Uh-huh.
And literally the song is like, all you gotta do is drink all your milk.
Man, that sounds like the most...
What?
That's oh yeah, maybe leave call and replug in your mic. It's like it's crackling like you're chewing on tinfoil sometimes. I don't know why.
If you just look up milk parentheses Bleach movie, you'll find it, chat.
That is the most Amy coded thing I can imagine. A Bleach song about drinking milk. Very funny. This looks pretty good. Oh my god, how is it 1? Oh yeah, milk's white, so it's thematic.
Take this as a warning as you wake up in the morning. All you gotta do is drink all your milk.
That bars, honestly, it's pretty good.
It kind of goes hard. Not gonna lie.
That kind of rules, non-ironically. I don't know what to tell you.
Is it better now?
Yeah.
So far. It wasn't a constant effect. It just twice did like a big crackle. Yeah, I think we gotta either get you a new XLR or a different mic because this one's causing probalos.
Yeah, it might be an XLR issue if I had to guess. It sounds like there's like it's sending electricity to your mic or some shit.
Yeah,
like too much. Yeah.
There's a couple issues with the mic. Like, Amy doesn't sound like it when she plugs it in. So like I'm just gonna draw this. Like, you know, you got your mic bar, and like normally if you're about how far I am from the mic, then it's about like it's bouncing up and down like halfway, and like if I yell, I'll peak. If I'm quiet, it goes down here. Amy on like I think full gain, like way too much gain, is like down here.
Oh, do you think you need what are those things, like cloud amp or whatever?
I don't know what that is.
There's like something because my XLR is very gain hungry, but I don't I did end up not needing it. But there's this thing called a cloud lifter. Yeah, is what it's called. It's like it's just a thing that you plug into your microphone, and then plug your. It's like a go between your microphone and then like your XLR to give it more gain.
That
right?
feels that feels unnecessary. An XLR should just do it.
Yeah, it's a little stupid. Like my Go XLR ended up fine. I think. Does Vixen have one for? I think Vixen told me to get it for my Go XLR. I don't know, but it's like also it's not worth it because like a cloud lifter is like $100 in its own right, where you could just buy a fucking Yeah.
I'd rather just go back and be like, hey, we've been having some issues. Maybe talk to the guys and be like, can we try a different one? Because we didn't come in with a specific mic in mind. We were like, what's a good one for this price range? Blah blah blah. Maybe we should probably talk to Vixen about. Maybe let's wait till Vixen's here, and then let's go in, because then we can go in and like also, like, Amy is a lot better at me than dealing with, like, excuse me, salesman, we need this. But like also Marissa's really good at that, and Marissa actually knows about microphones, so
yeah, that and also sounds fun.
Yeah.
I muted to listen to Milk, and then I just started crying from laughing. Yeah, this is what I meant by Milk stream chat. You just guys didn't understand the vision.
I don't know if that's on us.
But no, like it's a cool ass song, Amy. It goes way harder than it should, and that just kind of captures Bleach in a nutshell.
Yeah,
I'm glad.
I mentioned while you were up, I was like, a Bleach song about milk is like so comedically Amy core. I don't know if there's more I can do tonight, and it's 1 a.m, so I should probably call it here.
Yay!
Yeah. Okay. I guess, could you add this to... Oh, it's 9 hours. Crazy. Could you add this to the... If there's, like, a drawing playlist? Because this one turned into...
Yeah, let me...
One of these. So if there's, like, a playlist with all the drawing Country of Jerks ones.
Yeah, let me check, because I haven't added, like, the past few, I think, to it. So it's good for me to check. If I did make this, yeah, drawing. Okay.
It's funny, because I did spend, like, 3 or 4 hours editing the actual video I came here to edit. Except I spent all that time doing mustard poster, which is kind of bad now that I look back at it. Needs a background. Just trying to do like a music poster for like, because at one point you go like, that's right, garlic, mustard, pickle, and lemon. So I was trying to like...
Oh. I like...
Spent too much time on it.
I remember nothing of what I've said during that entire, like, period.
I mean, it was a while ago.
And I was, like, looking at donations and keeping track, like, the entire time. So, like, my spiritual self and physical self were separated for moments.
Yeah. Yeah, I was taking this from a palette. It looks different on the video, but it's still... Whatever. This is not a thing to be doing.
That looks cool.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this looks nice. Let me turn this back on. Pretty. That's Valona. Yeah, this looks like the country in my head. I want to add... I'm, like, debating adding some, like, low-hanging clouds that are kind of interplaying with the aqueducts a little bit. And I need to add dapple on top of the aqueducts a little bit, but... Cool. Very, very pretty. Very pretty. Interesting. That creates a really weird, fucked up extra effect. Anyway, okay. Let's leave. Good night, everyone.
Bye!
Good night.